is to actually, make decisions for themselves and vote for change and all of that. So we've been going around, we've been speaking to them, we're bringing all of that to you, get to know what they are thinking, how they see the country and all of that. Lois is going to be hosting that, and trust me, she's got some great packages for you. So do well to tune in every Saturday at 10 a.m. here on Joyprime. Don't miss out. Trotro Diaries comes your way at 11 a.m. right after that, exciting conversations with young people who want to actually vote for the first time. You get to also enjoy the diaries we have in Trotro, the conversations, the things that actually go on, and you've got stories to share. You can also tune in and share those stories with us here on Trotro Diaries. All right. So those are some things that I want to share with you, and make sure that you're making time on Joy Prime this week. Now, I'm going to get back to my guest in the studio, but before that, Martina Bugri is in the northern region. She's our correspondent. Let's switch to her real quick and find out what is going on over there as well. Martina, if you can hear me, good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. How about you?
I'm very well. Thanks for asking, and thanks for making time for us this morning as well.
You're welcome.
Great. Yesterday, we had some challenges with the first-time registration. Now, what can you report on that from the northern region?
So the entire northern region had a challenge yesterday. From 7 to almost 12 o'clock, they could not register anybody. We are told that it's a technical problem that came from the headquarters. And so anytime they process you and you get to where the picture is taken, you can't do anything again. And so they could not register people throughout until it was resolved a couple of minutes to 12 midday, and then they started work. The places we monitored after the initial heat, work was going on smoothly. There were no issues. The people were well organized and then waiting for their turn to go through the process. At the Tamale South Metro Office, the only challenge the EC officer raised was that once in a while you have the people crowd at the guarantors table, and that was an issue, but they were able to resolve it. We spoke to some of the first-time voters. They are excited, and so even the delay, they were not bothered about the delay. All they were interested in is to get their card. And that's the excitement they have, knowing that in the next couple of months, they will be able to help decide who rules the country. So that excitement you find with the first-time voters. We also spoke to the political parties. They are okay with the process, but they were hoping that the delay that started, the initial hit, the EC would find a way to make up for that time that was lost so that they can have people who would have registered within that hour and were not able to would have the opportunity to register.
Speaking to those who actually came, how enthusiastic are they? Are they coming because they've got the influence from their parents, or it's just that they want to also exercise their franchise and make decisions in the country?
I think they are influenced by the idea that they will be able to take a decision to help who leads the country. And these are young girls I spoke to who are in senior high school. One says she's 18, the other said she's 18 and some few months above. They are excited, and the reason is that over the years, people determine who rules them. But this year, they will be part of those who determine who rules the country. And that excitement is what is pushing them to want to have their card.
All right. In terms of the issue of party, people busing people to, the place to actually exercise that, process. In Kumasi, we had, parties bringing individuals there. Did we see the same thing happen anywhere in the northern region?
No, so the few centers I visited in the Tamale Metro and the Sanergu, we didn't have issues of busing. These are people who are residing in the constituency and have come to vote. So that's mainly. But earlier, before yesterday, Saviligu, they were raising issues that they were learning that some of the parties were plotting to bus in people, and that will not hold if they attempt. But what we have gone through so far, we haven't seen any such thing happen yet.
At what time are we continuing this morning, and what can you report on that?
This morning, my text shows nothing is wrong yet. All is, or they've just started, I'm told. So I'm yet to go through the various centers.
Very well, Martina. Thanks a lot for making time for us this morning. We appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Great. And that's our Northern Regional Correspondent spending time with us this morning, Martina Bugri, telling us exactly what happened yesterday in the Northern Region and how the processes looks like this morning. We're still going to be getting some updates as and when we're able to get them. But let's come back to the studio. Don't forget that the segment is proudly brought to you by Franco Trading Enterprise Phone, Papa Pathie. And you can actually make your way to any of our branches and grab yourself any of the products that we have. It ranges from phones to air conditionings to CCTV cameras to screens, television screens and all that. So any of your choice you can make and then make a purchase from us. You will never regret it. Let me come back to the studio. Now, 3 applicants were disqualified. We're going to be looking at that. Now, the issue was that they provided a place of residence that the EC didn't think that it was valid enough. Fad.
Registration, I'll get there quickly, but just a minute to respond to some misconception, some fictitious narrative my brother Adele decided to advance this morning on EC's conduct and what happened in the past. In 2016, during the Maulid celebration of the Tijaniya Ghana Association or group, then President John Dramani Mahama was there. And during his engagement, he indicated that Ghanaians should leave the Electoral Commission alone to perform its responsibilities. This was a call made by the former president when he was in office, because he believed that the EC is mandated by law to run elections in this country. And it's a very key issue is the independence of the Electoral Commission. So we all believe in these regimes, or we all believe in this, how do I put, systems over these years. But when we change positions, or when offices changes, our positions changes on such matters. That is on that note. And also, on a very fictitious narrative my brother created with multinationals leaving our economy or leaving our markets. You see, I was happy. I was very, very happy when you tried to subject him to some critical issues that might cause to some of these events. But then he, on a normal political platform, how do they call it, Bessie or something like that, right? Took him over. So he kept ranting. But you see, it is so unfortunate that we find ourselves in this space, a platform where we are to inform, educate, and also advance our political interest. Then we deliberately decide to misinform.
Where did the misinformation come
Thank you
from?
very much. You see, when he spoke on some multinationals leaving our markets, I was happy when you were trying to subject him to proof and some critical issues, but he have to quickly run away and do his usual propaganda and do his usual...
But the other concerns...
By the point, no. So fine, let me ask you this. If you go to South Africa today, Shell, after 120 years in operating within the South African market, has decided to exit the market. Shell. MTN is leaving
There could be reasons why they're exiting.
MTN is exiting 2 African countries as we speak right now to concentrate on growth in other markets. You see, if you look at reasons why multinationals exit, in literature we call it internationalization. No, internationalization exit. Yes, that's what we call it. You see, it's very funny and very interesting that if you look at data and the literature on all internationalization exits, or de-internationalization in literature, that's how we call it. There's a research that was conducted in 2020. That indicated that the findings that they picked 64 cases, companies that exited markets. And this was the interesting findings. 79% of those companies that exited was due to strategies that the companies were operating on. Only 11%, pay attention to, was a result of the country or the currency risks of the home country.
11%.
11%.
So there's some margin of
You see,
percentage
so
that
if we are discussing
indicates that,
you see, when we are discussing this,
because the
when we are,
country has problems.
you see, 11% as compared to 79%, indicating that due to the strategies they are operating, or due to the strategies they are running within the economy or within the market, they are trying to concentrate on other markets where they can make at least some profits. Look at something. If you go to Nigeria as we speak today, as far as of February this year, 20 multinationals had left the Nigerian market to concentrate on other markets. Société Générale is not leaving only Ghanaian market. This is a French bank, right? That has its own operations within that space and has been here for 20 years. Today, if you pick the Nigerian banks operating in Ghana, they are doing exceptionally well. The Nigerian banks. Why? Have you asked yourself these questions? So if we're here to do the discussions, we can do the politics and run our political commentaries. But we should be very careful as how we run those commentaries. If not, we will end up misinforming, miseducating our audience this morning. It is so wrong for my brother to sit here this morning to make those claims. He should find time, read more on this particular area. We've got multinational companies exits. That's the IME. Number we have the IMF, right? So this IME literature. You should try and read more on it. Probably it will help us in our discussions. We are not here this morning for that, but just to clear some of the fictitious narrative he decided to advance this morning. And also to the registration of the trade. I believe we have a CI that governs the... that's the CI, like 126, right? And it is important that you have to give your residential address within the catchment area you live in or where you want to register. So it is important. I remember somewhere 2016, I had a similar experience with a younger brother who was going to register. It was done, I think it was done electoral area base. So he was in a different electoral area. Registration had gone there for, I think, 3 days or 4 days. He didn't register. When he moved to a different area, he went there to register, and he couldn't give the real residential address. So he was turned back. As far back 2012, I remember, 2016. So this has been the practice of the EC over the years. You need to give all this information. It is mandated. It is required of you to provide those informations accurately. Because you cannot go and tell me that I am from Wenti, border electoral area. You go to Presby A, yet you provide a home address that cannot be identified within that catchment area of that particular polling station. It is not possible. So you need to provide accurate information. So I think it is right, it is fair for EC and the officials of EC to turn people down who are not able to provide accurate information, not just any information, to mislead the officials of the Electoral Commission in registering them. Probably, but they might not even come from that electoral area. Do you get the point? Or that constituency. So I think it is good. The EC is being vigilant because we are all as parties to these elections, we are all interested in how EC is going to give us a fair, transparent election, free from violence, free from anybody sitting behind and saying elections has been rigged. I don't believe in that regimes. We've moved from there. Looking at the reforms we've had over the years, we've moved from a place where Adele will sit here this morning and create the impression that Electoral Commission is in bed with the New Patriotic Party. Far from that. He's only preparing the grounds for defeat. Said that his followers this morning, just like they did in 2016, when they were losing the elections in 2016, they told us that we are in comfortable lead. You remember, DJ Boyanyom, do you remember those periods where the former General Secretary of the NDC, somebody I truly admire, Dr. Otukono, right? I believe that's the name, indicated that we are in comfortable lead. DJ Boyanyom, do you remember? Where they asked the people to go out there to jubilate, knowing very well that they were losing the elections. So these are some of the strategies they will want to employ moving towards into these elections to create their grounds for defeat, such that when defeat comes, they will come back and tell Ghanaians that just like it happened in 2020 elections. You know, as we speak now, the former president, as a statesman, has not congratulated the president-elect who was duly elected by the Ghanaians in 2020. You know, he has not congratulated him. Do you know that? No, are you aware of that?
Yes, but we've moved.
No, we've not moved. He's a statesman. What is it? It's symbolic. No.
Let's concentrate.
No. The issues are
what? Or not.
He is a statesman. No. You see, we are politicians. No.
Yeah,
we are politicians.
I understand.
What we say on platforms here. Adele has made some claims on this platform, and I want to remind him.
It doesn't go.
No. I'm only reminding Adele.
What did I say?
I'm only reminding Adele that if he wants us to go back into past events and look at how our fourth Republican democracy had come, I believe history will be very fair to the New Patriotic Party. Why do I say so? We started with the opaque, I've given you the genesis of that, how we've come this far to where we are today. So if we have a statesman, a former president, very symbolic, refuses to congratulate a president-elect, and you think that's not okay, that's very fair? No. So what I'm saying this morning is that what Adele and his people are doing this morning is very simple.
Okay.
Let's prepare the grounds. So in case we lose the elections, we come back and tell Ghanaians that, you catch them. MPP for now money is MP. That is the only strategy they are doing.
Okay.
They should go down there and campaign. As of last night, 7:30 p.m., Dr. Mahmoud Baumia was in the Hafu region, engaging with youths and community leaders in the Hafu region.
Well,
you sit in Accra, sit on platforms here, create a certain funny narrative, said that in a way that the MPP is relying on the Electoral Commission to win elections. In 2016, we won with close to over 1 million votes once people were in power. So we don't depend on the Electoral Commission to help us win elections.
Thank you.
If that has been their strategies in the past, we, the New Patriotic Party, as I indicated, the Fourth Republic, history of Fourth Republic, that our Fourth Republic will be fair to us, that our contributions to the electoral practices in this country has been superb.
All right. Let me say a big thank you to Franco Trading Enterprise for making this conversation possible. Once again, you can go ahead and grab any of our products, very of quality. And if you're looking for phones, we have different types of phones, accessories. You can get them over there. So if your charger is not functioning and you want an iPhone charger, you want a Nokia charger, you want a Samsung charger, you can just contact us and get some for yourself. If you go to any of our branches now, you can even sit in the comfort of your homes and look at the things we have on your phone. It's very simple. And so download the app. It's the Franco Trading app. Once you download the app, you're good to go. And also, you can visit our website. It's www.francotrading.com. And you can get all the information that you need over there, the branches you want to go and all of that. Now, Udin's Mother's Day is actually happening. And tell me what. And let me also let you know that this is something special that we're doing. So this Mother's Day, you want to make your mom feel extra special with Flame de Woodine. It's a collection designed to honor the little girl inside every mother. Celebrate her story and her impact in your life with beautiful fabrics and stylish ladies wear. Available at all Woodine retail shops and partner shops nationwide. Now, that's not all. You can also receive our special gift of a beautiful tote bag to make a day unforgettable one. Terms and conditions apply. Woodine says the creator. Now, don't forget that our shops are located Accra Mall, ANC Mall, Junction Mall, Suwasford Street, Legon City Mall, H&M Mall, Adenta. You can find us over there. In Kumasi, Woodine shops can actually be found at Kumasi City Mall, SG Mall, and Adum Unicorn House. If you're in Cape Coast, please go to the PAT building. It's near Kingsway. That's where you can find us. In Takrady, you can go to the Market Circle, Koforidua. We're in Antarctic Plaza building, and in the PAT building in Sinyane. And these are the places where you can find Woodine. Please do well and grab something for your mom. Adele.
The NDC is preparing the grounds for no problem. We are preparing the grounds for defeat, and we are doing all these things because we want to defeat. We want to be, because we're preparing for defeat. I'm asking FAD, and I'm asking the president, and I'm asking all of the wisdom that they have. So in their mind, if this is what we're doing, why are you not calling the Electoral Commission to do the things that she's supposed to do right, so that we won't have an excuse to misbehave? For example, you say you're wise, right? You're intelligent. You're very, very, you have all the wisdom that requires. And then you see someone fermenting trouble. And the trouble that I'm creating problems because you have Apia Hene, who is an open MPP communicator, and the Peace Council has spoken on it. Who is Kodio, I think, has spoken on it. Who is an open MPP communicator employed as a commissioner. So tomorrow, when the NDC comes to power, John Dramani Mahama can decide that, Adele, looking at the way you are qualified. Go and be the electoral commissioner. That's what you're saying.
It's not possible.
It is ridiculous.
From all this.
Can you keep
And you
quiet?
think the former president won't do that?
Why? Why should he do that?
Has it been done?
Can you?
Has it been done? Has it been done?
When you are speaking, why? You don't know Apia Hene is there?
Who's Apia Hene?
He's not even informed. You're a communicator.
From where?
Keep quiet.
From where? You keep saying it. No, he keeps saying it. I'm here. He keeps saying it. He should provide proof.
Don't worry.
Allow him. Let him make his point.
KMJ, remember what we did with Stallion? I'm making the viewers a promise. I will pick up the video of the issues of Apia Hene. I'll take the presentation on today's show, including what he's saying. I'll attach it to it and I'll show it to the viewers. I'm saying that when you have these issues happening, and where you feel that we are just making noise, you are saying we are just making noise, even though we can see and everybody can see. You know, it pretty much is like what they tell you, the doomsday is not happening, but everybody can see. We're saying, no problem. You can make jokes out of it. We're saying that. We're telling them that for as long as we are seeing these things that you are doing, and I can mention some of the people that I have on my phone, including their polling station numbers, including their phone numbers, who have actually been taken and placed onto the Electoral Commission, and we're making noise of it. And you are saying we don't have the right to make noise. Okay, you're the one with the wisdom. You're the one in charge. You're the one in charge of the national security of the state. Why won't you just call Electoral Commission and tell her, don't do that, so that the NDC will not have an excuse to misbehave, even that you don't know how to do? This. And then again, he says, in closing remarks, and then again, he says what? He says companies are leaving and blah, blah, blah. I'm asking you, so say General, are they leaving the whole of the countries in Africa? Are they
8 African countries.
Can you answer? It's rhetoric. Keep quiet.
It's rhetoric. Then don't ask.
I'm not talking to you. Fad.
8 African countries.
No problem. How many countries do you have in Africa? Why did they select 8? You're sitting here just making noise. Glovo. Why did Glovo decide to leave? They just decided to leave because they want to leave.
KMJ.
Pepsi, Unilever. Keep quiet. Can you keep quiet?
No,
he's uncomfortable.
You
were speaking when I was sitting here.
We are ending this.
Unilever.
No, it doesn't matter. Just write it down.
Unilever. Listen.
I've already responded.
Unilever.
The price is going back. I'm trying to educate you on this matter.
You're making reference to a report.
Can I get some messages, please?
You're getting
an academic report.
When? Which year?
2020.
Can you imagine? We're talking 2024. You're talking about 2020 report. Can you keep quiet? Listen to what. No problem.
This is knowledge.
Do you have a current report? There's a reason why we consistently. Can you?
It will help you.
Total disrespect. He's uncomfortable, and I can understand that. You understand? I can understand that.
You know you're not
listen,
fair to us. Right?
Listen. Pepsodent. No, today he's disgracing himself. It's fine. Listen, Pepsodent. Unilever Ghana is telling you that I have commissioned an entire plant. I'm supposed to start the production of Pepsodent, but because of the cost of production, I can't do it. I'm packing out. Unilever is telling you that Lipton, can you keep quiet? Lipton, that we bought since childhood. We've been drinking Lipton. Lipton is packed. They are moving their production of Lipton to Nigeria. They are moving their Lipton production. They are not saying they are moving. They are saying they are moving from Ghana and they are taking it to Nigeria. You're sitting here, you are making noise. What are you talking about?
He keeps using.
Master, forget about all
this. Keep saying these firms are saying. And where are the reports? So surprises.
Don't worry, you will hear the report. I'll do a video and I'll share it.
Can I please get some messages?
I'll do a video. I'll share it with you, and the video will go viral.
Well, that's your own agenda. Comfortable lead. So we know if people are good at it.
Yeah, comfortable lead.
All right.
KMJ.
You just decided that.
No, KMJ.
You must know, man. You messed up the country and we are.
These companies are saying this.
Why?
Where are those reports?
When you are speaking, I'm sitting
here. I've given you an academic report.
2020 academic report. In reference to today.
You see, you have to keep quiet. Let me teach you something.
No, Fad, you're not teaching anything here. Let me get my messages. No, Fad.
KMJ.
Stop.
The royal host.
Let me. Don't worry, we're not descending right now. You understand? Now, this one says that 2024 elections, we need John Mahama tried and tested, and not Baumia, who doesn't know anything. All he knows is talking, and that's from Ablade, Efiokuma Zongo, Takrade, and. Let me go to the next one. Good morning to the listeners. Yesterday, Jen Mensah performed poorly and they need to rectify the network problem. 100 of the first-time voters were disappointed with the EC yesterday. To be frank, these nonsense will stop if John Mahama comes to power. Abochi Philip from Keta sent him that. Meshach Asante at Amasaman says, I've always been advising that Dr. Baumia need to be examined well before things go out of hands. How can any sound-minded person say this current uncontrollable hardship regime is better than President Mahama regime? Or is he not aware of the constant increasing of prices and the rate of the inflation? But this man, what a joke of a century. Another one over here says that, hi, host, it's abundantly clear that the current Electoral Commission is the biggest threat to free and fair election because it's deliberately using all manner of gimmicks to frustrate voters in order to disenfranchise people in the NDC strongholds. At least their crime against the people of Santro Kofi and Akpaufu is still fresh on the minds of people. And so long as Jim Mensah and his vote-rigging syndicate remains in the office, we shouldn't expect free and fair elections in Ghana because there are only there to manipulate the electoral process to favor their ruling cabal. Indeed, the EC is a liability to the state and therefore unfit for purpose and must be overhauled for us to have a peaceful elections. All right. This one says, for goodness sake, who's deceiving Nana-Addo? What legacy has he, Nana-Addo, have? The most useless, arrogant, and reckless president I have seen in my lifetime is Nana-Addo, and I can't wait to see him exit power and camera taken away from him, just like Ken Ofori-Atta. In fact, anytime I'm watching TV and Nana-Addo wants to speak, I always change the channel, the station to a different station. That's how much I hate Nana-Addo. Wow. Was Nana there to cover voter registration or NPP campaign? Master Rahman Tunas Savannah Raging sent in that you can't hit the president like that, you know. Mr. Host, is only in Ghana a president will say he will not hand over power. If not, this his party and the elders are quiet. Ghana is only country we have. Moses from Nigeria sent in that. Moses is in Nigeria, but is worried about us. That's a good one. Correct score, Zacharias Sunyani says, lives of the century, driver Banza, Nana-Addo and Azamate Baumia. Which legacy do you guys have? Oh, yes, corruption everywhere. It's unprecedented than Mahama. Inflation 27% higher than Mahama. Cedi depreciating 14 Ghana cedis per dollar. High than Mahama. 50% family and friends government. Zero for citizen John Dramani Mahama. Free SHS at Mills. Mahama created Heritage Fund for its funding. Mahama built e-blocks to underpin its sustainability. Mahama built Accra Digital Center for digitalization. Mahama brought America power to solve doomsaw. Baumia is empty, nothing but lying. Vote John Dramani Mahama for 24-hour economy. Another one over here says that instead of NPP making arrangements with their lovely EC chair for the students to register on their various campuses, they ask the children to go home and come back in a few days. Who is responsible for their TNT and risk of traveling? They always talk about free SHS because that's the only way, the only thing they did without mentioning the evils associated with it. We went for them before, but now, like, secondly, why should Akufo-Addo say he will not hand over to Mahama? Does he think Ghana is for him? John B. from Achimtafo sent in that. This one over here says, good morning, Joyprime. First and foremost, I'd like to know why Joyprime is giving prominent attention to Kumasi against other regions. What is special about them as compared to other regions? Let's give prominent attention to other regions as well. This NPP government is clueless in incentives to our plight. Since the government has decided not to pay attention to the teachers, we are also ready to show them red card in December. Well, we did other regions as well. We went to Northern region, we went to the Volta region as well. I'm sure you didn't monitor that. And we did so because these are some of the areas that had difficulties, and so we needed to be sure what exactly happened over there so we can address some of these issues. So please, we're not, doing that on purpose. Mr. Host, is Ghana practicing democracy under Akufo-Addo? I don't think, because Akufo-Addo is a tyrant and despotic. Lord Kome, Brian Champong, and now Akufo-Addo have been saying and trumpeting that the NPP government will not hand over to Mahama, and they say it with unbridled impunity and with reckless abandon. But the useless peace council, relax. Council of State and the House of Chiefs are looking on without calling Akufo-Addo to order. I am not an NDC member or a sympathizer, but Akufo-Addo's lawlessness is thinking and not waiting. For me, it's an insult to vote for Mentetious Baumia. Look at how the economy has been plagued and mismanaged, and rapid city depreciation and multinational companies relocating under the watch of the so-called economist Baumia. I'm proud of your TV station growing by leaps and bounds. Good morning. Charles Champon sent in that one. Charles, thank you, but try and do away with all the insult and the great messages, messages, so that we can, all have a better conversation. Okay. Good morning. I'm Manote from Teshi. The NPP guy over there knows the systems we are in now, but chose to spread lies. The youth are suffering. This one says, good morning, KMJ. NPP party is just, it needs to be kicked out. All right, let me move on to another message. Good day, KMJ. Please ask the NPP communicator if he is in Ghana in the 2020 election. How many times did the EC declare presidential results? Please, let's stop defending the defenseless. Benjamin from Akachi sent in that one. Kwame Acidity Sua says, I'm urging the youth to go out and take part of this ongoing registration exercise. NPP government has failed to deliver their promises and they have borrowed more than any other president, but nothing to show. My regards to Honorable Charity Gardner for Regional Women's Organizer. Another one over here, probably maybe the last. Good morning, KMJ, Mr. President. Okay, all due respect to you, you don't have any legacy. The only legacy you have is corruption and a bad economy. You have destroyed your country and you would hand over to JM very soon. The NPP man said Shell left SA. That's not true. I just checked. It is still in South Africa. He should get his facts correct. Good morning, KMJ, Mr. President. We do. Okay, I think I've read that. I've read that. Okay. Good morning, my finest KMJ. I just want to tell the NDC that they should be patient, and I would assure them that the network will be good today and we will have successful registration. And inshallah, Dr. Baumia will break the 8th come 7 December. Greetings to my boss, Dennis Miracles Boaje, and the NPP member in the studio. And that's from Joe Bingi in Damango, sent in that one. And this one says, good morning, KMJ. The limited voter registration technical glitches yesterday affected NPP strongholds, but the party has not accused the EC of doing the bidding of its opponent, and that is maturity. I hope they too will have insignificant technical problems. Still, DMB represent the future, whilst JM represent the past. Tried and failed former President Doom. So it is possible. Abdulaziz Jimbani, Joy TV neighbor in Kokomlimle sent in that one as well. Mr. Host, good morning. Please ask the man if he has chosen his position when they come to power, and let him know that no government will use fuel when given power, and this economy will never come to normal until we get someone who will think about the people of this country. But definitely, JM Nana Usu in Goso sent in that. And that will be the last message for this morning. We are done for today. Let me say a big thank you to Adele, Omar Ibn Sheikh, National Communications Center Director of Operations Youth Wing of the NDC.
What do you want? Okay, KMJ.
Faud Osman is the NPP.
There's no KMJ.
I've been thanking to Franco Trading Enterprise. My gentlemen, thank you so much. See a moment, young man.
DJ boy,
young man,
DJ boy. You know, the NDC communist inferior tactics.
Thank you so much, guys, for coming this morning. And apologies, Nia, you probably couldn't join us this morning on the show, but hopefully next week, I'm sure you'll be able to join us. But Franco Trading Enterprise made this all possible. We're grateful to them. Please go out there, grab one for yourself. The products we have are very, very quality, and you can actually get a phone from us, Samsung, Nokia, any type of phone. It comes with the accessories as well. So if you need any accessory, just come through and we're going to give you a quality one. And also, you can actually get a CCTV camera from us. We have air conditions that we're selling and TV screens from 32 to 55 inches you can get from us once you come to any of our branches. Do call us 0555-939311 and speak to us. Our website is also available for you to go there and check all the details over there. It's www.francotrading.com, and you can also download the app on Google Play Store. It's Franco Trading and Franco Trading Enterprise app, and then you're good to go, all right? And that way, you've got Franco in your hands. Please do so. There's still more coming up right here on the show. I see we're standing by with the latest updates and World of Trends. We've got some entertainment updates also coming up. We've got sports also coming up as well. So these and more. Do well to stay with us here on Prime Morning.
They say they go finish me. No. They say they go stop me. But I they look them, they laugh. Cause I they see them like toys. Somebody say go, 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 go. Muy mystery, muy mystery, muy mystery, muy mystery. I say go, 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 go. Muy mystery, muy mystery, muy mystery. They think say they know me. I swear my father can't hold. They know nothing about me. Hey. So you think say you know me? I never they walk alone. Say you go finish me. God do they by myself, so I never they walk alone. Get up, stand up, fight for your rights. Intimidation no go stop me, I do what's right. I go live my life. And I still see them like toys. Somebody say go, 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 go. Oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray. I say go, 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 go. Oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray.
From the ups and downs, none of them been with me, no. From the ups and downs, my squad still with me, yo. Yeah, me say me there, and I hear me say me there. Long time, every morning, man, I say a prayer. Me wanna be a player, no, me wanna be a singer. Oh Lord, favor my prayer. Cha, what my name, Meyaki. Youngest in charge, Melaki. VVIP sign me, them 18, Meyaki.
Somebody say go, 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 go. Oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray. I say go, 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 go. Oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray.
Mr. Rock with me and a simple jack, mama me cognac. Sister so me cigar, mama never time and answer me laugh. My come and my kind can never be waxed. With so much confidence, I'm your aphrodisiac. I wanna sing, yeah, me the buy, bet on the hip like. Funny, me the buy, man, yeah, I'm like your midwife. To be my good looks, or my good books, or something amazing that I didn't got y'all sure.
We see them, we know them, we smell them, bomber class spray them. Then they here, tomorrow then they there. So called concert, make you day there. We make a meal on cash every now and then. I call you Mr. Loose, call me Win. We stay on top, we never fall. You talk about us, Chalo,
They say they go finish me. They say they go stop me. But I they look them, they laugh. Cause I they see them like toys. Somebody say go, 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 go. Oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray. I say go, 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 go. Oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray. Somebody say go, 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 go. Oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray. I say go, 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 go. Oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray, oh yeah, Miss Ray.
Newsflash was brought to you by Franco Trading Enterprise. Still, fun papa fee.
It's a lonely world. Everybody tries to hide.
Aramis presents Akufo-Addo, the pregnancy and family fair happening live right here at Aramis and Wamsi from the 6th to 12th May 2024 with a free health screening throughout the day. There'll be midwifery training on the 8th May, pregnancy and childbirth class on the 9th May, mother seminar on the 10th May, exhibition from 8th to 11th May, a family fun fair activities like food bazaar, kids games festivals, swimming competition for children, and infant scrolling competition. And finally, Mother's Day celebration, homecoming of children born in RMS over the past 15 years, and our service on the 12th May 2024. You don't want to miss this. It's Extravaganza 2024.
The situation we face as a nation has become the tragedy of our own political decisions that we have taken. Based on whatever influences, I can see stress of our economies, I can see low degradance of our development, and I can see that we're running behind schedule. A leader that will be chosen by the Western will be chosen by the nation, and they will be the ones that will donate into the leader's life, meaning that they are responsible to put him in a chair. And when they do so, the leader would be indebted to them, ruling a country by the people's wish and by the leader's responsibility. Coming to Africa is completely different. This same leader that is practicing the same democratic constitution goes to the nation and pay them to vote for him, meaning that our leaders buy votes. After buying their votes, if they do become a president, they feel like they are obliged to take whatever investment that I have put in the people. These practices has been going on for many decades, and for many decades, our economies have been crumbling, our nations have been stumbling, and our vision has never become a reality. I think I have found a solution to the problem. Just turn the table around, donate into the leader that has a vision for the nation. My responsibility is to serve you. Your responsibility is to give me the chance and opportunity to serve you. The new force is urging the new nation, Ghana, to donate. And therefore, we have launched a virtual crowdfunding this very moment. Just remember, the government does not make the people. The people makes the government. Walk with us on this journey. Together, let's build a new nation. Thank you, Ghana. God bless you. Love you.
Hello, everybody. Hi. Good morning. How you doing? Did you miss me yesterday? I know you did, because I missed you too. And unfortunately, we couldn't bring you what's trending yesterday. But I have so many amazing and great stories for you today. So make sure that you stick and stay with us right here on Prime Morning. And don't forget that you have to go on Facebook and hit the share button. I know that quite a number of you are preparing to leave the house, to go to work, to go to your various meetings here and there. But you can enjoy everything that we are doing on here from your TV sets onto your phones. You just have to go on Facebook. It is Joyprime TV. Go on there and hit the share button. Everybody needs to know that we are currently live on your screens. My name is Akufo-Addo, and it's time for me to bring you all the stories that are massively trending on social media. Before I get started, let me reiterate this. I need to refresh your memories. I need to let a whole lot of you know that Malta Guinness has brought out a new package. It is all about the all-new sleek jet can. Yes. And they have something amazing for you, our lovely viewers. All they want you to do is to partake in this wonderful challenge that is currently going on right here in multimedia, right here on Joyprime. All you have to do is to go out there, purchase a Malta Guinness Jeje can in the new Jeje can. That's what you have to do. Take a photo of yourself sipping some great taste from the new Jeje can and send it to our WhatsApp number. Now, here's the great thing that I was talking about earlier. It is that every single Wednesday, we'll be giving out some goodies. And so when we receive the pictures on our WhatsApp number and we feel like you have done enough, you have done it well, you are advertising it, you're promoting this can very well, you could stand a chance of winning some goodies. you could stand a chance of winning some goodies from Malta Guinness. And so, ladies and gentlemen, what are you waiting for? Hop on this challenge. Hop on this great promotion that Malta Guinness is currently giving you, our lovely viewers. Let me repeat it. All you have to do, step out this morning, go and get yourself Malta Guinness in the new Jaja can. This is how it looks like. Yeah. Let me give you a proper view of it. This is how it looks like. It's the 330 ml. And you always and always have to look out for the Made in Ghana logo on the can. That's the only way you can be rest assured that it is authentic. It is really from Malta Guinness, and it has gone through the Food and Drugs Authority. And so you are okay consuming the products. So please, go out there, get yourself Malta Guinness in the new Jaja can. Take a photo, send it to our WhatsApp number. It is 055 157 5757, and you, my dear lovely viewers, could stand a chance of winning amazing prizes from Malta Guinness. Today is Wednesday, so I mean, it could be your lucky day, so we are waiting for you. All right, so let's get right into what trending stories for this morning. And although I am smiling, but in my heart of hearts and in my head, I am pretty sad about this one because a man decided to do something that sometimes when you hear stories like this and you just wonder and you just think about the fact that what really goes on in marriages, what really goes through the minds of some individuals. I mean, you might be suffering, you might be going through certain things, but sometimes what really goes through your head to try to take your partner's life, and not just that. If it doesn't go well, you then decide to take your own life. And now this man took his own life after failing to unalive his wife. Now, his wife, called Martina Jones, who survived, she said around 3 a.m., her husband almost took her life, and she managed to flee from the scene. But after failing to do what he had planned to do, he set himself ablaze in their home. This is a report by Adum TV, Adum FM. So let's just take a look at the video.
Inside also, let me go inside.
So that's the home of Martina Jones and her husband, who is unfortunately set himself ablaze, and their home as well, after failing to unalive his wife. I mean, what could possibly make a man decide to take his wife's life? There are so many things that really goes on in marriage, but I believe and I know that never ever the solution is killing or unaliving somebody. Let's go on social media. Let's read some comments from you. The Alpha says, the first thing he did to avoid arrest is to set himself on fire. Well, the dead can't talk. Let's wait on the homicide experts to do their thing. Very true. Okay, Father Bernard says, the woman might burn him while he is asleep or because of small cheating. Women cheat, but if you have children with them and cheating on them, they always feel useless. Afro's Samurai says, setting yourself on fire is a bit extreme. A little bleach pesticide could do the job. Burning yourself, yeah, like, NK Aining says, too many stories of men trying to kill their wives. What is happening these days? And Koswahine says, this story, dear, the woman must answer further questions. Well, I think that the story does not really sit right in people's minds. But let's see how far the Ghana Police Service goes with the investigations of this matter. Now, something interesting, something great, something exciting has been trending on social media. And you see this, the way I'm smiling, I always get ecstatic. I always get super excited anytime I am talking about my king. For those of you that do not know, me Asantinipa. Yeah, Asantini Bapa 100%. Into me, your tomb nana. You understand me? Into every time I am talking about my king, I was some told me boy home. Not just say me, you know, in some not bako, one after the other. You understand me? So you know that Otumfuo Osei Tutu the second, a Ghanaian monarch of the Ashanti Kingdom, the king of the Ashanti Kingdom. Asante Fuinina Yehene. King Bakope. He celebrated his 72nd birthday this year, and it's been super exciting. Not just that, he also celebrated his 25th reign of being the king of the Ashanti Kingdom. And he's trending on social media because his wife, Otumfuo, Lady Julia, during the celebration or the birthday party celebration of Otumfuo Osei Tutu, narrated how she and Otumfuo met. I know that quite a number of you have never heard this story, but she narrated it and you could tell that, Otumfuo and Nia bro, because the moment he saw the black beauty, he was like, no, this woman must be the queen by my side. Take a listen to this.
To this most special occasion, the 74th birthday of my dear husband, Otumfuo Osei Tutu II, which also coincides with the very auspicious occasion of the 25th anniversary of his ascension to the throne of our beloved Ashanti Kingdom. Otumfuo's reign has been characterized by his remarkable achievements in peacemaking, nation building, development, education, health, and building bridges between the international community, Asanteman, and Ghana as a whole. My dearest, I congratulate you on all your exemplary achievements. To say I'm proud of you would be an understatement. Otumfuo and I first met when I came to Kumasi as the Legal and Corporate Affairs Officer of EcoBank, Ghana. I was tasked with giving the vote of thanks for the inauguration of the first branch of EcoBank in Kumasi. He tells me that he was mesmerized. That at the end of the ceremony, even though it had started to rain, he refused to leave, despite the prompting of his courtiers. He made sure he found out who I was and how to get in touch with me before leaving the event grounds. That evening, I was summoned by my managing director, the late John Aka, to dinner at Otumfuo's residence. Little did I know that I was auditioning for the role of a lifetime. And here we are, 22 wonderful years later, and many beautiful children, grandchildren, nieces, nephews, and an amazing extended family, including Nananum and Nanahimanum. Special mention must be made of my late mother-in-law, Nanefia Kobi Sewampim Asantehima, who blessed me with this wonderful husband and many, many conversations filled with advice and love, a tradition that has been continued.
And that is our Queen Consort to the king of the Ashanti Kingdom, Lady Julia, giving us or narrating how she and Otumfuo met. You could tell that Otumfuo said to the second, "Oh, who and who say, this is the flesh of my flesh, the bones of my bones." It is Anna Jono, or Madame Kofi. Oh my goodness. See, when you see something that you like, go for it. You might never know. You could be as lucky as the royal love story of Otumfuo Tutu II and Lady Julia. Let's go on social media. Let's read some comments from some of you. What do we have here? Okay, Saturn says, "This woman is so lovely. I bless the day we met way back at SHS when you paid my school a visit, Lady Julia. She's very lovely." That's true. Nana Baswa says, "Oh, this is so lovely and so beautiful. Really admirable." Ghana Babe says, "What a love story. Nice." Next one, "His wife is so beautiful and polished." Benedicta Ifwa-Bio says, "Oh, Otumfuo cries. How sweet." No, he didn't cry. He was just emotional. He was just feeling all the nice things that his wife was saying. Well, in case you don't know, Lady Julia, you know I attended Wesley Girls, right? Yeah. Lady Julia is an old girl of Wesley Girls High School. And when you go to Wesley Girls, there's a club that has been set up for Lady Julia. Internet, if you want to do a rabba, more a rabba, Wesley Girls, we already teach a rabba some or how to be a lady, how to comport yourself and all that. But the Lady Julia Club goes all out to teach you more. And so, yeah, that's one thing about Lady Julia. She's very beautiful. She has a very good composure all the time. Anytime you see her on Casa by Heart, my goodness, she's just a woman that anybody, any young lady could look up to. All right, and so, yes, my director just called me Lady Esiedwa. How about that? All right, so let's move away from that. And, you know, on Friday, every single Friday, we bring you on a more serious note with KMJ and his team. Now, last week, Friday, it was all excitement. KMJ, I don't know why KMJ decided to reenact something that quite a number of you would be scared to talk about, especially in public. But that's not the focus here. The focus here is one of the guests on a more serious note. Ruben, you know him. On Easter, he was a guest host right here on Prime Morning. Ruben and Chese, I don't know. It just feels like you just can't correct him to some extent, because if he feels he's right about something, he will say it, and you can't do anything to him. So he mispronounced a particular word, and KMJ Kopen Hwasam, KMJ tried correcting him. And you know that KMJ will be otutu crime one tant na Ghana. One young Ghana for now, one tiny in Niagrasa. He often travels outside the country. He's often in the UK, he's often in the US. Hey, KMJ. But anyways, so after he tried correcting Ruben said that the UK that you've been going, you don't go with me. So, I mean, what's the correction for? So let's just take a look at this video.
When you come to my house...
He's giving you a scenario.
I'm giving you the scenario. I don't want you to go far. I don't want to go far. I'm giving you the scenario. When you come to my house, it comes with small boys.
It's a scenario.
What is that? I want to give you the reference.
It's a scenario.
It's a reference.
Scenario. What's a scenario?
I want to give you.
See, Ruby, looks like anytime you touch this thing, your head is shoot you too much. They say things, put it down.
Okay, you know what? Let me give you the scenario. The English is not coming.
Scenario. Say after me, scenario.
Okay, scenario. You go UK, you don't take me go.
Okay, I was so busy watching. That's a very interesting one. Ruben says Mario. Wow. Okay, so before we move on to the next trendy story, just to remind you, the Mother's Day is just around the corner, and Woodini has something exciting for you, and we want you to partake of this excitement. We want you to do and say something very beautiful, something nice for your mummies. If you know and you believe that your mother has contributed massively to your upbringing, to everything about you, what we want you to do is to share a heartwarming thank you message from you to your mother to our WhatsApp number. The WhatsApp number is on your screens currently. And so you have to narrate the ways and means, or exactly what your mother, or how she has nurtured you all these years, how she has supported you all these years. Now, we are doing this from the 1st to the 12th of May. 1st to the 12th of May. And when you get lucky, you could win some amazing stuff from us right here, especially Woodine. Now, Woodine is doing this in collaboration with Joy 99.7 FM, Hits 103.9 FM, and us right here on Joyprime as well. So please and please and please, we urge you, we want you to celebrate your mummies greatly. Women go through a lot when it comes to bringing up their children, and quite a number of them are even single mothers out there. So if you know, or if you haven't still thought of how to celebrate your mother, I believe that this is the right way for you to celebrate her. Let us know how your mother has nurtured you over the years, and be a part of this wonderful promotion that will be happening right here from the 1st to the 12th of May. It is all about Mother's Day that is happening on Sunday. Okay, and so let's move on to the next one. See, I know that quite a number of you have chanced on it, you've seen it, you've heard about it, you don't really know what it's about. You've had Met Gala, and you're like, okay, and also your day. Well, this Met Gala is a whole big deal, okay? It's a whole big deal in the United States of America, where people in film, in music, in theater, and all the creative, when it comes to the different departments or the different varieties in the creative industry in the United States of America, come together and celebrate. And not just that, they do this to donate. Okay, so initially it used to be Costume Institute of Benefit. That was the name of this fashion or this glamorous event. And now it turned to Met Gala. So, see, when I found this thing out here, I was so surprised. But then before I tell you exactly what I'm about saying, I want us to take a look at how some of your favorite American, or not just American, outside of America celebrities graced the occasion. See, this one, Tyler, okay? Tyler was it for me. It's not about the style or anything, but it's just the concept behind it. Just to remind you that the theme, every year's theme is different. The theme was Garden of Time, Awaken Sleeping Beauty. Garden of Time, Awaken Sleeping Beauty. Tyler, and you want to mention the name to Mama. I took a crown, Mama. Yeah, she's a Grammy Award winner. And what she wore, it was designed by Balmain, and it was made out of sand. So it's a sand sculpture dress. Sand sculpture dress that was sculpted onto her body. Now you can see a little sprinkle of sand on her shoulder. She was holding an hourglass. I mean, she just took the theme so personal. Her makeup, her hair, my goodness. Let's move on to the next one. Oh, Zendaya. Zendaya is the queen of fashion. I mean, you could tell that every single time that she graces a red carpet, she just takes it super, super personal. This is actually her second attire I wish we had a picture of the first one, but both were super incredible, very beautiful. Like I said, it is Garden of Time, Awaken Sleepy Beauty. So it has to have a sprinkle of some fairy tale kind of, or something gardeny, something flowery, something, Yeah, she aced it. She ate it. I like some people say, she ate the look. Okay, let's move on. Ooh. Okay, so Harris Reed, this is beautiful. This is really, really beautiful. I mean, I think it is beautiful. I like it, but I don't know. I'm just not a fan of so much. So I think it isn't that bad. So we have Emma. So Jean-Paul Gaultier is actually one of my favorite designers. I love his perfumes. So every time I'm buying perfumes, I make sure that I get me some Jean-Paul Gaultier in my collection because his perfumes are super good. Now, he's a fashion designer as well. So he put this together for Emma. This is really beautiful. And so I think she ate the look as well. And Jean-Paul also ate the designing for her, on her body. This is really beautiful. Okay, and we have Elle Fannings. Okay, she's also in Balmain. Very beautiful. You can see the bird on the shoulder area. Hey, just it. I know that quite a number of you are wondering the reason that we are showing you this. I'll get to that, okay? Because I have something interesting to talk about. So we'll get to that. Let's just enjoy these beautiful design inspirations and see what exactly we can derive from them. Ariana Grande, very beautiful. Oh my goodness. She looked stunning. Very simple, very chic. And like I said, a sprinkle of the fairy tale in there. Okay, so Mona Patel, looking very beautiful as well. So here's the great thing about the butterfly thing on her arms, okay? It actually moves. So the wings flap. The wings on her arms, they do flap. I wish we had a video to show you very well how they flap the wings. Very, very beautiful. So I think the theme, what the inspiration behind the dress was a butterfly, and they indeed aced it with that butterfly concept or butterfly inspiration. It really did work. So Taylor Russell Loewe, and this is, you probably think it's wood, right? Because it's giving that wood effect. My goodness, see, designers were whole. Just I saw it and I was asking myself if it was literally in wood. But it's just a 3D effect to the attire. So this is just beautiful. This is just beautiful. Okay, and we have Cameron, right? Yes, and she's looking very good. Anytime I see Cameron, I remember her friend, the young boy, he's also called Cameron. I've forgotten his full name, who died, I think, back in 2021. A very, very sad one. I think he was her best friend. So anytime I see her, I just remember that young Baden life, who was also in Hollywood. He was also a Disney child. Now this guy, I follow him on TikTok, Wisdom K. Now Wisdom, any theme at all that you give him, so he throws a challenge to his fans, to his viewers, to people who follow him on TikTok, that anything at all, any theme at all that you give me, I'll try to create something out of it. And then his fans just send him very daring ideas, and he aces it every single time. Now, this is the look that he gave at the Met Gala on the 6th of May. Very beautiful. He's a great fashion designer. I believe and I know that he's going to do immensely well. He's going to do great in the fashion industry. He's also a model. He's an American model as well. So I know he's going to do great. I love the arm, the wrist area. I love what's going on there. All right, and so I believe these are a few that we're able to get. These are a few that we were able to get in relation to how some of your favorite celebrities walked or appeared on or at the Met Gala. Now see, this Met Gala that a whole lot of you keep on seeing and keep on drooling over, a price ticket is for this year was 75,000 US dollars, just one. And it had actually risen up from 50,000 US dollars last year. So each and every single person that you saw on there who graced the occasion, Obia Chia 75,000 US dollars just to appear on that day. And like I said, it's a donation kind of event for the fashion industry or the Institute of Museum of Arts in Manhattan. And so they do that just so that they can get monies to be able to keep that industry or that particular school running and going. And you know that the Telecel Ghana Music Awards is just around the corner. So I hope that our dear celebrities will take inspiration from these and they'll wow us on the red carpet. How about that? Let's see how it goes. Okay, so let's go to our birthdays for today. So yesterday we had quite a number of birthdays, but unfortunately we couldn't do that. So I want us to get into the birthdays from yesterday. So let's get started. Happy glorious birthday, my friend, Prince and superstar. Son, I love you. Grow in glory and may mercy and blessings from you the rest of your life. Happy birthday from your dad, Martin. Happy birthday to you, Mimi Daisy. May this year bring you closer to your dreams and fill your life with love, laughter, and endlessness. Here's to celebrate another year of growth, strength, and resilience. Better late than never. Happy belated birthday to my incredible best friend, Amponsa Nelson. Works at St. Benedict's Credit Union, Seshi Bekwai. Brother Nelson, words can't express how much you mean to me. Your kindness, support, and laughter make life better every day. I never regret knowing you, and I'll never regret knowing you. You're always humble and faithful in your doings with everyone around you. Enjoy the rest of your day. From Honorable Akesme Sefi Bekwai. Happy birthday to Honorable Joanna Jan, NDC parliamentary candidate for our Memphis Central, musician Ketcher's wife, okay? You were 40 years yesterday, so a happy birthday to you. This is from Honorable Esiedu. Happy birthday to Janet Takot Mate, a.k.a. Marjane. I wish you long life and prosperity. I love you. From your husband, Honorable Abbas. Happy birthday to you, Sandra, from Prince. Wishing you the best of luck. All right, let's move on. Happy birthday to my brother, Lawrence Hudo Deku. May God Almighty bless you, and I pray that your secret prayers be answered in Jesus' name. This is coming from Jonas, one of our camera technicians here at Multimedia. He says a happy birthday to you, Lawrence. Happy birthday, Ariane. I recognize your strong capabilities and high standards, and I recognize you to pursue your dreams. Enjoy your day. This is coming from Evans. Belated happy birthday to Lydia Kukua Okasa Ashong. My prayer for you is for God to bless you exceedingly and abundantly. May He move you from grace to grace, showing favor beyond measure. Love you from David Amoir. May your birthday bring loads of joyful and sweet memories in your life. May you have a great and successful year ahead. Happy birthday, Martin Wendy Love, a student of Akes in Kumasi, from your father, Honorable Astingo. Happy birthday to Prophet Jude, Athiaba Mensa, Jam Ministry. Papa, I wish you all the best in every aspect of your life, and may all your secret prayers be answered in Jesus' name. Amen. From Erica Multimedia Sales Department. Happy birthday to all of you celebrating your birthdays, and this is where I end What's Trending. Make sure you stick and stay with us right here on Prime Morning. We have some sports updates. We have very interesting conversations coming your way. We have the entertainment segment as well. But before we move on into the next segment, we want to give you a video of the day, a very exciting, a very interesting video of a little girl who joined her family in praying. A little girl, I don't mean like, a toddler, a baby, who joined her family to pray. My name is Akufo-Addo. I do enjoy this one. We'll be right back.
Daddy, this tank is big.
Yes, that's true.
It can store a lot of water.
That's so true.
Wow, it has a working tortoise on it.
That's so true.
I can see Sintex. Sintex.
That is so true, my daughter.
When it falls down, it will spoil.
That's not true.
But why?
Hey! Sintex was the first to introduce double-layer tanks in Ghana. Sintex again was the first to introduce white inner layers in Ghana. Sintex gives you the biggest warranty, 7 years. No matter your water needs, Sintex is the answer. Sintex tank. Are you strong? Are you tough?
Frito has sachets and in different sizes too.
You didn't know?
These Frito sachets that we all use to fry our meat and fishes, to prepare our favorite meals, and to refill our empty original Frito bottles. Hey! Are you sure you are a fellow Ghanaian?
Get your trusted Frito sachets today for affordability, convenience, and for the refilling of your original Frito bottle. Frito, you deserve a life of goodness.
This advert
It's a lonely world. Everybody tries to hide.
When I dey home and want something quick to chop, everything dey inside, groundnut milk and sugar. I only need some water. Soak is made easy, yo. Give carry make it dey be yo. Chop am anywhere. It dey be yo. For your office, boarding house, everything dey inside. Groundnut milk and sugar. I only need some water. Soak is made easy, yo. Give carry make it dey be yo.
Kivo 4-in-1 Gary Mix. Soakings are easy. This advert is FDA approved.
Franco Trading Enterprise has not just made things easier for you, but has also given you amazing discounts on online purchasing. You can buy items such as mobile phones, accessories, television, air conditioner, refrigerators, washing machine, and many more. Just download the Franco Trading app on Google Store or App Store. You can as well visit our website at www.francotrading.com. We do deliveries within 24 hours in Accra and in Kumasi. Do you know you can find us on Facebook at Franco Trading Enterprise, Instagram at Franco Trading, TikTok at Franco Trading, and on Twitter or X at Franco Trading 1. Do not call any numbers apart from the numbers on the screen. Beware of scammers. Franco Trading Enterprise is still the home of quality mobile phones, accessories, and your
Hi and welcome back to Prime Morning. My name is Akufo-Addo. Get interactive with us on all our social media platforms. Hop on Facebook and don't forget to hit the share button. Everybody needs to know that we are currently live on your screens. Now it's time for a very great conversation. I love it when, people come together and have the goal of helping people, helping communities, helping certain places that are, should I say, underprivileged or do not have the necessary equipment, requirements, every single thing that needs to progress or move forward the community. I love it when people come together and say that, you know what, if we can do it, let's just extend a helping hand and let's do this together. And that is what this conversation is about. And I hope that you take a cue from this. And I hope that there's an opportunity for others who would love to also join this great initiative to join as well. And so my guests are seated, and it's all about the Tyra Foundation. The Tyra Foundation, and they have something great that will be taking place very soon. They're here to talk about it. And let me just do the introduction of my guests. I have seated with me Carl Boache, who is a co-founder of Tyra Foundation. Good morning, Carl. How are you?
I'm great, thank you. Yourself?
I'm doing awesome. Yes, and I told her earlier that her name is very beautiful. Marie-Celine Osei-Ejekum. She's the general manager. Good morning.
Good morning, Sidua.
How are you?
I'm doing very well, thank you.
All right. And then Josh Barr, who's also co-founder of Tyra Foundation. Good morning.
Good morning, Asaja.
And how are we doing?
I'm very good, thank you.
All right. So for the sake of viewers, for the sake of those who wouldn't really know what the Tyra Foundation is, I've read a little bit about it. But I want you to, because you're in the best position to give us exactly what you do and what the Tyra Foundation is all about. So who is doing the starting?
I can
Josh?
start, I guess.
Okay. Right, so let's talk about Tyra Foundation. What really is it?
So we actually started as a development organization in the beginning. And then we realized, okay, one of the biggest challenges in Ghana currently is job creation. So we thought, okay, well, let's actually start doing outsourcing. So we did outsourcing for companies in the UK, maybe administration, graphic design, virtual assistants. We created a bit of a hub and team in Ghana to do that. And now we're kind of going back to our roots, doing development projects in Ghana. So that's kind of how we started. Our catchphrase is development with a difference. So we really want to kind of we focus on 3 pillars. So one is locally led developments. So we engage with local stakeholders, whether that's the chief, whether that's teachers, school children, understanding really what's needed at that time, Our second pillar is really focusing on the next generation. So we're aware that, by 2050, 1/4 of the world's population, adult population, will be African. That's 25%. That's billions of people will be African. So that's a big challenge and also an opportunity because there's jobs that need to be created, universities need to be upgraded. So there's so much work that needs to be done. So that's our second pillar, really schools and universities. And then the third thing we say is we really want to focus on impactful, quick projects. So one of the biggest criticisms of charities is that, or NGOs is that there's very high administration costs, things take too long. So we're really trying to focus. This thing, we did it in about 1 month, right? So we're really trying to kind of do things quickly and it's quick, impactful. That's kind of our focus, yeah.
So this will be the first time that you're doing this project like this in Ghana?
Yes.
Okay, so you're officially going to be doing the launching of the foundation here in Ghana as well?
Yeah, so we've actually completed the borehole already, and then Mary will talk about that a bit more.
Okay.
But just a quick question for you. Do you play Ludo?
Oh, yes, I do.
Okay, I love playing Ludo when I was growing up, right? So, the whole point of Ludo is you play your 6s, you start from home, and you want to go all the way to get back home, right? And I think that's always been a thing for us. Where do we start from? Just make sure that we're bringing everything back home. We cross the red, the blue, the yellow to make sure you're coming back home. And it was the same thing for us. We could cross these different paths. We can understand what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
We can understand the challenges. But how do we solve that? We want to make sure that we're bringing all our counters, all our projects, all our knowledge, and all our wisdom, resources to make sure that we can better different projects in Ghana. And I think that was kind of like the driving factor behind it. It's like, let's bring it all back. Let's bring it back to where we started. Let's try and make sure that where there is a need, we can solve that problem.
Okay, so you all, you grew up here, but you lived outside the country, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what you mean by bringing it back.
Exactly. Yeah. So just for context,
Yeah, I just wanted to get that clear.
Yeah.
Now, the communities that will be benefiting from the borehole project, let's talk about it. What communities are they specifically?
So we are looking at Akufo-Addo, and actually the school is situated in a college, that's Presbyterian College of Education.
Okay.
So the school where we did the borehole construction is the JHS. So for communities, for those we are looking at to benefit from the water are people in the students of the college and as well as the JHS. And also members of the communities in the Akufo-Addo could also benefit from the water. Yes.
Okay, so how easily accessible would that be?
Okay, so it's situated in the school and it's easy for you to just get to the school and fetch the water. It's like that.
So what exactly did you, what criteria, how was the research done on choosing the particular areas that you want to do this project on?
Okay, so we spoke to various stakeholders, chiefs, and we spoke to, especially I want to mention one chief, Nana Nyampon the Seth.
Okay.
Yes, and we also spoke to we went to the community. He actually told us about this community and other communities as well, but upon comparing the how quick or how urgent the water is needed, we realized that for this school, they didn't have any reliable source of water. So we decided to go there.
So how was the school running? With no water?
I mean...
This is very alarming.
So we found out that there was an NGO that wanted to build the school toilets, toilet facilities, but they quickly left when they realized that there was no water there to be able to build it. And so they abandoned the project.
They started the construction, all these things, and they realized there's no water, they just got up and left.
Yeah.
So I believe that the students or the people in the neighboring areas, they have to walk miles to go get water.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So the headmistress told us that they actually rely on rainwater. So if it doesn't rain, they don't have water.
Yeah.
So they harvest rainwater.
Yeah.
Harvest in a poly tank. So the day it doesn't rain, there's no water.
Yeah. When we got there, I had a sad story. I wanted to just quickly use the bathroom, and one of the students said to me, "Do you want to do number 1 or number 2?" I said, "Oh, Charlie." He's like, "Just go into the bush." I was like, "Oh, that's sad," but we're laughing about it now. But at least now we know that by creating the borehole, more toilets can be made. Other things can also be created.
Yeah.
I think one of the stats the teacher said was that by doing this, we solve at least 50% of their problems. This is the oldest school in Ghana.
Yeah.
It's the oldest school.
Yes.
Yeah.
In the area.
In Ghana, apparently, because teacher said it's the 2nd oldest school in Africa.
Okay.
So if by default, it will be the oldest school in Ghana.
Okay.
And they've been winning awards. Latin 2023, they won the spelling bee quiz in Ghana.
And how have they been surviving without water? But thank you so much for doing this. And now let's come to the practical steps of this borehole project. What exactly are the steps that you're taking to get all of this done?
Okay, so first of all, after doing our research to see which area really needs it urgently, we speak to the various stakeholders like the district assembly, the school authorities. And once we get approval from them, we then go and survey the land to see which part of the land has enough water. Then once we get the spot, we drill. So the drilling takes about 5 hours. Then after the drilling, we install the pumps and the pipes. Then we take a sample of the water for it to be tested in the lab, just to make sure that it is good for human beings to use. So whilst the testing is going on, then we construct the stand and the poly tank. So once we get the result from the testing, we are now able to commission the project. So I mean, all these things are done in less than a month. So I believe that if someone is looking forward to do a project like this, they can contact us and we'll help them.
You know, plans like this, very beautiful, initiatives like this, so wonderful. But somebody would say that one problem that we have with some Ghanaians is our maintenance culture. We have a huge issue when it comes to our maintenance culture.
Yeah.
So is there a plan, or what is the plan for the long-term maintenance of this project?
Mpanyinfoɔ say the Ofruduapa and a
Any piano, yeah.
Right. And see, when you start on a good project or a good endeavor, people are willing to support you because they know exactly what you're trying to achieve. They know that it's a good thing. They know that it's benefiting to everybody in the community. When we spoke to the local government, the Ghana Water Company, and helping us to get in some consultations and speaking to the chiefs and the school, we realized quickly that once we do this, we don't want it to just stop, right? The average borehole typically goes down to about 50 to 70 meters deep. We went 110 meters deep to make sure that the water doesn't stop over time. We know that we did it in the dry season so that there's more water that carries on even for years and years after.
Yeah.
That's one way we wanted to maintain it.
Okay.
But secondly, we spoke to the PTA and to the school administration, and they are willing to be able to help us in making sure that the borehole is going to be maintained over time. So they will add it to some kind of levy or to the school fees, whatever it is. But the PTA has donated and has put their hand up and said, hey, we will help to make sure that this is maintained over time because we don't want this to stop. And I think that's just the point Josh was making earlier on, that I want to make sure this is impactful, locally led, and also focusing on the future of the generation, right? And so this is the things that are going to underpin every single thing that we do in the foundation. So boreholes is the first thing that we've done, but we're going to move into other things, into education, into sanitation, into health, but we don't just stop here. And so these three pillars will underline every single thing that we do.
So how many communities are you looking to do this? As many as...
Yeah, there's no limits.
There's no limits.
Really, what we're doing now is we're using this case study to kind of get more corporations in the UK, US, whatever, to fund more projects. Because, for them, it's really not much. It's just a bit of CSR.
Yeah.
But they like us because we're engaging with the local community. We're making sure that it's impactful. We're not just kind of spending it on nonsense, essentially. So there's no limits. We want to continue. Yeah.
Okay, now speaking about engaging with the local community, I mean, local members, community members, how exactly, or local stakeholders, how exactly are you doing this, engaging with them, making sure that they're also a part of this whole project from the beginning through to the end? What exactly are you doing?
So we paid a courtesy call to, Marie mentioned earlier, and now saying Young Politics. We paid a courtesy call to him. We had a conversation with him because he's the chief of the Pesi region, and to start asking him, hey, Nana, we want to do this, but we understand that obviously we got to give respect where respect is due and also involve every single person involved in the project. So we don't want to bypass anybody else, but we want to make sure we're going through the right channel. So by so doing, he introduced us to the school. Obviously, we spoke to the district assembly, spoke to local governments. But I think also what's also important here is that we got in touch with the Ghana Water Company for consultation. So essentially, we're touching on all the key points. We want to make sure that no stone is unturned. We want to make sure we're doing the right things and engaging all the right stakeholders, because the worst thing is that you do this project and it doesn't work out because somebody's unhappy or because there is not enough of the checks and balances that went through into getting it done.
And the first one was specifically important to us, right? Because it's like the case study, and then now we know that we've spoken to the Ghana Water Company, we've done all these things. It's easier to now go to another school and say, okay. Let's do it again.
Right.
Because we've done it one, we've got our water lab, testing expert, everything's set up already, so yeah.
So if anybody wants to contribute to donate, how can they do this? Because definitely you would need support. Yeah, I mean, this is huge. For you to have an unending list of communities that you want to do this for, you really need a huge support. So how can people do this?
So to start off with, just kind of get in touch with us via our socials. hi@tyra.co is our kind of contact email. We're looking for kind of, more support, even people, stakeholders in Ghana that are interested in supporting our missions.
Yeah.
Maybe they've even identified another need that they think we can actually bridge that gap. We're very open to conversations. That's hi@tyra.co, and we'll be happy to speak.
We haven't spoken on challenges that maybe you might have faced, because I know that it wasn't that easy for you to cut through things or maneuver your way to even get to the chief. And, so just to highlight a few challenges that you had to go through and you've overcome regardless. So who's going to do that?
Okay, I'll take that. So getting to the chief, I mean, we had to take our time and do the research and all of that. But even when the project was ongoing, because let's remember that there's no water in the school.
Yes.
So now how to even do the stand was a challenge. We now had to get water elsewhere. transport water all the time for the stand to be constructed. All of those things, it wasn't easy, and the road too was not too good.
I was going to ask about that because definitely the roads would be quite an issue.
Marie's being humble here, but she's the amount of trips that she's taken back and forth, and then she unfortunately had an accident on one of the occasions. So like, I know it's like life-saving, but also her life was also at risk by even going back and forth every single time.
Yeah.
And even on the day of the launch itself, so I think you would have seen some pictures that would have gone around of what we've done. On that day, it rained so much that we were worried that we might not be able to commission it because the rain blew away the canopies, the tent was away.
It actually looks like we're even in the rainy season. So.
Exactly. So, but imagine we started this in the dry season. So even getting to the water was hard. We're going deep to 110 meters, and that's how hard it was to even get water, right? So the challenge is, I think in adversity, that's where you show how much you thrive.
Yeah.
And that was good for us.
Right.
It was not a bad challenge, it was a good challenge.
A good challenge,
How can we rise above this?
Yeah.
So I think that's the message that we want to put across, that yes, there will be challenges in this foundation, in everything that we're doing with this foundation, but there are opportunities, and the opportunities are what we do need to thrive.
Thank you so much for your time this morning. This is a really good initiative. All I can say is all the best to you. And I mean, people, anybody, I mean, for those of you that would love to be a part of this and to support this good cause, they have put out their details, which is the social media. Can you please put it out there again?
Yeah, so it's just hi@tyra.co. TIARAH.co.
Okay.
That's where you can contact.
Okay, so if you want to be a part of this and push this huge initiative, please and please, we are calling on you. This is for every single person right here in Ghana. Thank you so much for your time. My guests have been Carl Boache, co-founder, Tyra Foundation, Marie Celine Osei Jacum, General Manager, and Josh Barr, who is also a co-founder of Tyra Foundation. Thank you so much for your time. Have a lovely morning. Viewers, now coming up next, Nathaniel Atto has an incredible stories in the world of sports for you. Now, the relay team of the African Games that happened a few months ago, well, we have qualified, okay? Ghana has qualified to the Olympics. Let's just see how far it goes. But Nathaniel Atto has all the details and some other stories in the world of sports for you. So stay tuned. My name is Edouard Komia. We'll be right back.
I look at you, you look at me. You can tell me you ain't feeling butterflies. It's obvious, there's some chemistry. I think I know what it feels so right. Girl, I wanted so long to know. Now you're telling me I gotta let it go. Don't tell me I have to start all over again. Never thought this day would come. This is something that I wanted in my life. I realized that you're the one. And you're telling me it's time to say goodbye. What's inside of my heart, it ain't gonna change. So it shouldn't be so easy to walk away. Let's not pretend. Maybe I don't know what love is. Maybe I'm a fool. I just know what I'm feeling, and it's all because of you. Don't tell me I don't know. I want the truth. 'Cause they call it, we call it, you call it, I call it love. It's so clear for you to see. Don't let nobody tell you what to do. Why they can't just let us be happy. I don't wanna find somebody new. If you know what's really in your heart, then don't let them tear us apart. 'Cause you feel it, I feel it. Don't sink with you. Maybe I don't know what love is. Maybe I'm a fool. I just know what I'm feeling, and it's all because of you. Please don't tell me I don't know. I want the truth. 'Cause they call it, we call it, you call it, I call it love. We have a bond that's unbreakable.
Well, I'm just trying to check the time right now, and it's a couple of minutes after, after 9. We're still here on Prime Morning, and it's always good to be in your company. So as Edward mentioned to you that the great team, I'm talking about the team that all of us do desire, the 100x4 relay team, are in Paris, safe, sound, and good to go. Well, remember that they had massive exploits during the African Games, and of course, everybody's celebrating their achievement. They are safe there in Paris. We'll be having a conversation with them later on in the show, and we'll be, taking their thoughts and, getting into their minds on how they managed to get this job done. All of that comes up later on, but you do know that today is Champions Wednesday. And what is key and crucial about today is that there's one more spot remaining for the UEFA Champions League final. So the Joy Sports team will be there at the Heritage Brewery in East Legon, close to the East Legon police station. You know what I'm talking about, right? At the ANC Annex. We're going to get that story for you, and all of you have to join us there this evening. The whole production team is going to be there. KMJ is a Barcelona fan, sworn Barcelona fan. He's got about 10 jerseys there and waiting for him. Now, on the day of Rep Your Jersey, he's going to have his team as usual. But this time, there is no Barcelona element in here. It's the most achieved side against the German giants who've also tasted Champions League glory before. So, who makes it? The Spaniards or the Germans? Do remember that one German side is already there in the final. And I'm going to tell you how it all happened last night. So this is it, the pub series happening there at the Heritage Crafts Brewery, at the ANC Annex. It's just close to the, it's close to the East Legon police station. You won't miss it at all. So let's all close from work. The whole production team, Sami Okuto, everybody else is going to be there with us today. You have to join us there for the action for the UEFA Champions League pub series as we build up to the Hits FM Rep Your Jersey. It's the biggest outdoor viewing event in the whole of West Africa. And I mean the whole of West Africa. Let's now get down to the business, shall we? And take a look at how it all happened last night as Borussia Dortmund took one against Paris Saint-Germain to dash their dreams of getting to a UEFA Champions League final.
His native England with his performance, that might have been slightly over-exaggerated. He wasn't far away from connecting. Comes in his direction again. And, well, it's a difficult skill even for Kylian Mbappe. It's Fabian Ruiz. To Ashraf Hakimi again.
There were an awful lot of yellow shirts sprinting back there because they were caught short for a second.
Gonzalo Ramos, spin and turn. Mendes back to Kylian Mbappe. Crowd sensing some possibilities here. Mbappe sensing some possibilities here. And then Dembele did have almost a probability, but nothing to suggest that there was the equalising goal on the tie, and maybe now the breakaway for Dortmund to strike at the other end and double their advantage. Adeyemi still going. Great stop by Donnarumma.
Oh, what a save!
Nuno Mendes again. Vitinha. Hakimi on the run. Vitinha. Talked about his shooting. Caught that one well enough. Corner short. Avoid the aerial strength they have in the middle. And comes here, Zaire Emery. Right, almost on the post. Good.
Well, they almost caught napping a little bit there from the corner, Dortmund. And they get away with it.
Best chance they've had, PSG.
Yeah, what a good chance for the teenager.
Chan making a late run to the edge of the goal area where the ball's going. It's a free header for Hummels. They have doubled their lead. And it's a 35-year-old. Not picked up. A simple header, you might say, but in circumstances like this, a chance that had to be taken. And on the night, it's 1-0 Dortmund. On the aggregate, it's 2-0 Dortmund. Alan Smith.
Well, the old stager steps to the fore for his team.
Hakimi. Dembele. Good run ahead of the ball by Vitinha. Hasn't done that so often. And Gonzalo Ramos had the side of goal because of it. Vitinha in by Hakimi. Balls for Nuno Mendes. Good line one up here. Has hit the post. This is the one that hit the post.
Yeah, Coble was nowhere near.
The die is cast then, you feel. Ran to take the corner. Won by his enterprise. Fulkrug is turned in by Hummels. The flag was up.
I think he knew.
Here's Hakimi. On for Mbappe. Sure it was going in, but is a corner. Vitinha, Lee, Hakimi. Now Dembele. Like to work it wide. Goalkeeper's only patted it down. Hakimi, Mbappe. Oh. Well, Vitinha has a go. Oh, the woodwork yet again. It's not meant to be for PSG, you feel, and here's Fulkrug. Is definitely that. Dortmund celebrate, and what a performance, Alan, to celebrate.
All right. So there we go. Every person or every player wearing a blue jersey was heavily disappointed once that, that final whistle, came off, and you could understand the disappointment. It means then that they have to go back and start all over again next season. That's another question and another conversation for another day. Obviously, this man, Kylian Mbappe, is one whose future with PSG is now probably certain because there's a very high likelihood that we could find him at Real Madrid. Well, so talk about those who have qualified and joining the likes of, are these guys. They are also interestingly wearing yellow-colored jerseys, but they don't play football. They are the kings of the track. Remember that Nigeria beat this team to gold in the African Games. Well, they managed to get their pound of flesh during the qualifiers, the recent qualifiers for the Olympic Games, and have booked an Olympic spot. Well, my colleague, Fentu Tahiru Fentu, has been having this conversation with them, and there's a lot that they have to say regarding how it all went and what they're looking forward to doing in terms of preparation to get themselves in fiery mode to win a medal at the Olympic Games.
Congratulations on making it to back-to-back Olympic Games for Team Ghana and the 4x1 relay. Let's just have a brief chat through the race. After the events of yesterday, I'm interested, Joe, from your point of view, what was the conversation like between the guys after the events of Saturday?
On Saturday, I mean, it was like an unfortunate situation, and we know stuff like that do happen in relays. So we just had to mentally stay strong and accept the fact that that happened, and we had to come into the competition the next day to correct our wrongs and then make sure we get that qualification to Paris. Yeah.
And obviously it happened between Isaac and Isaac. So I'm interested in Isaac, especially being relatively new to the team.
Yeah.
All of this must have been very new to him. What was the conversation you had with him in trying to encourage him and to keep his mind at the right place?
We are happy that at least we have some experienced members on the team. Myself, Ben, and Sean, we've been on the relay for quite some time, so we had to just try to talk to them to let them know that what happened it's something that could happen in any relay, and we had a good team, and we just had to believe in ourselves and forget about what happened on Saturday. So we just it was more of a mental battle, and within a few hours we were over it and ready for the next day. Yeah.
And for you as well, I'm sure that all of you actually read what happens on social media, what people put out there. But obviously, having been in the scene for so long, you know how to react to that. Again, that conversation between the young guys and yourself, what was it like? Because they may not be used to that kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, before we got here, I'm in the same school with Isaac, so I told him, you know, you have to have a bulletproof on if you want to be on this team, because a lot of people will come for you as soon as they get to know of your name. So just to have that mental toughness and everything, and unfortunately for us, we dropped the baton. There was no time to blame whoever that did it or anything. We just spoke to ourselves, you know, let's go into the next round, let's qualify, and then let's go work on our mistakes. So that was just the conversation. He understood everything. I think he's mentally tough, and then he was able to do it yesterday.
Also, could you, for those who might not understand, could you explain exactly what happened? Sometimes you don't see the full picture even on television replay. What exactly happened?
I think we ourselves don't even really know what happened. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just weird. It was just a weird situation, but I mean, we got over it, and then we were able to qualify the next day.
Isaac, what was your mentality after the incident, building up to yesterday? Because we'll talk about yesterday briefly, but what was the mindset after the events of Saturday?
Yeah, I thank God like the Wi-Fi here is not working. Yeah, so like as we came, like I put my phone down, then I was able to get a good night's sleep. To be honest, I was able to get a good night's sleep. I didn't get a chance to go online to, you know, surf online. So I think that really didn't bother me because I believe in my team and I know what happened. Like, I can't imagine what happened. I thought we are almost through. But, you know, God being so good, he has the plan for us. He said Sunday for us. So whatever man will say, you know, no one is God. Yeah.
That crowd is very well. Let's talk to the Algasco man. Tuesday, obviously, after day one, things didn't go well. So now day two, and you had to set the team up, start the team up, and you did it brilliantly. Very good split. What was it like? Every time you get into that block, what is going through your mind when you get into that block, thinking those few seconds before the gun goes off?
What goes through my mind is I just have to make sure that I execute the race and run a good race. Even though before the race, we have professionals in our mix. Someone like Jupo always talk to me about how to start a good race and even how to hold the baton on the blocks. That's what goes through my mind. Yeah.
So even in the blocks, there's a way to hold the baton.
Yeah, at first I don't know how to hold it. I don't know how to hold this thing.
I'll hold the baton and hold the track.
Yeah.
That's a good one. You know, I've never seen, I don't think in all my years of covering track, I've never seen somebody throw away the baton from the block. But it can happen under pressure. Yeah, it can happen under pressure. Obviously, you started well, handed over to Isaac. Isaac, I'm going to come back to you. That back straight again, 9.13 was your split on that back straight. The back straight is the longest. You know, it's about 120 meters. I mean, talk me through it. Once you took that baton, what was your race strategy like in executing that back straight?
Yeah, unfortunately, like what we did on practice, I couldn't really execute, like due to, let's say, the push, because, you know, me running the
back straight. What is he talking about?
Who did know about it?
Oh, they come back straight.
Yeah, they come like back straight.
Back stretch. Back straight to back stretch.
Yeah, so I forgot to say back stretch.
It's okay, it's okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay.
Oh, yeah.
It's okay. So you were saying that you didn't execute the race the way you wanted?
No, like, not like I didn't execute like the way I wanted, but I was able to like push, but not what I was doing way in practice. Okay. But I was able to like catch up because during the first round I was able to run like 907.
Yes.
So that split was really good. And coming in, I was having that confidence that I can really go down. But, you know, we all being careful due to what happened, like, on the first heat, yeah.
As on that curve, the curve is very, very complicated to execute. And you are so used to the back straight. For all the years you've run in this relay team, I think this is probably the first time I've seen you on the curve. What was the decision behind that in the first place when the coach told you, look, we're putting you on the curve?
Yeah, I think it's more of trying to put Isaac on where he's going to be comfortable and where we can make good use of him, and having to, you know, be more. I've been comfortable running the 200 as well, so being able to be put on the third leg was okay for me. It was not anything I could say no to. Of course, it's a team sport, and I should be ready to run any leg when I'm asked to do so. So I took it as an opportunity for me and for me to help the team to be able to qualify for the Olympics. So it was not anything. How do I say it?
New.
Anything new? That new to me, but I was able to do my best, and that's what I'm happy about.
And brother, listen, 9:35 on that split was probably, in my opinion, where the race was won. The Nigerian that was following you did 9:57. The gap was so huge. And when you grab the baton on the bend and you see someone in the lead, what's that thinking like?
It's just all about, you know, trying to run as fast as you can, being in the lead, and of course we are working against the clock. So in the back of our heads, we want to run a good, really fast time. We're trying to run under 38, and of course I'm handing the baton to Joe. So of course I need to hurry up and then give it to him and then shoot the arrow.
So somebody wanted to know whether it is stone catapult or an arrow, because he said in Ghana we don't have. He says in Ghana we don't have arrow, we have stone catapult. So which one were you shooting?
It's an arrow.
Arrow.
And sure, Joe, once you got that baton, I dare argue that there are very few people in world track events right now that could run you down in a home straight. Very few. And even for those, it's arguable. It depends on how much gap you have. Once you got that from Azar, did you know at that point it was game over? At the point you received it?
Yeah. I knew it was game over because since we started running the relays, since 2019, and as the years came by, it's always been our goal to try to like get the baton in the lead on the final leg. So when Azar passed to me and I realized that about 10 meters I was already in the lead, I was like, and I know when I saw the video later, I knew he knew it. That's why he did all his antics, you know. So that's even though this was a happy moment for all of us, since yesterday we've been laughing at that particular situation. It was. That's
what every guy.
It was an unbelievable thing, and like, yeah, we hope for moments like that where, by the time it gets to me, we'll be in the lead. So, you know, doing it was great, and against Nigeria, getting our payback from African Games was like exceptional. So yeah.
38-29. You guys have run way faster than that in the past, but this was obviously Olympic qualified. The most important thing was to qualify.
Yeah.
But Isaac mentioned something about maybe the events of Saturday probably affecting and making you a bit too careful with the changeover and what have you. Is that why you think the time might not have been faster? Do you think that played a part a little bit?
I think being careful played a part, and I think the last couple of meters, I kind of slowed down a little bit too because I knew we had already got the qualification mark. So, you know, going back to 2021, in Poland, we didn't run a fast time to qualify. We just knew that it's a qualification round. So it's not really about the time you run. It's about making the top two. And we wanted to make it top two, but I wanted to be first over whoever it was. So, yeah, that was it.
My other question is, what is the potential of doing a sub 38? Because this team has broken the national record twice, I believe. What is the potential of that sub 38 happening? Can you see it happening? What must happen before we can get there?
I think we've had teams, so many teams that can go sub 38. It's just a matter of, you know, it's really is a repetitive thing, you know, continuous practice and stuff like that. Even if we get...
So, Joseph Polamo wrapping up that conversation there with Fento, Tahiru Fento. Fento was like behind the camera, you know? That's how we do it sometimes. So, more to come on the team and their preparations and how they're going to get themselves ready for this very big task at the Olympic Games. Do remember that the national amateur boxing team, the Black Bombers, also are looking forward to doing something similar. Now, before we go, I'd like to also mention to you that Samuel Techi, Ghana's only medalist from the last Olympic Games, who won a bronze medal, has put out a statement to say that he is leaving the amateur ranks. For that matter, will not participate in any qualifier for the upcoming Olympic Games again. He wants to go and focus on his professional career and that decision he has taken. We'll be reading that statement fully, and we'll be doing some analysis on it when we bring you sports tomorrow here on Prime Morning. In the meantime, let's do some dance, shall we? I'm not doing any dance moves right now, no, because I don't have any beat. But, you know, there is a team called Aranese. There's a dance group called Aranese, and I hope I'm just pronouncing their name right. They have qualified for the World Hip Hop Dance Championships, and it means that they have to go and represent Ghana right there. A lot of big competition, isn't it? Well, the conversation is coming up. Let's see what they've got and what they're going to present to the rest of the world out there. Before we go, my brother, Akufo-Addo, I have to welcome him to the 40s, okay? The tribe of the 40s and the club of the 40-plus people. So Akufo-Addo is the executive assistant to the immediate past Minister of Information, Kojo Nkrumah, who's now been assigned to the Works and Housing Ministry. Now, he previously was here with us as a lead news anchor and assisting editor on Joy News before going over to do specific PR work. So, Akufo-Addo, happy birthday to you. He's doing something very spectacular this morning, you know, helping some of the kids at the Kolebu Children's Unit. Well, happy birthday to Akufo-Addo once again. Happy 40th birthday. I'm welcoming him to the club, you know. You stay well. The dancers are here in the studio for a big conversation in a few minutes right here on Prime Morning. I'll be back tomorrow with some more sports. In the meantime, meet us later today at the Heritage Brewery in ANC Annex at East Legon for the PAP Series. Who qualifies? Would it be Real Madrid? Would it be Bayern Munich? Big question indeed. You stay well. My name is Nathaniel Atto, and I have love for sport.
$2 weeks ago. It's the most wonderful news of the year. Are you ready? Aquaba Magic, Ghana's most loved storyteller, is now available on DSTV Access and GoTV Plus. Isn't that exciting?
That will not be a problem.
Now you can catch all the drama from the best local content offerings. Aya Debruta. Watch the brand new second season of the legendary Inspector Bediako, captivating second season of Madame, Brenya, Play by Ear, and so much more on DSTV channel 150 and GoTV channel 102. Aquaba Magic, it's enjoyment overload. Stay connected to your GoTV Plus and DSTV Access at only 80 Ghana cedis. Aquaba Magic, Ghana's most loved storyteller.
This be me, Kobe, aka Kobe Boga, KB for short. And this is my sweetheart, Obahima. Today, I get big surprise for her. Charlie, gone are the days I couldn't spoil my girl. Now I'm engaged to the woman of my dreams. Don't just look at my success. To get here, I had to follow the process. Out of nowhere, I lost my job. But I believe in humble beginnings. I got an idea that I knew I could grow. I started from a small setup, then invested in growing my own coconuts. I then grew my product lines. Now, I sell to many supermarkets in the country. Fellow young Ghanaians, trust the process and keep hope alive.
Take advantage of agribusiness through the Ghana Grows program. Ghana Grows, Hope Day.
Hello! I bring you all exciting news from Franco Trading Enterprise. For the quickest and efficient way of keeping your clothes and garments clean, Franco Trading Enterprise has brought in a new washing machine for you and your home. This washing machine comes in sizes. We have the smaller size and the bigger size. This washing machine is easy to operate. It saves time and energy. It extends the life of your clothes, and the most exciting part of it all is that it has low power consumption. So for bulk purchasing and retailing, visit any of our branches nationwide or on our website at www.francotrading.com. You can call the numbers on the screen for any assistance. Franco Trading Enterprise, the home of quality washing.
RMS presents Kuravidanza, the pregnancy and family fair happening live right here at RMS and Wamsi from the 6th to 12th May 2024 with a free health screening throughout the day. There'll be midwifery training on the 8th May, pregnancy and childbirth class on the 9th May, mother seminar on the 10th May, exhibition from 8th to 11th May, a family fun fair activities like food bazaar, kids games festivals, swimming competition for children, and infant crawling competition. And finally, Mother's Day celebration, homecoming of children born in RMS over the past 15 years and our service on the 12th May 2024. You don't want to miss this. It's Kuravidanza 2024.
Wait, your tomato mix. Wouldn't so one on pass. Still loud with tomato flavor, no. No color changing like traffic lights. Come on.
Tasty Tom dear, it will surely give you value for money. This steak, a little is enough to get our desired quantity of stew and soup.
Taste no so dear. On point. Flavor new.
And it doesn't color your meat or chicken. I don't compromise on the quality of my food. Use Tasty Tom enriched tomato mix. This advert is FD.
Ya hewa ndaba mine.
Ya hela.
Ya no ba wala nya yomo pie ni ani ayi a 2020 yoni po ache wata ayoni nga. Bunni juma njuka nenla. A Electoral Commission de mena pili US sorry. Akubana ni ja andaba ta yomo pie ni ani a 2023 sanga ni bang wasere aywe kaba men sego ba ywe.
Bosu imi poen yo
blansuma
ayelanga no ba anye yomo pie ni ani ayi December 2023 yoni po awatonga yona ton wase oba yebe
ejughesun ben kan ba sorry ku a Electoral Commission de me kaba I ajogbi nga ja noe akuye
ebaka yaga ja ya hio
ya hela
to tija baen ka yoni nga December 2024 chupo bere ayo point dare tinagati vote a ite palo nembara chesene ki bantu vote asin kinye yomo pieni ani ki jumintuna ajun ye bana ni anye yomo pieni ani chagara ayi a 2023 che wata papana bana kwe sore kaye minti sel ye yue a in a vote gbani po
a commission min na pile nimpa no yue selbo ayi Tuesday atata Monday a mechu po bere lijarnin ayo point dare ayoni na
kawala yoni jaye mamboran karu wase tiye kawala
yola bio ja nuba manye yomo pieni ani a Electoral Commission tundore la komo cheka nuba nganja selba yue a in a vote gbani po
a commission mensin yankaba mo cheka nuba jaman andabata yomo pieni ani a 2020 yoni sangane anan banana andata chada batu an selba yue kaba menye vu at selba yue
poni ansingni kidi wanin la igana card I passport ani peje wulbo adigani a isi deme tuntunjie kanga ja ampiele yelnimi je kanga minla ka yoninga bana sewre ayue mine min avoti jihi mine nin suku bara mine bana ka iti palo nga japo
abeba na de eyala ja a embagbanu pu ajala bla jala bla
madam mata card bi passport pampana me mana mera bonfi kanga mba jaga munin amengba namba bahi ajun mbata kweje wulbu wala mana
yala ja chibe kina wagera ke tisel eyuri bonno babai andante sel ba yue geranen kabata ahekwi ajala bla
to indie
oh ina
imbara inkad jene jeja te imbanyo ajin wala manna
ina tafen ka dani aniti banani ja ambore ti vote card ya chelhe abala sing kele male sew ye yewe bonjin ayi atosi de amenchu ubere le jere ni pie dare a commission na lengbare card ja ambore odana wa yele
iya karma dare ngaban ihima wa nche awana chu ngaba ha na wo hembo ho ja wa kwerache aju wala ma menna asin yankan lewga blanane abasin ki lewga ne bane ambora kaba ihiba vote buga ninjijane anan banane ambora kan ba vote kubone na to iya bla ayi Thursday May chu bere le jere ni atisa Friday ajun chu bere pie nin anahe dare shi bannan kanin bunyen kumba a kundu ba parpie kabata sew ba wi yelbia wala bana ba nyorin tipo
register to vote.
Your vote is your future.
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 Listen, ensure free, fair, credible, transparent, peaceful election in Ghana. Free, fair, credible, transparent, peaceful election in Ghana. 1, 2, 3. So register your vote.
Your vote is your future.
So register your vote.
Your vote is your future.
Register your vote.
Your vote is your future.
Listen, drop your gun. Drop your guts. Let's party. Dance as on to make merry. No more violence. No more war. We want peace. We want peace. We want peace. So register to vote.
Your vote is your future.
So register to vote.
Your vote is your future.
So register to vote.
Your vote is your future.
Register to vote.
Your vote is your future.
Can you come over? Make a chop love and tuna.
Don't be changing the lyrics to the song.
Make a chop love and tuna.
Kwame Eugene must give us a proper showdown.
Grandma showdown. Nana, the mama showdown. And it is your poem. Look at us. He just slowed down and let us down.
What is happening to the Ghana movie industry? Is it the players? Is it the handlers? What the hell is happening? Omada. Oh no.
But guys, on a more serious note, by 2025, in fact, 7 January 2025, Ghana's president will...
Ghana card.
Whether or digital or whatever it is, on a more serious note, we will need a president by 2025. Digitalization. Stop. Wait. See, we can choose to call him the black sheep or whatever name we like. But on a more serious note, folks, Shatta Wale is a major partner in the success of Ghanaians. On a more serious note, it's about to discuss the entirety of the entertainment industry and beyond. Treat you with some live music, comedy, poetry, dance, and everything entertainment. Your Friday nights are about to light up. Hello there, welcome back here on Prime Morning. We're up inside the last hour, but it's been good so far. We've had some great conversations. I'm sure you've enjoyed every single one of them. Continue to stay with us until we say goodbye. But of course, like I said, we've got our last conversation coming through as well. Many thanks to Nathaniel Atto for bringing us the latest updates in the world of sports. He's going to be back again tomorrow. So make sure you tune in to get updates on all that is happening in the world of sports. Now, let's talk about music. Let's talk about dance. Let's talk about, skill. And if you talk about dance in this country, you know that a lot has gone into it. Some years back, you would definitely not see dancers making great impact, even though some of them were really contributing, their quota. They were not getting the recognition they were supposed to get. Dancers actually were not happy about it. Until recently, where we had TikTok, an opportunity for dancers to display their talent. Some dancers. And so we're excited that we're seeing dancers also get that recognition that they deserve. And speaking of that, there's Ghana Hip Hop Dance Championships. And of course, if you're new to it, We've got that conversation to enlighten you on some of the things that you need to know about what it's all about. I've got a team in the house, and I'll be speaking to them to actually tell us exactly what it is and what stage they're moving to and what is at stake for them as well. So let me welcome my guests in the studio, then we'll move on from there. Good morning, gentlemen and a lady. Morning. How are you doing?
Doing great.
Fine. Okay. Nice.
So
Good
far.
to have you here in the studio.
Thanks.
Great. So the ladies first, right?
Yeah.
You can agree with this, right?
Yes, it's okay.
It's okay. It's okay. So I'm going to begin with you. So you told me your name and then what role you play, and then.
Yes, my name is Dini Wegner.
Okay.
So normally I'm the technical director for Hip Hop International Germany since 10 years now, together with Orlando. Yeah. But now we brought HHI Ghana to that country. So yes, and I'm the technical director too.
Technical director.
Yes.
And you are?
I'm Orlando. My name is Orlando, born and raised in Ghana.
Is that?
Yeah.
You don't look like one of us.
Based in Germany. I'm the director of Hip Hop International Germany.
Okay.
I decided this year to bring Hip Hop International to Ghana as a head of Hip Hop International.
Wow.
And
great stuff. Yeah. We'll talk about the exploit, but your name yourself?
I'm Dion, also known as Illy Boy. I'm the leader of Arenes, the current winners of Hip Hop Ghana.
Okay, and you are?
And I'm Elijah, also known as LJ.
Yeah, you're talking like a rapper already. You're a dancer, man.
He's already in US.
You're a rapper too, right? Okay, so speak like a dancer, not a rapper.
Okay, I'm Elijah, also known as...
Elijah, right?
Yeah, Elijah,
okay.
Also known as LJ.
Okay.
Part of Arenes.
Okay, so Arenes actually happens to be the winners.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yes.
We'll get to how you got to win. Don't worry about that. But Orlando, let me find out, what made you decide that this time you're bringing it here?
Way back in the day, I've been a dancer for so long in this country. I was twice first runners-up, double do, yeah. And since I left, I've been doing a lot in Germany. Dance has given me so much. This country has given me so much. And a lot of my guys were always asking, why don't you come to Ghana and do something? I'm like, you know what? It's not the time. I mean, I wait to the right moment. And I think it's the right moment is now. Yeah, it's the right moment is now. Ghana had so much potential. And since 10 years, like she said, we've been the director of Hip Hop International Germany. And whenever I'm in the World Championship, I'm like, where is Ghana?
Yeah.
And sometimes I have my Ghana flag on top of me and German flag on my waist. And
representing us both.
Yeah. And I spoke with the director, the boss, how I can manage that to bring Ghana Hip Hop International to the World Championship. And we had a long chat. And he decided, okay, Orlando, be the head of Ghana for this year and see what we can do. So, we got it done.
So let's talk about you. Since you're the technical person, Dini,
Yes.
let's talk about the technical aspect of it. What goes into it? How do you decide that this is where we are? Dancers come and all of that.
Yeah, for this year we decided to do an online championship.
Okay.
Because it's just a tryout. Yeah. So the dancers have to send a video to us, and we send it to judges all around the world. Okay. So we had judges from Mexico, from Brazil, from the Ukraine, from France, Cyprus, Germany. So we sent the videos to them, and they judged it, and they gave us back the results.
Okay, that's intriguing. Online dancing competition.
Yes.
So they send you the entries. They dance and record themselves?
Yes.
And then they send it to you?
Yes.
And then you decide?
Yes.
Or the judges decide?
Yes, there are rules and regulations.
Okay.
They have to film it, and then they have to send it to us. We have to send it to the judges, and they judged it.
Wow.
Yes.
That would be interesting. Then, in that case, let me find out from the dancers.
Yeah.
How do you do online dance and record yourselves? Is it the same as you being with the crowd? The championship is on, the crowd is there, you're vibing with them and all that?
No, it's not easy because with a live show, you have the crowd cheering you up, so you can feed on that adrenaline. But having to shoot a video that's a competition video, to be precise, with nobody around, just you and your videographer, you need to share energy. You need to hype yourselves to be able to get to that limit.
Yeah.
to be able to be the winner. It's not easy. It wasn't an easy journey. The rehearsal sessions wasn't easy, to the extent that when we were about to submit, we're not even 100%.
Sure.
Yeah, we trusted in ourselves and we trusted in God, and yeah, that's how we are here today.
LJ, how was the experience for you? Also, you know, being part of the group.
I'll say it was amazing. Yeah, and I would say rehearsing towards something big like this, of course you feel nervous, like what if it doesn't go through? What if we fail to, you know, follow some of the rules and regulations? So we had to really, really read them well.
Yes.
Take our time to deliver what they really expect from Ghana dancers so that we can make it over there.
Yeah.
And then, but it was so stressful.
Stressful. How many entries? Let me find out. How many entries did we get?
Normally we
It's a lot.
We got 19.
19.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dance groups.
Yeah,
Yes.
but 13 delivered their
Videos.
videos.
Yeah, videos.
Yeah.
And out of the 13, we had just a winner, or there was runner-ups.
We have 3 winners and also 5. With 5 supposed to are qualified to the championship.
Okay.
But that's where we come to the main issue here. Everything we did everything with our manpower. Yeah. Yes. And all we want is that this championship continues here. It's a huge competition. That Ghana need to represent yourselves on that stage.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean. Now we're doing what we can this year to take them away. But next year we want to have a huge sponsorship. We want people to get involved. Like way back in the days when Double Do was there, you know, everyone sit in front of TV and watch. And this is the standard we want now. I think we really, really, really want the support from the dancers because we got so many talents over here and they've not been supported. They have to get out there to see what Ghana is all about, you know. And that's why.
Because Hip Hop International is the biggest dance competition worldwide, not only when it comes to hip hop, but when we are talking about dance.
Yeah.
So you have 56 countries there at the World Championships, and but only the African countries are missing.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this time, are we the only African country we're going in there, or the other countries who are also?
I think this year we are the only one. Yes.
We are the only one.
We're the only.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. We will be the only one because I've not seen Nigerian doing it.
Yeah.
Nigerian were part of it some years ago. South Africa were part of it. The Kenyans, but
only one time, right?
Only 1 or 2 times, yeah.
So. What does this mean to you and your career as dancers?
I think it's a load. It's a load on us now, having to be the winners. Now, the work has to start. You know, we need to put in more work because we are going to meet talents and great dancers from other countries.
Yeah.
We know about the Philippines. They are very good when it comes to hip hop. We know about the Americans as well. We know about the other countries. They are very, very good. So we need to bring our A game, and we need the support from not only the Ghanaian dance community, from everybody. Like he said, we also need sponsorship, to grow this so that next year we can have a lot of groups also representing. So yeah, we need all the support we can get. And we will try our best, our utmost best to win this. Personally, I'm not going there just to participate, but I'm looking at winning it and bringing it to Ghana. Yeah.
It makes sense, and that's the ultimate. That's all we're all looking for. But Dini, let's talk about what did they do different that the judges? I don't know if you've had conversations with the judges and what really made them unique, because there were about 13 of them, man.
They followed the rules and regulations. We had a lot of deductions because they didn't read, they didn't follow the rules, so they get a lot of deductions. But they also their choreography was on point, on fire. They were creative, and yes, they earn it.
I like the rules and regulations part. And it's one thing that happens here in the African continent a lot. You know, people don't want to stick to even the Guinness World Records has problems with that.
Yeah.
People don't. Why did you guys decide that, you know, regardless of whatever we want to showcase, we want to be sure that which they require of us, we want to put premium attention?
Yeah.
Have you gone through some before and have realized that you made some mistakes? So this time around, you wanted to make sure the rules and regulations?
I've had an experience with dance battle. We also went to represent in South Africa, in a 2-on-2 dance battle. So that's how come I have the experience. So when this came about, I'm like, no, this time around, we need to get this. So we need to be very, very, we need to take it very serious. So whatever they say, we need to go by it, be the rules. So can I speak in like local terms? We had to chew the rules. Like, you know, when you're going to write, like, we chew on. Yeah. With my guy, I mean, so we can meet our rehearsals and be like, we'll be sharing the rules. Like he will say it and then I'll say it.
Oh,
like that's how
it got to that point.
I can even do something. Maybe I can bring a step. You know, you're not supposed to do some gestures. I can bring a step and he'll be like, no, let's take this out because they'll deduct us. Yeah, then we change it. Yeah. So yeah, it was a whole journey. It took us 3 weeks. Was it 3 weeks to come out with a 1 minute 30 seconds routine? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
1 minute, 30 seconds.
We had to really.
So, Elijah, how many patterns? I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to find the right word to describe it. But how many dance patterns did you do between that 1 minute, 30 seconds, or it was just one routine that you guys felt you could just tweak it a bit to make it exciting?
We had to look at different styles, like different genres, like cramping, like the main hip hop itself, house dance, popping and locking. So we have to stick to the basics and then do it very well because we don't want to be doing like go waywardly, try to do the advanced ones, which we know like others are really good in it. So we had to stick to what we had at the moment so that when we get to the biggest challenge, we'll face it from there.
Oh, we have got some that we're saving for the bigger challenge too as well.
Yes.
I see. How is that challenge going to be? Are they going to be doing the same 1 minute, 30 seconds and rules and all that? How is it going to be the big deal?
What I saw personally, I mean, on Saturday we had a live event.
Okay.
Yeah? We came down extra, on Sunday, sorry. We came down extra for the dancers to showcase whatever they sent to us to see it live, and then we present the prize. So we came down extra to do that, although it was an online event. And what we saw, the energy, whoa. So guys, this is what we're talking about. We're planning next year already to do a live event. This event has to be live. It's cannot.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, but we cannot do live events
without support. I mean, obviously.
Yeah,
we need that. We need that.
And don't forget, we only did a mini crew. Actually, we have a whole variety of
divisions.
Divisions.
Okay.
We got mini crew. We got adult crew, we got mega crew with about 40 dancers on stage.
We have junior crew.
Yeah, we got juniors crew for kids.
Years, yes.
It's huge. But we cannot do this alone.
Yeah.
We need the whole country to be behind it. The whole country need this. Hip Hop International is something all the dancers need to showcase their talent on stage. We got so many potentials here in Ghana, and we cannot be in our Bible. We should get out there.
Yeah.
And we are calling for all the companies, all musicians, the whole country, get behind these guys this year, and you will see. You will see.
Yeah, talking about you will see. They've got something they'll be doing for us. You know, I'm a former dancer. And so if I'm touched by the Spirit, I may just join them over there. Show you guys something small, you know, what I've been doing over the years. You know what I'm saying? I used to be with him, Orlando, back in the day, you know, when we used to. Remember?
Trying to remember.
No.
You know, but
We want to hear that.
It's a secret behind
We want to hear that.
They're definitely going to be showing us some skills. You know, we're going to get to that. But when are we projecting this? When are we going? What is the main thing happening? Do we have dates, you know, that
the
can
championship
monitor and all
starts
that?
in August, beginning of August. So it goes 9 days. But before then, everything needs to be set.
Yeah.
And we need to get them booked, they register, send them when we're back, send them their invitation. They have to go to the embassy, get their visa for the championship, and then, good to go.
Okay.
So we will guide them from the beginning to the end.
Wow, this is incredible. I must commend you both, you know, for putting this up. It's, and like I said from the earlier, you know, comments that I made, musicians have a lot they owe to these dancers in this country. Trust me, all over the world, you know. There are dancers who bring to life a lot of music that have been released and have never even gotten the attention they deserve.
Exactly.
And these dancers have been able to do so. And so it's something that we all have to collectively come together and make sure that we are helping these guys, achieve what they achieve. And I'm excited about it. So we'll wish you guys well. But we're not done yet. We're going to have our dance thing routine done quickly. And then we'll come back, have a few words, and then we'll wrap up for today. So it's just the two of you, or you've got people joining?
Yeah, our last member. Yeah.
Oh, there's a team in the house.
Yeah, our last member. Our last member.
There's a team in there. I love this. All right. No, so you guys will go to this side for me. No, let me have the medals. They can be lost. I'm left here. Don't worry. I'll keep them for you. If you get to, you guys will just go, then I'll keep them. All right. So you go to this side. No, you just go to this side. Yeah. Okay. We've got the music on standby for you. So we're going to just...
which way?
But if you just join us here on the show, this is Prime Morning, and this morning we've got the Dance Championships coming up. It's a hip-hop dance championship. And we've got Ghanaians representing us. We're proud of this because it's important that we put a spotlight on these awesome, guys doing a great job out there. And so we've got the music. We're going to play the music for them to just... do something quickly for us. Whilst you're still watching me, send your messages to us, let us know. Oh, no, you could have, okay, because they have too much energy. They don't want breaking our microphones for us today. All right, so, yeah. If we're ready, we're going to take the song right now. Arena's, they're just about getting us all pumped up for this, you know what I mean? And I might just join them in a couple of minutes. So. Let's watch this.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa. What you call an icon living? Start a record label, Misfits just did it. Nylon cover 5 minutes. Whoa, we are two. Irony's for life. Icon living, start a record label, Misfits just did it. Nylon cover 5 minutes. Whoa, we are too hot in the business. About to make a movie independent. Need new trucks independent. I need you to listen to the vision. All your verses sound like dirty dishes. I'm about to clean them in the kitchen. And we making money by the minute. I'm about to do it way different. I am just an icon living. I am just an icon living. Icon living. Throw the yellow rose into a rifle. Me and Nikki about to go psycho. Put 100,000 in the Bible. Down. Wait. Goatee dance like Michael. Man, this nigga on like a light bulb. Oh, we're on a cutty in a Tyco. Damn. About to make a movie independent. Need new trucks independent. I need you to listen to the vision. All your verses sound like dirty dishes. I'm about to clean them in the kitchen. And we making money by the minute. I'm about to do it way different. I am just an icon living. Me and Nikki about to go psycho. Put 100,000 in the Bible.
For that, me or nigga, listen. Let's go, baby.
Like a light pennant. I need you to listen to the vision. All your verses sound like dirty dishes. I'm about to clean them in the kitchen. And we making money by the minute. I'm about to do it way different. I am just an icon living.
Oh boy, that's a good one. I love it. It's the energy for me. Is that what you saw in the audition or the tape that brought to you? You saw this energy?
Yes, of course. You can see that. But it was a little bit. Because we don't have the space here.
Yep.
Normally they are going up to the sky.
They're flying up in the sky. Okay. They can't fly here. My cameras and lights are very important to me. But I love this. You were in charge of this, and I know what this means to you, and the fact that you want to see these guys out there, become what they want to become. I know you've seen others too.
Yeah.
What are we doing to ensure that? Is there something we're putting together, an institution or something that we'll put together in the future, so we can bring everybody under one umbrella?
That's the plan.
This is what we're doing.
That's the plan. But I can't do, like I said, I will say 100 times, we can't do it alone. And that's the plan. The main plan is to build something that never exists. And now this is just the beginning, but we can't do it alone. When we are asking for everyone to join in to build that institution for it. Because what we did on Sunday, how many dancers Ghanaians got? Yeah. They were good, but the others were also good. Yeah? And Hip Hop International is the judge system is so good that you make a slightly mistake, you lose your point. So if the others didn't do mistake, maybe they will not win. Yeah. Maybe they might even win with a lot of points. You never know. Yeah. We are just the directors. We have nothing to do with the scores. We have 6 judges, 3 performance, and 3 skills. And then we have a head judge. The head judge supervises everything, which means when you are a colleague of mine and I give you 9 points, and the others are giving 6 points, the head judge will come and you know what, something is not right here. Yeah. You have to. So it's
very competitive.
It is. We don't just I don't just go and say, hey, Ajite Soa or Terry, come and be a judge. You have to educate yourself.
You have to get a license to be a judge for Hip Hop International. Yeah. Yes, you have to go through courses and you have to get a license. Yeah. Otherwise, you're not allowed.
And that's how we want our people. That's the stage I want my people to be in now. Yeah. They are free. Some of them are making their money with YouTube and TikTok, and there's so many talents over there. We believe all of them will come on board when they see everything is moving in the right direction. Because some of them lose the trust about this competition here, competition there, and someone has to win and he doesn't win because of something. Hip Hop International is totally different.
Great stuff. We got to go, but thanks so much for coming. We appreciate you. Congratulations to you guys. We wish you well on the international stage. You come back here again when you bring the...
Oh, yes.
All right, so guys, that's my time. And I'd like to say a big thank you to you for watching as well. Tomorrow we're back again at 6 p.m. Myself, Rosalind Felling, of course, the Siedwa, the Golden Girl. My name is KMJ, the Royal Host. Do well, sleep well, take care of yourself. Make sure that you're also enjoying your day as well. And you have a good morning. Thanks for watching.
First John chapter 1, verse 6. If we say that we have fellowship with him and walk in darkness, we lie and do not practice the truth. The early Christians had similar problems like we do. They had a problem called nominalism. And nominalism is when people have accepted something, they profess it, but they don't practice it. And there are a lot of Christians who are Christians in name. They've gone through a church ritual, probably been baptized, or they go to church and are members of the church, but do not live the Christian life. And that was what John was addressing in the early church and is still addressing now. Because when we invite Jesus Christ to come into our lies, we receive God's light. That is the first step to the Christian life, receiving the light of God into our beings, into our spirits. But after doing that, we must walk in the light. We must live in the light. So the light doesn't just live in us, we must live in it. The Christian life must be lived out. And so John is saying that if we don't do that, then we are deceiving ourselves. We're lying. Our Christian life becomes a lie. So I trust that none of us want to get into a point where we are living out a lie. So what happens when we receive Christ but are not living for him? And that's what we want to address today. How do we practice the truth? In order to practice the truth that we have received, first, we must know the truth. We must know the truth. The truth is not just an information. The truth is a person. His name is Jesus. But we know Jesus through the Word of God, by encountering the Word of God. And we know Jesus through the Holy Spirit. So, for us to know the truth that is Christ Jesus himself from the Word of God, we must go beyond memorizing Scripture, quoting Scripture, and knowing verses of the Bible. We must rightly divide the word of truth. That means we must be able to properly interpret Scripture. Not just know verses, but interpret it well. And one basic way to interpret Scripture well is to read all the Bible in the light of Jesus Christ. So when you read something in the Old Testament, you have to see how it squares up with Jesus Christ, because he is the center of the Christian faith. We must know God's truth. Secondly, we must receive God's truth. After knowing it, we must receive it. The Christian life is a different life from all other lives. Jesus Christ says that it's a life that is on the narrow road, and the rest of the world is on the broad road. So many times what Jesus tells us to do is very opposite from what our culture tells us to do, what society tells us to do, and what we want to do. So when we have discovered the truth of God, we must receive it. We must allow it to form our foundation for life. And thirdly, after we have known the truth, received the truth, we must apply the truth. That's where it gets hard. How to really apply it to our day-to-day life, in the way we speak, in the way we make friends, in the places we go, in the way we think. All of it must be shaped by the truth we have come to know. It's not always achievable every day, but that is the endeavor of the Christian. That is what we strive to do. That is what we work our way towards, that we will know the truth, receive the truth, and apply the truth. And until we do that, our lives will be a lie. We will claim something and not live it. And that is called hypocrisy. And God help us not to be hypocritical Christians. We must know his truth, receive his truth, and apply his truth. Let's share a word of prayer together. Say with me, Heavenly Father, help me to be true to you. I desire to live the life you have given to me to your glory. In Jesus' name, amen and amen. Well, I'll be with you again tomorrow. I'm Pastor Mensa Otabil. Shalom, peace, and life to you.
2 is brought to you by
Franco Trading Enterprise, the home of quality air conditioning.
Tasty Tom Tomato Mix. Ofa kakra. Na ye bebre.
Drink Calipo, the natural fruit juice drink.
Why did I even get her here? She doesn't care about the work. She wants to roam around in this house. Is this how she will snatch Ranveer and Sohani's happiness? This girl.
Honey's procession will be here. Honey's procession will be here. Honey's procession.
Where did you go?
I was sitting all alone over here. I was getting bored. So I thought of taking a home tour as I'm here.
You don't need to think at all. You do as I say, other.
That's right. Aunt Asha is at fault. Well, not Aunt Asha. Now she's my mother-in-law. She handed me a glass of milk and told me to directly head to the room. So I came here. Couldn't look at the entire house.
At midnight, you wish to see this house?
Okay, sorry. Do this. Have this milk and you chill.
I don't want to drink it.
Don't drink. Do you know, I just love this house so much. This is similar to the one they show in movies which belong to wealthy families. Such huge chandeliers. There is light everywhere. So nice.
Hey, yo.
Wow, it's so soft. Do you know, when I was a child, I had a dream that I also want a huge room like a palace wherein I can live like a princess and nobody can stop me. Yeah.
Is that so? Your dream is really beautiful. But this room is also fine. Anyways, you haven't seen the entire house yet. There are many pretty rooms in this house, and compared to those, this room is really nothing.
What? Even more big and prettier rooms in the house.
Yes. A bigger room. Oh yes. You haven't seen this house yet. So, you might have not seen Ranveer and Sohani's room.
Tell me more.
Hey dear, I'm telling you the same. That room can be yours. I mean, the elder daughter-in-law of this house deserves that room. That bigger room.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
Yes, I'm telling you the same thing. The eldest daughter-in-law will have a huge room, a bigger bed, and nice decoration. But this room is also nice. You like it?
No. First, I want to see that big and beautiful room. Come on, let's go and see.
Hey, no. They might get disturbed if you knock at midnight. We can't go like this.
So you don't go and knock. I will go and say, knock, knock. They will ask, who is it? I will say, it's Honey, the eldest daughter-in-law of the house. Come on, let's go.
Listen. How can I disturb my younger brother and his wife? But Honey will disturb their sleep. She won't let them live in peace.
Ranveer, at this hour?
Hello, Ranveer. I am glad you are not sleeping. I came to see your room.
Hey, look.
But I haven't seen it yet. But honestly, I'm saying, from whatever I've seen so far, I feel your room is the best room. And this vase, this is so pretty. This must be very expensive, right?
Hey.
And this bed is so good. I want a similar bed.
Hey.
What?
Look right now.
Right now. I want this room right now.
What is all this nonsense?
I mean, the biggest room for the eldest one. Look, you look pretty, but I am the prettiest. So this pretty room should be for the prettiest one, right? So now this room is mine.
Look, it's quite late at night. Just go to your room.
Ansh! Ansh!
What's going on here? What happened?
Ansh, see, this room should be mine, right? Because I'm the elder one. So this room is mine.
Hey, enough of your drama and just stop it now. Just take your wife and get out of this room.
Wait a minute. I will talk to her. Honey, this is not our room, okay? Got it? This is their room. And we should be leaving now. Come.
No, 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 no. I want this room. The bigger room should be for the elder one. You tell them to leave from here.
Come here. Come here. It's their nuptial night. We can't tell them to leave this room. Please try to understand, honey.
Ansh, but this room should be mine. I am the elder and prettier one. So this big and pretty room should be mine. Right, Ansh? Tell them to leave.
But
you guys
they-
please leave.
Listen to me. They don't want to give their room. Why are you being so stubborn? Come with me.
I won't be talking to anyone.
I'm sorry. You were bothered unnecessarily because of us. But enjoy the moment.
What was that? Hey, what's going on in this house? Looks so honey till now because of you and Mom. I was... You're laughing? Are you laughing at me?
it shall be given unto you.
A good measure, pressed down, shaking together and running over, will be poured into your lap.
For the measure you use, it shall be measured unto you.
Luke 6:38.
Thou shalt not beat around the bush. If it's food selling you want, ask, and it shall be given to you.
Life is sweeter when you give from the heart. Frutally, the all-natural fruit juice. This advert is FDA approved.
Franco Trading Enterprise has not just made things easier for you, but has also given you amazing discounts on online purchasing. You can buy items such as mobile phones, accessories, television, air conditioner, refrigerators, washing machine, and many more. Just download the Franco Trading app on Google Store or App Store. You can as well visit our website at www.francotrading.com. We do deliveries within 24 hours in Accra and in Kumasi. Do you know you can find us on Facebook at Franco Trading Enterprise, Instagram at Franco Trading, TikTok at Franco Trading, and on Twitter or X at Franco Trading 1. Do not call any numbers apart from the numbers on the screen. Beware of scammers. Franco Trading Enterprise is still the home of quality mobile phones, accessories, and your home appliances.
We asked the children, how many of you brushed this morning? And this little boy, his hand didn't go up. And I said, well, why didn't you brush this morning? He said, my brother was using the toothbrush. If I'd waited for him, I would have been late for school. I'm sorry, I get a bit emotional when it comes to that. To be able to change a child's life, to be able to bring back that confidence about their smile, for me, is phenomenal.
This advert is FDA approved.
Wait, your tomato mix. Wouldn't so one on pass. Still loud with tomato flavor, no. No color changing like traffic lights. Come on.
Tasty Tom dear, it will surely give you value for money. This thick and little is enough to get our desired quantity of stew and soup.
Taste no so dear. On point. Flavor near.
And it doesn't color your meat or chicken. I don't compromise on the quality of my food. Use Tasty Tom enriched tomato mix. This advert is FDA.
Mr. Vikrant Oberoi! Mr. Vikrant Oberoi!
What's going on here? What is this drama? Where did the sound of explosion came from?
Do not ask what is going on. Ask who is responsible for it. Along with your illegitimate son, you have brought his bride as well. Ask him. What is all this? You just ask him. Why did he do this?
It's his fault. It's all his fault. He did not give me that pretty room. I want that big room. I want it right now. I want it right now.
Listen, this is not the way. You can't take the room by force.
Yes.
Hey, you people didn't get her at all. She's very kind-hearted. She's very normal too, but she's a bit weak mentally. Actually, if her wishes are not being fulfilled, then it becomes very hard to control her.
Ansh, you understand Hani and her problems as well. I think that you should only handle her. And she should not do this ever again. Okay? Okay, Vikrant?
Yes, Dad.
And what about you, Asha?
Absolutely. Honey, shall we leave?
No, mother, I'm the elder one, so I should have the bigger room. I want that room.
Yes, you will definitely get it. Let's leave for now.
No, you're lying. If I don't get that room, then I will light this bomb.
Yes,
I mean it.
We'll leave now. Please
Mother,
come.
I want that room.
Go to your rooms, please.
Whenever I meet you, you used to give long lectures to me. I used to feel deeply hurt. But this time I bought such a bombshell that will make you silent to all your huge lectures. You will do exactly what Honey wants you to do, Ranveer.
Just keep your nonsense talks aside. And first of all, answer one question of mine. What would you call that one person who uses woman as a shield? Exactly. The day you'll become a man, then you come and talk to me.
It's all my fault. I threw Asha out of the house. And they started taking revenge on both of you.
You're at it again? Again, you have started blaming yourself, Mom? You have the right over this house, Mom. And you do not need to apologize for throwing someone out of your house.
Ranveer and Suhani, I don't like to say this, but can both of you shift to the guest room for tonight? I will get this room cleaned by tomorrow morning. Yeah?
Mom, in this huge house, this room is Ranveer and my little world. We will start a new life from right here. The first task of a new life, to turn this room like it was before.
I will help you in this.
Not at all. You are going to your room and you're gonna have rest. And me and Suhani, we are gonna do some work and some romance.
Ranveer.
Ranveer's happiness lies in Suhani. That's why I accepted this relationship. Vikrant led Asha and Ansh into the house. And Ansh and his wife snatched my son's happiness as soon as they arrived.
No! Why didn't you give me that room? I want that room. I want it right now. Take me there. I want it, want it.
Yes, honey, you will get it. You please wait.
I said
Honey,
I
please
want
listen.
it. I want
Honey,
that
please
room.
wait.
No, let go of
Honey,
me.
please calm
You're
down.
lying.
Honey, please.
I want that room. I want it.
Hey, honey, please calm down.
Oh.
Honey,
I
please
want that
wait.
room. I want that room. I want that room.
Ansh,
Where is my room? I asked for that room, right? And I want it now. I want it. Tell
Enough!
me.
Mom, you can go. I will talk to her.
I want my room. Why didn't you give my room? Tell me. You had promised. Ugh. Why? Why are you lying? I want that room. I want that room. I want it.
Honey. Honey, what are you doing? Stop. Just stop. Stop right there, okay? Enough! What are you doing? What are you doing? You want to shout, huh? Shout. Shout louder. You belong to that place. I will drop you off there. I have no choice. As you don't want to listen to me. You want to do everything as you want. So I think you should stay right there.
Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Please, somebody get me out of here. Get me out of here, please.
Come on.
No. No, no, no. No. Please don't take me there. Please. I will do as you say. Please don't take me there. Please don't take me there.
Will you do as I say?
Everything. Whatever you will say, I will do everything. Please don't take me there. Please. Please.
Honey is my remote control. I'll press one button here and the lives of Ranveer and Suhani will become difficult. A new life shall begin now.
मेरे आसमान का तू चाँद, मेरी आँखों की तू जुबान, मैं किसी गजल का मिसरा, तू मुकम्मल सी दास्तान, तेरे बिन न पाऊँ संभल, तू मेरे गम का एक हल, तेरे साए में छुप गए मेरे आज और मेरे कल, शमशीर लगती है मुझको अब तेरी मेरी दूरी, तू जिंदगी से भी बढ़ के, तू सांस से भी जरूरी, मेरी आह से मेरी चाह तक, मेरा हर कदम मेरा हर भरम, मेरी रूह में मेरी सांस में आबाद हो सिर्फ तुम, 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 अब चाहे जर में डूबूं, अब चाहे फना हो जाऊं, पर नामुमकिन है कुछ दिन, अब सांस भी मैं ले पाऊं, तेरे इश्क फकीरी चढ़ गई, तेरे नाम का कलमा पड़ गई, तुझे पाने की बेचैनी, अब रूह में और भी बढ़ गई, सिर्फ तुम, सिर्फ तुम।
Ranveer? What are you doing?
Romance.
We have lot of work to do.
Yes, I'm doing my work.
सदके तेरे तुम सिर्फ तुम यादों में सिर्फ तुम बातों में सिर्फ तुम यादों में
Joyprime, the ultimate experience.
अब चाहे घर में डूबूं, अब चाहे फना हो जाऊं, वरना मुमकिन है तुझ बिन अब सांस भी मैं ले पाऊं। तेरी इश्क फकीरी चढ़ गई, अब रूह में और भी बढ़ गई।
Book. Exam. Tomorrow you have an exam, Ranveer. You will get your degree then. Dr. Ranveer Oberoi.
But Suhani...
Are you serious about me becoming a doctor?
Even more than myself.
That's it. I'm equally serious about your exam.
I can give this exam later. But today... it's our nuptial night. That too... first time.
Take it. So tomorrow's exam will also be for the first time. So just study now. I will be back after keeping the trash outside. Who's crying? What happened, mother? Why are you crying? Is everything okay? Mom? Will you not tell your daughter? Why are you crying?
Vikrant kicked me out of the room. I don't even have space to cry. How dare you? You are trying to enter my room? Get out of here, Asha. Out!
Vikrant, when will I get those rights with a wife holds on her husband's room, his life and his heart?
Don't even think about it.
Vikrant, please, at least say something.
You won't mend your ways. Will you, Asha? Come on.
Let go of her hand.
Vikrant? This woman will ruin us.
Why will I ruin?
Shut up!
This room is mine, and only I will stay in here.
How can you leave me like this?
You left me. I didn't. The one who isn't with me isn't mine. You need to decide now. If you want to stay with me, then you will just have to support me and nobody else. Or you are making way for Asha into this room yourself. So decide.
Ranveer married me. But Dad still thinks that I'm hurting. I'm so sorry, Mom. This is all happening because of me. I'm so sorry.
No, Suhani. It's not your fault. I have understood that it's all that man's fault, whom I loved with all my heart. But in return, he just betrayed me. He got married and didn't even tell me. I had lost a lot in this marriage earlier, Suhani. But today, I lost the rights of a wife.
Don't say this, Mom. What belongs to you?
No, Suhani. Some things never change. That's why I have decided. As soon as Ranveer gets the rights, I will leave this house.
It's not about Ranveer's rights, Mom. It's about your rights here. I'm younger than you in age and experience, but I have learned from Ranveer that rights are not gifted. One has to fight for one's rights.
Suhani, I have tolerated so much of insult at every step that I don't have any courage left to fight.
You are my mom. And I cannot see my mom in pain. When parents own their children's fights, then can a daughter not support her mom in her fight?
No, Suhani, you...
Please understand. We won't just fight, but we will win too. You have faith in the goddess, right? So you will get your room back. you shall return to your room with your rights intact. And the person who is an outsider, has no rights in this house, shall get out.
But Suhani, I'm afraid because Ranveer doesn't know anything about this. And if he gets to know, I wonder what will happen. What will he do?
His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana in 2016 pledged to ensure free senior high school education for every Ghanaian child. Under the leadership of the President and the Sector Minister, Honorable Dr. Yao Osei Eruchum, the first-year enrollment has risen from 308,000 in 2016 to over 500,000 students being enrolled each year under the policy, making over 1.6 million children enrolled under the policy as of 2022. The Transformation Agenda series on education exposes you to the varied and various achievements of government in the area of education, delving into the policies, interventions, and infrastructure development that has occurred under the leadership of the President.
Watch the Transformation Agenda series on education on Joyprime this and every Wednesday at 5:30 p.m.
Transformation Agenda series on education, reimagining education for national development.
Suhani?
Mother Goddess, today after seeing Mother crying like this, I felt really bad. Please make everything fine in her life, please. I have promised Mom that I won't let Ranveer take any wrong step out of rage. But Ranveer's anger, when he gets to know what has happened today, I wonder what he will do. I need your blessings and help, Mother, to explain everything to Ranveer. And both of us together can fight for Mother's rights and respect with her.
Sons of a pig! They were 3. Empty-handed. Why did you come? Why? Why did you come?
Ani. Ani. Ani! What are you doing?
Hey, if you wanted to sleep on the ground, you should have told me. Why are you waking me up? Bad boy.
I'm the bad boy. You kicked me down and you're saying that I want to sleep on the ground and I'm the bad boy.
Huh? When did I kick you? Do you know, when I was a kid, everyone used to tell me, go to sleep or Gabbar will haunt you. So I think I was kicking Gabbar in my sleep.
You were not kicking Gabbar. You were acting like Gabbar and kicking me.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. Let's do one thing. You come and sleep here, okay? I will not kick you again. Pinky promise. Come.
This is the pillow you shouldn't kick. Beyond this pillow, you got it? Go sleep now.
Bad boy.
He looks in a bad mood. But what happened all of a sudden? Sorry. I got a little late, right? Sorry. Why are you getting so mad for such a small thing?
Is this a small thing for you? If my Suhani goes away from me even for a second, then I really get worried. Just like a good husband. And on such a handsome face. Where did you find the anger?
Handsome. You're handsome. Okay, I will tell you. When I went out to throw the trash, then while walking, I thought of lighting a lamp in front of the goddess. Life tests us so much. If we have goddess blessings, then life will get a little easier, right?
You're after my exam again. Tell me, what do you want?
So give me my wedding gift now.
What gift? What's that?
Ranveer, just now only you sat here and promised me that gift. Give it to me now. Give?
You're asking for a gift so soon. You didn't even wait. I actually thought that Miss Suhani will take some time. She will think about it and then she'll tell me. It will be a very difficult gift. And then I'll go and then get that gift. And then, on your beautiful face...
I don't waste my time. Hence, you don't waste time either and give me my gift.
Have I refused for anything you wanted? Ask for whatever you want. Tell me what you want.
Can you let go of your anger?
You know, you asked for something very weird all of a sudden. Actually, I think my Suhani knows me really very well. You know what, Suhani? I cannot see anything wrong happening to anyone. And that's the truth of my life, Suhani.
I understand. No problem. If you just promised me for the sake of saying, so it's fine. Don't give me the gift then. I don't want it.
Suhani, come on, why are you saying this? I want to gift you something really nice. Something that will always be with you. That stays with you. And always make you happy. Just like that blank album that you had gifted me. A house of our memories. Suhani, what you are asking right now, it's something to change me. And only that thing is changed. Which is either wrong or it's broken.
No, Ranveer, it's not at all like that. I don't want that at all.
In spite of my mom being in this house, Mr. Vikrant Oberoi got another woman into this house. I was quiet. Only because of you and Mom. Mom got so much humiliated. I was quiet. Because of you and Mom. Suhani, I had promised you earlier. I had promised you that until the morning after we both get married, I won't say anything to anyone. I will not fight. And you saw that. What happened during the ritual? I I was quiet. I did not say anything. Just because of you and Mom. I'm just waiting, Suhani, for tomorrow's sunrise. The sun will rise and we will leave this house. Even after all this, you yourself tell me. How much quiet should I be?
Ranveer, don't give me the gift if you don't want to. Do not give it, but we won't leave this house anyhow. I won't break the promise made to Mother.
Promise? What promise? You made a promise to Mom. What have you promised? And when will you tell me?
I have promised Mom that I will support her in the fight for her right and respect. I am with her. And I won't break the promise made to her, Ranveer.
Suhani, you have not been here even for 2 days. And you... Suhani, I'm sorry. I actually got a bit angry. Hey, Suhani, you know everything, right? All the sufferings that my mom got in this house. And still you promised...
Ranveer, I love you a lot. And I will try my best to be a good wife. But I'm daughter-in-law too. And for this house and the house members, I have some responsibilities.
I know you will be. In fact, you are the best. Suhani, but...
I know why Ansh and Miss Asha are doing this. They want to compel you and Mother so much and snatch all your rights so that we leave this house. So that they can snatch Mom's and your rights, which is only deserved by you two. They want to snatch everything, that respect, those rights, everything. But as a daughter-in-law in this house, I won't let this happen, Ranveer.
Look, Suhani, what you are saying is right. But neither will I tolerate Mom's disrespect in this house, and nor any tears in her eyes.
Even I will not, Ranveer. Even I don't want any of it. But there will be many problems in life, Ranveer, that we will have to face together, right? Anger is not the solution to everything, Ranveer. You just give me this gift. That gift that you will let go of your anger. Then you will see how you, me and Mother will throw Miss Asha and Ansh out of this house. Ranveer, you had promised me you will give me the gift, won't you? Ranveer! Ranveer, what is all this? What are you doing? Ranveer, show me your hand. Ranveer, show me your hand. What is this stubbornness? Come here. Come here, Ranveer. Sit here. What have you done? Sit. What is this stubbornness, Ranveer? Ranveer, you're so mad that you hurt yourself. This is what I want to stop. I have promised Mother that I will support her. But if your anger is your identity, then I will not take it from you. What do I do, Ranveer? You're mad at someone else, but you're hurting yourself. What do I do with you? Very nice. This is a good excuse to not study. You got hurt for no reason.
Excuse me? Only weak people need excuses, alright? I don't.
Are you a movie hero that you will win no matter who the villain is? Tomorrow is your final exam, Ranveer. What if this affects your degree?
Oh, hello, madam. With this same anger, I had pursued for MBBS for 5 years. And also cleared all the papers. Final exam isn't a big deal for me.
Okay, fine. We will discuss this later. I will go and make strong coffee for you, okay? Until then, you study.
No milk and sugar.
Anything else?
You. Only you.
Sef 2 was brought to you by
From Co Trading Enterprise, the home of quality fancy air condition.
Tasty Tom tomato mix. Ofa kakra. Na ye bebre.
Drink Calipo, the natural fruit juice drink.
We outside, as you all can see, the sun is as hot as the economy. But who cares? Charlie, don't take life too serious. So this is a Accra Day, and we are here to serve you all the rushes and heat of Accra. So today, our attack is very simple, yeah? We are in the streets of Achimota, Motown, where Gamamli. Yeah, so we are about to ask our people what their favorite brands are, or what's your favorite brand to wear. It's that simple. So I show you the image, then you mention the name, or you pronounce it to us. That is all we are doing here, because Accra we want day. My name is Kobe Brown. Now, don't move. What's good, bro?
Feel cool, bro.
Everything cool?
Yeah, everything is.
The street is hot. Are you hot?
Oh. You know, I'm supposed to put on a cap so I don't get the bang.
What's your name?
Feralyn.
Feralyn. Yeah. What's your favorite thing about Accra?
Well, my favorite thing about Accra is, you know, the noise that the cars make always.
Jesus!
You say? The noise that the cars make always.
Hey, what a storyteller. Are you sure?
What's your favorite thing about Accra?
The serenity of the
That's your favorite thing.
Like ping, like everywhere is just noisy.
I get.
Accra is serene, kind of.
What's your favorite brand though?
Oh, I'm not into them that much, but Gucci is common. Yeah.
Okay, I feel you.
Louis Vuitton.
Louise, okay. All right, so today your task is simple, right? Okay. I'm going to show you a few brand names and then you help me pronounce them. Is that cool? Is that cool?
Yeah.
So let's do this.
Yves Saint Laurent.
Okay, this is Prada.
Prada, cool. just pronounce what you see.
What? Yves Saint or
Jesus is Lord.
Louis.
You know what?
You know, if you want to separate the words, it's low.
Louis.
Okay. So how do you pronounce it when you put them together?
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Low and Ewe. Because that's cool. So what's this brand?
Dorsey and Gabbana.
Isn't that a Dorsey Porium? That's Dorsey you're seeing?
Yeah, I can see.
From where? Tamale. This?
Givenchy. It's Givenchy.
Givenchy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dolce and Gabbana.
Dolce and Gabbana.
Yeah.
Okay, that's why you go to Canton. It's fine. And the last one.
Oh, this one everybody knows is Versace. Like, you know.
Everyone.
Versace. Yeah.
You think it's right? You think that's the right pronunciation?
People pronounce it Versace. People say Versace.
Okay, so I'm going to help you pronounce the actual word. I think you failed actually. All the words were wrong.
Ah.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Brother, you be serious?
All the words were wrong. So the low and air you were talking about is lower there.
Lower there.
Yeah, lower there.
Lower there.
Lower there.
Lower there.
Yeah. And then what was the second word?
You give me, yeah, this one.
Givenchy.
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 Is it a French word?
Yeah, they're all French brands. So if you have the French accent, it's easier.
Wow.
Yeah, Givenchy.
Givenchy.
Yes. Yves Saint Laurent.
Yves Saint Laurent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for speaking to us. Accra we day.
I give Versace.
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 Yeah. Now you know how to pronounce some of these brands, right?
When I'm done, I need Milo to drink.
No, right, Charlie? Accra we day. You forget that Milo. Yeah. You're looking beautiful.
Thank
you. Why are you running away from our camera? This is Accra. We are not taking it this serious. Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So today you actually you're full spec. What are you wearing? Oh, it's a nice brand you're wearing. You're just asking for the name. What are you wearing? That's the discussion for today. You're looking at my
King of all kings, seated above all names. Power and glory. Jesus, the Lamb of God. You were crowned in majesty. King of all kings. Seated above all names. Come on, hallelujah to the Lord of all kings.
Hello there, and welcome to the maiden episode of Just Turned 18. Here, we dive deep into the mind of prospective first-time voters as they prepare to register on the 7th of May 2024. My name is Loishola Adeyemi, and we are currently here at Akanmanjen in Jamestown. Known for its rich history, cultural heritage, and lively atmosphere, Jamestown provides a backdrop or a unique backdrop to gauge the pulse of first-time voters on issues that will determine what will happen in the voting booth. You'll also get to hear from these first-time voters what it means to be participating in Ghana's democratic process for the first time, and also get to understand issues that will determine if they will register to vote. Let's get talking to our first-time voters. As I said, these people are people who live here. They grew here. They understand the nature of this place. They know the ins and outs. So yes, asking them if they will register. There's no harm in it. They're going to tell us if they actually will, and I'm excited to be speaking to these people. Hello, guys. All right, good energy right here. Now let's get straight into our conversation. I want to know, we are about to do the registration. The limited registration is a few days away. Let me see by hands those who will be voting, those who will be registering, sorry. All right, okay. So we have people who will and people who won't. Let me come straight to you, William. Now, you said that you are going to be registering. How excited are you to finally find your name in the, voters register?
Oh, I'm very excited actually, because I get to also have the opportunity to vote and select the leader.
I mean, you are saying that you are, happy that you're going to be voting to, select a leader. Is that the same reason why you also want to vote?
Yeah.
Register, sorry.
Yeah, I'm very excited to be registered as a voter of this nation. Yeah, I'm super excited. That will give me the chance to also voice out on the person to lead us. Yeah.
Now, Abigail, everybody seems to be saying that they want to, vote to register so that they can be able to vote and select their leader. Is that the same for you as well?
Yeah, that's the reason, because I want my opinion to be taken into consideration to elect a political leader to lead us.
I like that you said you want your views to be taken into consideration. Is that same for you, Mr. Michael?
Oh yeah. So as I can say, being underage, people normally I don't usually get engaged in those political things because they see me like inconspicuous person. But me being as a first-time voter, I think it will create a lot of opportunity for me. For people who will now be seeing me, engaging me into political activities in my community.
Hey, now he says that people will be engaging him into political, issues that would happen in the community. Is that the same reason why you also want to register, Esther?
Yes, please. And the reason why I want to register for it because care about me ubana he maybe bana go bon oye no kufio no profita.
All right. So before we continue, let you understand that this is a Ghana community. Yes, that's how we're going to do it. So now Esther is saying that she wants to vote because she believes that if you decide to register, you start engaging yourself in political issues, they see you as someone who has a lot to give, right, Esther? Yes, and I want to know from you why you also, want to register. Are you excited?
I'm very excited because as a political animal, I'm a student of Senior Technique and I'm studying government. So my teachers have been teaching me voting. There is a word in the government book say franchise. There's the right to vote and the right to be voted for. Right? So I'm very excited to vote this year's election.
So that's why you're registering, because you really want to vote?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, before we even continue, let's get straight to another question that is also very important to us. Now, I know that we are in an area that everybody says, oh, I'm going to register. Oh, I'm going to vote. We've heard about it. What are some of the things that you've heard about the election process, the registration process that you want to share? I know you have heard a lot. People have said, oh, I'm going to register. When I went, this and this and this happened. What are some of the stories you've heard? Who wants to speak to me first? All right, Esther, what are some of the stories you've heard about the registration process?
Sometimes they will be saying, oh, Nina Keneke, Nini TMP, Tena Kakashi Kenkemukoba, Bahan Mavoti. No, I register. No, san matter on pakoniba fitai.
So Esther is saying that people say that, oh, when they go, the line is so long. So unless you find like an older person before you can finally get to vote. That she says is her experience or things that she has heard about, the registration process. Now you, Michael, what have you been hearing?
Okay, what I usually have been hearing that people are normally not 18, but people usually force to bring them to the registration center to be registered so that they can get the opportunity to vote because they need more votes in their parties. So it normally creates confusion at the registration center.
But does that work? Because we have authorities at the registration centers. Are these people caught?
It goes by the links, so you can't tell. Because no matter what you say, they are older than you, so they will go by all means to make it happen.
All right, now Nico, I'll come back to you, Esther.
Like he said, it's very true. So sometimes you see that some people are not 18 yet, but they get to register. So I don't know, but I would suggest that, you see, we all have birth sets. So if it's possible, then we should use our birth set to guarantee that we are 18 years, because some people will just bring some random person and then claim she's my auntie, she's my this and that, and then the person will just testify that, oh, she just turned 18 or he just turned 18, and then the person will just be registered.
I mean, Esther, is that the same thing for you? Abigail, sorry, is that the same thing for you? Have you been hearing that they said people come there that are not 18 years? Is that also the story you've heard? Or there's another story you've also heard?
Yeah, mostly people actually vote because they are convinced to, and they can be convinced through being given money or something else altogether, just to allow a lot of people into the party to vote for them. Because the higher the people vote, the more votes they get.
But before the voting, there comes registration. And I'm asking that, you see, sometimes they say, or when you go to register, you see, like Esther said, there are queues upon queues. You go there in the morning, you come in the evening. What are some of the things you have heard about registration?
Mostly there's misunderstanding over there as compared to what Esther said, which leads to people fighting, which causes damages. Like last 4 years, there was a lot of damages over there.
All right. Is that the same thing for you, Godwin?
Yeah, and what I've also witnessed and heard is you have to go there early. People usually use chairs, stones to queue. Yeah. So like when you go and meet those stones and chairs there, they will be expecting you to stand behind those chairs and stuff. So when they come and they see you have bypassed the stones, they will actually fight you, which I think is no good. They should be there themselves.
There's misunderstanding. I see that. And you, is that the same thing for you?
Also, I've also noticed a different thing altogether. One of them being the attitude of the EC officials. Some will come to work late, or some feel because they are those doing the registration, they can show attitude and be doing all sorts of things. Also, the political leaders will be interfering in the work of the EC officials. They think they have brought their people. The person is underage. Because they brought the person, by force, you have to register the person when the person is not even 18 years. So that's one thing I've also noticed.
So you're saying that there's nepotism in the registration process as well.
Yes.
People bring their favorites,
Yes.
say, oh, I want this person to cross the line. That's what happens.
Yes.
It's not the same thing you've also witnessed, William?
Yeah, I'm sure. I won't argue less though. Yeah, it's the same thing. It cuts across in various ways. And even sometimes I noticed the very first time I wanted to, pass by there and, to have a view of what is going on. And I noticed the woman was just, I think around the police station, the woman was just insulting one of the polling agents. Why? Because he said that he's been here and the person is supposed to know that she's already been here. So, I mean, it's a whole dramatic thing that goes on there. But then I haven't gone through yet, but I'm hoping to see how.
Okay.
Like what my brother said, sometimes it also leads in confusion, but the other people will be saying in registration center they go by partism, which is not supposed to be happening. So you will be hearing the stories that whereby the one person will be saying the party A have more people in the community than the party B. So the party B will be partially trying to engage those young ones who are under the age so that they will be getting them into registering so that they will be common, or maybe they will be more than the party A, so that when it comes to the election year they will have the chance to be in power than the party A.
So all of a sudden the registration becomes partisan. People are saying vote here, vote there. I see that. But before we even move to that, let me ask. I mean, we also talk about it with our peers. Me, for instance, when I was going to register, I told my friend, when I was young, my mom used to catch me and pull my ears and say, why are you asking questions? Don't ask. When it's your turn, you do. So when I was finally going to register, I was telling people, I cannot wait to go and do that. I mean, when you speak to your friends, do you also feel the same way? What are some of the things you discuss with your peers about registration and the election?
All right, actually, I feel so much excited about it. I tell them as much as it's supposed to be, how much it is very, very important for me particularly, because I've seen a lot of things that are happening in the community, and I know that my votes being a part of it can help change. And I've set eyes on people.
So that's what you've been telling your friends. Hey, you're having very good conversations. Any other person, what have you been telling your friend Michael? What are the discussions you have with your parents, your friends, when you discuss, registration? What are some of the things you hear?
Okay, what I usually like to talk about with my parents is that now I have the opportunity to use my time to bring someone into power, because when they had their chance, I don't have my chance. So they have their chance to talk whether they will choose this and choose this. So I don't have to engage in those things. But since now I'm being registered, so now my time will be more important to them, that I can bring this one into power, whether to vote for this or this blah 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 stuff.
I see. So finally you get a chance to register. That's what's important. All right, so we are going to move on to another segment. But before we do that, you know that we are going to be voting this year on the 7th of December. Let me see by hands those who want to vote, those who will be voting and those who won't. I see hands. I see some hands now. All right, we'll come to that. But before that, this is the segment I say, let's go straight to the classroom. We are going to be writing on slates. When was the last time you saw a slate? It's your honor. All right, so this is where we share our slates and, we get into it. But for viewers who are at home, let me give you this comparative analysis, okay? So in 2020, the Electoral Commission has actually brought data that shows that in 2020, our president was able to win the elections because he had 5,000, in fact, over 500,000 votes. This year, it is projected that 850,000 first-time voters are going to be participating in the elections, meaning that if first-time voters alone decide to vote for Party A, the probability that Party A will win is very, very high. Now let's come to the Ododo-Diodio constituency where we find ourselves. Jamestown is part of the Ododo-Diodio constituency. Now it is said that projections are showing that 7,021 people from here are first-time voters who are going to be participating in the elections. Once again, this just shows how significant the voices of first-time voters are. So yes, now that we have our boards, can I see? Raise your boards, raise your boards. Yes, yes. Let's write on our board 3 things or 3 issues that will influence our decision to register. 3 issues that will influence our decision to register. Quickly, quickly, quickly. This is dictation. You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. All right, so now that we have our things on the board, can we raise it so I see our issues that will influence our decision to register? Okay, okay. Now, you know what? I am not shocked that I see a lot of education written here because we have young ones, and these young ones are still, you know, going through the education system of Ghana. I have here, William has on his board education. You care to explain why you have education on your board?
Yes, education is mandatory for every youth. Yeah, because it gives you a clear focus on life.
Okay, the reason why I want to register is because most of the students are not able, most of the people in the country are not able to attend schooling because of lack of finance. But the government has, introduced free education, which is helping us, maybe helping those who are not able to found for their awards, fees, and many more like that. Free education.
So you are saying that through free SHS, parents that weren't able to fund their children's school fees finally have the chance to do so. Esther, do you also believe or do you agree with what she's saying?
Yes, yes. Most parents that can't afford anything to maybe any amount of money to put his or a child in school, because of free SHS, they were able to go to school, and it's good. Most of them have benefits from that. And no honey may be follow every school because mokubanye JHS ni like within SHS any afford mami nye kwemene no eche no be mini school they know any BP school drop out, and then you see this teenage pregnancy and then peer pressure and stuff. They will join that, but because of free SHS, they were able to go to school and to learn further or to learn more about this peer pressure and then school dropout. So it has helped them.
So Esther is saying that she agrees because, parents sometimes say that, they don't even have the money to fend for these children, to take them to school. But through free education, nobody has to say, I'm dropping out of school. You get the chance to go to school because you're not paying for it. And you get to, educate your child through school, and which is very, very interesting. I mean, do we all agree that free SHS has served its purpose? Nico, I see you shaking your head.
It's true that a lot of people get a chance to, go to school. I'm not sure it's reduced this school dropout issue because still people got a chance to go and then they still dropped out because of, let's say, teenage pregnancy. A lot of people dropped out because of teenage pregnancy, and I think I know someone who is still in school. It's in Form 3. They are writing their mock, and then he didn't go to school because he had to go and then work. So I don't know. It's not serving as an excuse to stop teenage pregnancy.
Yeah.
So actually, I'm not actually agreeing with him. I'm also not disagreeing with him. You see, everything there is good and the bad side of everything. Education is there for all of us to gain knowledge, but getting pregnant is individual decision. Some people will be asked to go to school and go and hide in the boys' room or their so-called sugar daddy's room, get pregnant. That's not the cost of free education. Go to class and go and learn. Choose to go and get pregnant. It's none of the government's business. You choose to go and do it. Government say go and sit in the classroom and learn. So free education has come to serve its purpose. If you haven't done anything at all, at least for financial aspects, has reduced the burden. So when I see people complaining, you have to buy a lot of things before sending your child to school because of free education. I disagree with them because the time we are paying school fees, we pay school fees and still buy those things. So at least if the free education have catered for the school fees and at least taking some basic needs of the students and they still ask you to buy something and still complaining, then I don't see the need. Then government should rather cancel the free education, let us pay and see if we can still survive.
So saying that it has calmed finances down in homes, so you don't have to buy anything, you don't have to buy much. Even if you buy probably a few textbooks, that's fine, but the school fees is free. So we all, or most of us are all saying that what? It has served its purpose, right? Anyone disagreeing again? It has? No, so now you've changed your mind.
What I was saying is that it has served its purpose, but my sister said it has helped reduce teenage pregnancy, and I'm for that I'm disagreeing with it.
All right, so he says that even though free education is there, that is not the main reason why people are getting pregnant, right? It hasn't really reduced it. Okay.
As my brother said, it's your choice to go and do whatever. They send you to school to learn, not to go and do mama about that. No.
Now, another thing I see on lots of boards is employment. Now, let me come straight to you. You said you won't be registering, but I see, employment on your board. So why? How is this influencing your decision not to register?
Somebody will go through the education system, through to master's level. That person will not get anything to do. So what is the relevance of us putting leaders there who are enriching themselves, who are employing their children to come and work in the government they are in? Meanwhile, their children are not even fit to work. It's like you are fitting a square peg in a round wood. So, me actually, because of that, I'm not voting. No, I'm not registering.
We are here in Jamestown. There's a number of places. Even the harbour is behind us. Are you saying that people cannot work there?
Okay, so let me give you an example. You can't tell me a degree that you're a master's student, right? So when I ask you to go to the seaside and go and work at that harbour, I say maybe a pongpo worker. I be a pongpo worker. Those who carry the cement and the things. And then they'll give you 15 cedis. Where you go?
But you have to eat.
You have to, but I won't take this. Let me tell you, we are human beings, so I have integrity, I have dignity. For the fact that I have to, doesn't mean I have to rub my dignity on the floor for 15 cedis. Go and carry that. So at the end of the 15 cedis, maybe I get 8. Or maybe I fall down. Maybe something happened to me. I have to go to hospital out of that 15 cedis because in a country where insurance is not working, that 15 cedis, what people will save with your masters? Meanwhile, somebody is working in the presidency with just a degree of no relevance. And me having maybe a master's in maybe medicine or something, and somebody having a degree in philosophy. What's the purpose of that philosophy? Everybody can learn philosophy.
I mean, the degree still has its relevance and it plays its own role. But let me hear from you. Do you agree that, unemployment is too much?
Yeah, I can bear with him, but I wouldn't say it should be based on you deciding not to register, because registration is very, very important. You wouldn't know, but later on you would come back to that. And about unemployment, it's very crucial, because I see people within my age category going about to find jobs and everything, but then they come back empty-handed, and it's even funny in a way that a community like my community, my neighborhood, Jamestown, you see people here, they don't like to work, and they'll just come to you and be like, oh, please, just give me no fuel. And it's just created this mentality. If the government is working its way to provide jobs and make sure that youth or individuals within the country I don't know, it's supposed to be a mandatory. If you are a citizen of the country, you're supposed to work to cater for yourself.
So from what I hear, there's jobs, but people just don't want to work.
Yeah.
Who agrees with him? He says that there are jobs, but there are people who don't want to work. Are you agreeing with him?
Yeah, because most of the educated people want white-collar job. Whereby there are normal jobs they can do just to feed themselves, but they want the white-collar jobs so that they will get to know what they are capable of doing, what education did for them.
I mean, she's saying that people also, or people who even have the degrees and the masters are only waiting for the big jobs. They don't want the pom-pom jobs that he was talking about. Who is agreeing with that too? Because I mean, yes, Godwin.
Yeah, I totally agree with my sister here. There are works, but people look like they feel shy that they will do certain works. But let me tell you, like the Jeff Bezos, Zuckerberg and the rest, they didn't get up and get to where they are. They started small, they face challenges. So if you have the small jobs you have to do, you wait for a big job. When it comes, you do. Yeah, so I disagree. I agree with it.
Not that the jobs are not there, to be sincere. We shouldn't be deceiving ourselves. Let's take someone like Ododo, for example. How many jobs can those who say they are the jobs that they can mention? Let me tell you, if you say about food selling, they are selling the foods. Let me tell you about the arbor work. they are doing it. It will end. There's a duration to end. If that person in that job today, if that work is done today, and they commission the abo, those who went to do the pompo, what work are they going to do again? Until there will be another government work around. No, they are not getting the jobs. So apart from those who, no, I can tell you sincerely, those having the degrees in this environment, they are not waiting for any white-collar job. As he mentioned, like Zuckerberg and those people, they were able to come up. They were having favorable conditions. Outside, even if you are a cleaner, you are better off than a medical doctor in Ghana.
But have you been outside before? How sure are you that?
It hasn't been there, but I was able to mention it. So I'm also trying to say, out of what I've also heard, you can be there as a cleaner, you are better off than a medical doctor in this country. Because, to be sincere, somebody will be walking around trying to do all this little job. But the person can do it out, the person will go. The person cannot even gain anything profitable out of it. Because the person is selling maybe banku. We're going to sell the banku this year. Next year they came to increase the price of maize. So it means the profit the person is making, that is very small. So it's now going back into the maize, the maize money. How much the person is going to make? Somebody is working at the Ponko site 15 cedis a day. Most of them are having children because of this teenage pregnancy. So 15 cedis, the children will be eating, him or herself will be eating. The parents also depend on that 15 cedis.
So are you saying unemployment is the reason why teenagers have found unconventional ways of making money? I'll come back to you.
Very true.
That's why
very
I'm going straight to Esther, because Esther disagrees with you. Esther, why are you disagreeing with him?
Unemployment. They said the job can't nutumo nyeba taw bo ba no ba taw nutumo bonus no he bo tayo ko me no ka kishi o be no ko no ba twa alo nyo tu ni alo nutumo be ma me ko te o ba na nutumo. It's not only you starting from maybe you have a degree or masters to get a high point of position at work. No, if you go maybe go te or no pa they start from the lowest part. So if you said maybe you have your degree and then masters and you want somewhere like maybe a secretary, no, you just serve as maybe cleaner. You know, you learn something from what maybe a secretary is doing, and they will be like, oh, okay, now you can do a secretary work. Then you will be there. Next time you will be at some point. So you let the joy. I say let the joy. let the job. You don't
go and look for the job, So Esther says that instead of you sitting out and saying job will come to me, you should actually make the conscious effort to go and do it, find a job. Let me go to Godwin. Yes.
Yeah, I agree with Esther, because like those holding the degree, masters and certain things, sometimes they go to school and offer course which will not be relevant in this country. Like you go and study out ants and certain things. Like,
but these things are also important in other fields.
And you go and study archaeology in Ghana, and you expect the government to employ you as an archaeologist. What are you trying to say?
That is an important course as well.
And most archaeologists, they are not employed by the government outside. Yeah, they fund themselves to go, because in those fields, when you gain it for yourself. You don't gain for the state. So you have to go and do a course that will like be more relevant in this country, like health and the rest. Yeah.
So he's also saying that do not just sit down, but also the type of course you study in school is very important. You study good courses, it will come out with what? Good work for you. So the course you study determines what you become. Do you agree with him?
I don't agree with what Esther was saying.
Okay.
Let's be sincere to our fellow human beings in this country. Our political leaders are full of tribalism, nepotism. Let's say me, I'm an educated person, and I hold my degree. I have my master, I have my PhDs. I came for a job interview. Although what I did was good enough than your family member, but because he is your family member, you are trying to put him there. If you common floor member, you try to put him there. So he's saying atawo nuchumo tawo ya not ya atawo nuchumo mlenche ya atawo nuchumo nikentelewe mokoje ewe kunyoni ebake ewe kunyoni odo nuchumo tawo manika mushim asani kan kuni shikaba we kuem.
Now, according to Isaac, he says that there's too much nepotism. People are playing favorites. When you go to look for jobs, people would rather put their family members, their friends, their church members, their pastors' wives, rather in there, instead of people who deserve these positions. So he doesn't agree with Esther. Let me get to you, Nico. I know that she said you didn't want to register, but you know that registering is your civic responsibility. Whatever you do, so far as you are Ghanaian, you have to register. So this brings me to my question. What do you want to see that you say, okay, I have finally changed my mind and I would register this year? What do you want to see?
This year, there's nothing that will change my mind to register this year.
Oh, but there are so many things that people have said that, free education. That's what I'm asking you. Look, dive deep into your mind. What is something you want to see? Not even about this year, but what do you want that when you see, you say, okay, finally, this thing has changed my mind?
I think when they are done with their voting this year and then the next government comes, I just want the next government to start its governance with what he promised from the beginning to the end of the 4th year before I start voting.
All right, let me come to you, Joseph. What do you also want to see that you say, okay, I have finally changed my mind and I want to register? Because as I said, registering is your civic responsibility as a Ghanaian. Regardless of what you do, you'd have to do that because it's part of your responsibilities.
Every leader has a manifesto that it comes out with it. And then it comes with the manifesto, but at the latter end, they are not able to fulfill their promise. For example, if you see where I said no infrastructure in the hospital. Recently at Anya Polyclinic, someone died because there was no bed. If you see all the building, there's only 2 beds containing about 10 to 15 people. And every bed you have to pay. And still, the cost of living in Ghana is very, very high.
So what do you want to see?
So until I see a change.
Where?
Until I see a change in the health sector, education, and then employment, I think I can change my mind to vote.
All right. Let me end with you, Niai, because you also said that you do not want to register. As I said, it's your civic responsibility. So what do you want to see? What do you want that will influence you to say, okay, I've changed my mind and I would register?
Okay. You first mentioned that it's my civic right. As I was growing up, I learned that the voters are easy to go to the bank and do things. But praise be to God, in Anado, they have brought Ghana card. I have my Ghana card. I'm a citizen of this country. So that one, case closed. I'm not registering. But what also convinced me more to register next 4 years or next time to register, I want a government for the people, by the people, and with the people. I don't want a government who will see someone come and smell you on our mouth the first year, then the 4th, they will come and smear more on our mouth, then we'll go and change our mind. It won't happen. Thank you. Right.
So before we've all spoken at large, before we end this episode, I want to know, finally, regardless of what we do, whether you like it or not, we still vote. It is part of our, things that we do in Ghana. It's part of the laws we live by. After 4 years, every 4 years, we have to vote to elect a new party or a new president. What are your peace messages that you're giving to, politicians, to people living in Ghana? Any peace, peace message?
Yeah, one way to bring peace is when we accept that we are all from the same place. And, I believe when growing up, you see that when you play with a particular group of people, you end up going together as one people. And even when someone is harming that person, you are tempted to go and defend the person. That's what happened here, right? So when they believe that we are all part of this country and our lives and every individual, everyone, even to the lowest person, average Ghanaian, we are all part of the citizen, then we can go on ahead to bring success. Else, if they don't think how much we all matter in all of this and not think about even where people will be sleeping, we have a lot of work to do.
All right. Abigail, let me hear your peace message.
Okay, they should be the doers of their words and not just to favor them win elections.
Michael, you too?
Oh, okay. I just have a short message. Do what you want others to do unto you. Because if you do good, a good benefit will bounce back to you. When you do the bad thing too, you have to expect the same balanced results back. That is the only message I can give.
And let me end with you, Isaac, your peace message.
Okay. You know that during voting, there is a lot of conflict between our neighbors and even other countries. What we do, we have to maintain tolerance. Tolerance in the place whereby you have to say, when a person is in MPP, I'm in MPP. Allow me to do what I'll do with my party. I'll allow you to do what with your party. So that's what the peace message.
All right. At the end of the day, we are all waiting. Oh, my dear. My dear Gordon, your peace message before I go. If you don't speak to me, I'm sure you'll beat me, so let me know.
My peace message is say no to violence, and secondly, like you have to make your own analysis, like vote for someone who you think the person will benefit you, not to benefit other person. Follow your like someone who you think when it comes to power, you do what will suit you. Don't look at what others are doing, who others are voting for. Yeah, that's my business.
All right, so at the end of the day, we are all saying that we want a peaceful election. We all want to go and register and come back home safe and sound. Abi? All right, so remember this. Participating in the electioneering process is your civic responsibility. You have a voice, so use it, because your voice matters and so does your vote. On 7th May, we will come back here to see what happens, to see whether those who said they won't register have changed their mind, and to actually see if those who said will register will be in the line. Remember, let us shape the future that you and I want to see together. From Akam Manjen, right here in Jamestown, this is Just Turned 18. My name is Loishola Ademi, and I'll see you very soon in your area.
Sarah Precious Akuto is one of only 3 women in the diving wing of the Western Naval Command. But her presence speaks volumes about breaking barriers and redefining norms.
The diving is not easy because my passion for it. And we all say what men can do better.
Sarah's journey into Navy diving was not without its challenges. The training pushed her to her limits, both physically and mentally. But Sarah's resolve carried her through.
The training is not easy, it's tough, but I train my mind to make it best. My experience so far, when you go under the water, you can face a lot of challenges. You can see maybe submarine, a lot of things, but you need to comport yourself. What's coming up, you need to be calm, brave.
Underwater, divers face a myriad of challenges, from tangled equipment to the dense pressure threatening to crush their lungs. But with each obstacle, Sarah remains calm and brave, a demonstration of her training.
Although I'm not like this, but I would say it's the training. So you need to tune your mind. In everything, you need to have a passion for it. Tune your mind, make it best, so that the outcome will be great.
One of the ladies in the diving unit, who is Able Seaman Akuto, she's actually doing very, very well in this course. Very, very, very well. Very well.
For Sarah, diving is not just a job. It's a calling. It is a reminder that with passion and perseverance, anything is possible. As she continues to explore the depths of the ocean, Sarah Precious Akuto serves as an inspiration to all. Emmanuel Jivenu's report for Joyprime.
Dive on surface, dive is okay.
Good.
Joyprime, the ultimate experience.
Joyprime, the ultimate experience.
Come on. Ay, 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 ay. Hey! Shabalabalabade. Croon, croon. Missy Woo, yo-ra. Ahimuhim, Wuso. Na woo-yo-him. Iramira, woo-kron. Wudi-nuso. Obiansewo, wuye-kron, kron. Wuti-moda. Zion Bhutan, yes, sorry, oh, Ooh-yo-ra. Ahim-mohim, Wuso. Na woo-yo-him. Iramira, Woo-kron. Wudi-nuso. Obiansewo, uye-kron, kron. Wuti-moda. Zion Bhutan, yes, sorry, oh. Uye-kron, kron. Uye-kron, kron. Uye-kron, kron. Hey, hey. Wooye, wooye, wooye. Wooye, kron, kron. Obi ni want to say, oh, wooye, kron. Eva, wooye. Okay, what me say, cool. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Let's do this again. Kron, kron. Missy Woo-yo-ra. Ahim-mohim, Wuso. Na woo-yo-him. Iramira, Woo-kron. Wudi-nuso. Obiansewo, uye-kron, kron. Wuti-moda, wuti-moda, wuti-moda. Zion Bhutan, yes, sorry, oh. Uye-kron. Ay, 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 come on. Obidi-weni, obidi-wechi. Asha-siege, ye-nami. Asha-siege. Uye-kron, kron. You are holy, Lord. Uye-kron, kron. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. Okay. Break it down for us. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Uya-him-mohim, uye-ra-we-ra. Koto-je-ni-na-be-kutu, oh, oh. Uya-him-mohim, uye-ra-we-ra. Abodi-ni-na-sorry, oh. Uya-him, hey. Koto-je. ready? 1, 2, 3, let's go. Cron crying, you're sorry, whoa, you're sorry, whoa. Let's go. A body in a sorry, whoa. Let's go.
Cron crying, you're sorry, whoa, you're sorry, whoa.
A body, a body. Oh, why is your door? Cron, 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 cron.
Cron crying, you're sorry, whoa, you're sorry, whoa.
A body.
A body in a sorry, whoa.
Cron, cron, hene, cron, cron, hene, cron, cron.
You're sorry, whoa, you're sorry, whoa.
A body, a body, a body. One more time, one more time. Cron, cron, hene. A body, a body, a body. Krukuhine, krukuhine. You're sorry, whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, let's go. Ooh yeah, him. Ooh yeah. Kuto jina. Ooh yeah, Ramera. A body. Missy, ooh yeah. Go to ooh yeah. A body. Come on. Ooh yeah. Go to Janina. Hallelujah.
It is a quiet revolution taking place, fueled not by defiance, but by determination. Young ladies from the Adedome Farm Institute, in a field long dominated by men, agriculture mechanization.
For me, the one that makes me more happy, though I started with farming, with the mindset of farming, but when I got here and trying laying hands on the machines, it seems I love the machines more than.
Breaking barriers, challenging stereotypes, and yearning to modernize agriculture, these promising students are crushing the notion that some fields are reserved for one gender.
They mostly say that what is men's work that ladies cannot do. What men can do, women can do it more. It's not just a saying. I saw it on telly myself, a lady operating a JCB. And so I was like, meaning is real, that what men can do, we can also do it better.
Peace Ayuku, raised by farming parents, is looking at going beyond the boundaries of tradition. Inspired by a news feature of a woman operating a tractor, her resolve to challenge stereotypes is unwavering.
It gives me some confidence that if I get the chance, I'll also learn how to do that.
As they maneuver through the fields, they are not just operating a tractor, but steering a path towards a future where gender does not determine one's role in agriculture.
If I am able to undergo this training and I complete, let's say I tend to do my own farming, I know how to operate my machines, it will make it very easy for me. And so everything here was very excited and I was very happy about the institute.
Oil, at the same time, fuel. So that's a situation where you see colorful smoke coming from the exhaust.
There appears to be high demand for skilled female tractor operators on commercial agriculture farms.
Women have been observed to be very efficient and take very good care of the tractors, the environment, and then the personnel, that is the people on the tractor and the colleagues around. So women have proved to do very well in these areas, and I think that is why we have a lot of companies very particular about recruiting female tractor operators.
These ladies challenging norms and plowing their way into a brighter, gender-inclusive future for agriculture in Ghana. Emmanuel Jivenu, Joyprime.
His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Ghana in 2016 pledged to ensure free senior high school education for every Ghanaian child. Under the leadership of the President and the Sector Minister, Honorable Dr. Yaw Osei Eruchum, the first-year enrollment has risen from 308,000 in 2016 to over 500,000 students being enrolled each year under the policy, making over 1.6 million children enrolled under the policy as of 2022. The Transformation Agenda series on education exposes you to the varied and various achievements of government in the area of education, delving into the policies, interventions, and infrastructure development that has occurred under the leadership of the President. Watch the Transformation Agenda series on education on Joyprime this and every Wednesday at 5:30 p.m. Transformation Agenda series on education, reimagining education for national development.
Welcome to Prime Morning.
Here, we serve you the best breakfast, being it current affairs on Prime Inside.
Women in business. The big interview where the big stories are told.
On Prime Morning, we make certain that you are inspired,
well informed, updated, and entertained for the day.
Health, relationship, and lifestyle. Join the trio, Rosalind Fairley, Esiedua Komia, the Golden Girl, KMJ, your royal host, each weekday from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Write it on your heart that every day is the best day of the year.
It is evening rush hour, and vehicular congestion is building here at the Mataheko intersection. In this thick congestion is Bernard, a 47-year-old physically challenged, an area of hope when the traffic lights fail to shine. For the past 11 years, Bernard has found joy in bringing order to the roads during the rush hours. His story began in 2013, the peak of erratic electricity supply, leaving many traffic lights powerless. It was then that Bernard, undeterred by his own challenges, stepped up to fill the void.
Whenever I reach any traffic that I see that there is jam, within some few minutes, I'll be able to see what I could do with it, how to manage them accurately, and there will be no crash.
His presence commands respect on the road. No motorist dares to challenge his authority. Yet, despite facing ingratitude from some drivers, Bernard sees his work as a contribution to nation building, echoing the president's call to be citizens and not spectators.
Within me, I know it is from God that I'm doing this too. I'm not doing it to praise anybody or to blame anybody. I do it just to please God and to help my mind, my country, that's all. Like the president says, we should be citizens and not spectators.
As Bernard continues to navigate the busy intersections, he's concerned about the dysfunctional traffic lights in many parts of Accra.
We have to change the lighting system, the traffic situation, the traffic regulations here. We have to change it before things will function very well. No matter whoever, whether the police or whatever, because if the police come and stand here, the police is not a Superman. He is not a Captain Planet. He can only say stop, stop, stop. At the end of the day, what happens to the traffic? We will only do his part when it is time that we do.
Bernard, whose dreams were altered by an unfortunate incident at the age of 8, remains undeterred. Confined to crutches, he now appeals for personal protective equipment to remain safe on the road.
I go to store and then buy this reflector and the things that I'm using. With the little money I have, just to take care of the traffic situation. So anything somebody thinks is recommendable for a support is almost welcome.
Bernard, the guardian of order, proving that strength is not always measured by physical ability, but by the resilience of the human spirit. Emmanuel Jivenu, Joyprime.
Seated above all names. Power and glory. Jesus, the Lamb of God. one more time. Oh, to the King of Kings and the Lord of Lords, the King of Glory, the Lord.
Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Journeys today. My name is Joyprime. We're coming to you live from our studios in Kokomlemle. We're on DTT because we're free to on DSTV channel 421 and Go TV channel 125. We are your home of independent, fearless, and credible journalism. Coming up this afternoon, no end in sight for the resolution of the cases filed against anti-LGBTQ as Supreme Court adjourns Richard Sky's case, allowing him to file a new motion.
With a suggestion of counsel for first defendant and orders the plaintiff applicant to file a fresh motion paper with supporting affidavit and statement of case. Plaintiff is also given leave to address any matters of fact.
We have details from the Apex Court where there are exchanges between Chief Justice Gertrude Tokono and lawyer for the Speaker of Parliament, Thaddeus Sori, and also adjourning the case of Amanda Odoi indefinitely.
My lady, it's
a person, a lawyer, yes, like yourself, like yes, you found yourself muddled up this morning. Oh, yes, you have. A lawyer files. I can see what his difficulty is.
Office of the Special Prosecutor demands a return of the unexplained wealth order taken out of its act to enable it conduct lifestyle audits on persons of interest.
Currently, if we are doing a lifestyle audit, the onus lies on us throughout the entire investigation to show to the court how they committed the corruption.
There is more we are bringing your way. Plus, the Electoral Commission says all technical challenges that halted the limited voter registration exercise has been resolved across the various districts. My name is Joyprime. We're also live on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, and X Spaces at Joy News on TV. My personal handle is @Denana Aisha. Please do stay for details. Efforts to resolve some legal disputes which President Akufo-Addo has cited for his refusal to receive the bill has hit a snag. One of the cases filed by Richard Delaskai has been adjourned indefinitely to allow the legal practitioner and broadcaster to file a fresh motion to take care of some mistakes in his earlier motion. There were also intense exchanges of words between Chief Justice Gertrude Tokono and lawyer for the Speaker of Parliament, Thaddeus Sori.
It is clear from the two affidavits, even if the court takes the view that one was offensively or purportedly withdrawn, the second one or the first one still contained the same objection. So he should have waited. I think he's overshot the runway. My lady, then the most important thing in the learned Attorney General's submission, and let me corroborate his point that he's my very good friend, is the attempt to even say when the plaintiff has admitted that there is something wrong with his motion paper, he still takes the view that there is nothing wrong with the motion paper. Because by the very motion they have filed to amend, what I'm saying is that the plaintiff himself has seen the problem based on the objection and has filed a motion. Yes, my lady.
Listen, he says there is no material difference between the original relief and the amendment sought.
Good.
The error only seeks to correct an error in formulation.
And my lady,
that's all he said.
If there is no material difference, there is no point in the application. That's the point. If there's no material difference. Yes, my lord. So
kindly resume your seat. Kindly resume your seat.
Which actually deals a blow to the application.
Kindly resume your seat. By court, our considered view is that the alleged preliminary objection is unnecessary and does not seek to assist any process before this court. Every party has an inherent right to present the appropriate formulation of their reliefs or other process before the court to enable the court to determine the real matters in controversy. The objection is dismissed.
As the court pleases, my lady.
You've taken our time and energy for nothing.
So the Richard Della's case was adjourned indefinitely. The second case involving Amanda Odoi has been adjourned indefinitely because the court says some of the processes filed by lawyers for the Speaker of Parliament's lawyers, some of the processes filed by the lawyers for the Speaker of Parliament contain scandalous language.
By court, after listening to all counsel, the court agrees with the suggestion of counsel for first defendant and orders the plaintiff applicant to file a fresh motion paper with supporting affidavit and statement of case. Plaintiff is also given leave to address any matters of fact and issues of law in the new process. Plaintiff applicant is given up to 17th of May. So now you have moved from 9th to 17th of May. Up to 17th of May, 2024, to further new processes. Counsel for defendants are given 7 days after service on them to file any processes that they may wish to. But
I'm proud just to point out that he should address new matters of fact in the affidavit, not issues of law. Respectfully, that would be offensive of the rules. Affidavit contains matters of fact, new matters of fact.
And I said so.
No, it said and new issues and issues of law. I heard.
Yes.
No.
I said matters of fact.
Yes.
And issues of law.
No,
that they want to.
Right. Because
I don't want any further applications.
No, because issues of law cannot be in an affidavit. So
no. Listen.
Right.
Listen. I don't know if you listened to my ruling.
Yes.
I said the plaintiff applicant is to file a fresh motion paper with supporting affidavit and statement of case.
Oh, statement of case?
Yes.
That's fine.
That's part of the ruling.
That's fine.
If you missed that.
That's fine. Yes.
This is why I said he may introduce any new issues of law, because I'm not going to give you any new, I'm not going to listen to any further applications for amendment. So just do a good job. And let everybody say what you want to say.
We'll be getting Kwekwa Sante, who is with the Legal Affairs Desk, who's been monitoring this in court for us, to join us with more from what the counsels of the applicants have been saying. But again, let's stick with the legal issues. The presiding judge in the case of the minority leader, Dr. Akufo-Addo, who is being tried for causing financial loss to the state, does not want the case to travel beyond the end of July. The judge, Justice Efia Asaribotri, had earlier imposed a timeline of early May to deliver her judgment, but the deadline has been missed. In court yesterday, the judge admonished the parties to deliver as expected of them to conclude the case before the next legal vacation. Legal Affairs correspondent Akufo Addo reports.
The High Court in Accra, presided over by Justice Efia Asaribotri, has said the trial of Dr. Gisela Tuforsen should not travel beyond the end of July. Earlier, the court had fixed May 3, 2024 for judgment, but that did not hold following some recent developments. Dr. Gisela Tuforsen, the current minority leader in Parliament, together with Richard Jakpa, a private businessman, are standing trial for allegedly causing financial loss to the Republic in an ambulance deal in the sum of 2.37 million euros. Dr. Sylvester Animana, the second accused, was earlier charged together with the two persons, has now been discharged by the Attorney General's office, which filed a nolle prosequi to discontinue the charges against him. In court today, the court's attention was drawn to the fact that the lawyer for the third accused person, Thaddeus Sori, had filed witness statements for his client, but both lawyers for the state and the minority leader were served on the morning of the case being called again in court. Dr. Gisela Tuforsen and other accused persons are accused of willfully causing financial loss of 2.37 million euros to the state through a contract to purchase 200 ambulances for the Ministry of Health. The case has now been adjourned to 9th May at 12 noon for the third accused person to continue his evidence in chief. Reporting for Joy News, Kweku Asante, High Court Complex here in Accra.
Still in the High Court, family of an 11-year-old boy allegedly murdered by two teenagers for money rituals say they are disappointed the case was not concluded Tuesday. The High Court was expected to determine the fate of the two teenagers accused of the murder, but the case has been adjourned to June 24 for closing addresses and the judges summing up before the jury will announce its verdict. Harrison Mensah is a spokesperson for the family.
Well, obviously, we were expecting that the case judgment would be delivered today, but unfortunately, it didn't happen. We are so much disappointed, especially the mother and the father, because it has been a very difficult moment for them, and it has had a very big toll on them, because they want judgment to be delivered so that everybody will have his or her peace of mind to go about their duty. It's been over 3 years now, and we were given the date only to be disappointed today that the case has been adjourned to 24th of June. We only pray and hope that nothing crops up on the 24th and that judgment will be delivered and everybody will have his or her peace of mind to go about his or her normal duties.
The Office of the Special Prosecutor has called for the return of the unexplained wealth order, which it says was taken out of the act to conduct lifestyle audit into the finances of interested persons. Director of Strategy, Research and Communications, Sami Dako, made the call at the 14th Commonwealth Conference for Heads of Anti-Corruption Agencies in Accra. According to him, its absence is making trial of some cases difficult. He has also alleged that some influential persons are behind sponsored attacks on the work of the OSP.
The Office of the Special Prosecutor has come under public scrutiny over the period for its inability to successfully prosecute any suspect or any corruption-related case. Now, a good section of Ghanaians believe that with the level of financing and autonomy granted the OSP, he should have been doing more than just investigations. Addressing some of these concerns at the 14th Conference of Heads of Anti-Corruption Bodies here in Accra, the Director of Strategy, Research and Communications of the OSP, Sami Dako, says that it is not the case that the OSP is not doing much, but some of these criticisms are actually sponsored to smear the office.
And then we also face what we call sponsored attacks and propaganda, where those who are very rich and powerful, when you are investigating them, they tend to be able to offer some monetary incentive to even journalists, and they will consistently be attacking you and spewing counter and false information against your outfit, all in a hope to create that impression that we are all the same, nobody is perfect. Why are you trying to prosecute somebody or investigate somebody as if you are a saint? But the idea is that those of us in the anti-corruption industry are not saints. We're just trying to go by the law.
He indicates that the omission of a certain acts from the setup of the OSP is hindering their work.
When the lawmaker was putting together the Office of the Special Prosecutor Act, they took something very key out of it, which in implementing our law, we've discovered that it shouldn't have been done, which is what we call the unexplained wealth order. It was taken out of the OSP Act, and it's a very problematic matter for us because of the caliber of people we are to investigate. They are more complicated, they have more money, they have more people, they can get the best lawyers and all that. And this is a provision that would have helped us to do lifestyle audits in a better way. Currently, if we are doing a lifestyle audit, the onus lies on us throughout the entire investigation to show to the court how they committed the corruption. But if we have this, we are sure that when we're able to prove that your lawful income does not match your assets, then the burden shifts to you. We don't have that.
One key challenge the three investigative bodies, SHRAJ, IOCO, and the OSP, have bemoaned is the lack of domestic collaboration between them to address issues brought before them effectively.
Well, what some people call turf war. That is where maybe there is a particular issue that the two or more agencies have to collaborate. But one agency will think that if I cede my turf to another agency to collaborate or to take part, it is going to make me unpopular or is.
I've been joined by Edem Senano. He's co-chair of the Citizens Movement Against Corruption. Grateful for your time, Mr. Senano. What's your reading into the OSP's request for the return of the unexplained wealth order, which it says was taken out of the OSP's act to conduct lifestyle audit into the finances of interested persons?
Well, good afternoon. I think it's a relevant point they make, considering the nature of the level of investigations they do, which clearly does involve high-profile individuals with high net incomes and influence. And usually, there's a lot of money, a lot of property, and you want to be able to put the burden of proof in the portraits of that individual to demonstrate a legitimate source of these resources that they have at their disposal. So yes, it certainly will make their work easier because then that person then needs to provide all the necessary evidence to support why these resources should be left to them and not confiscated. I think it's a useful comment to make since they started working using this law.
Well, the OSP is also alleging that some influential persons are behind the sponsored attacks on the works of the OSP. Genuine concern?
I think that, we say that corruption fights back. And from that context, the OSP ought to anticipate that this is the nature of the terrain. I don't think it is something that should be belabored. Perhaps because the audience in this case was people, heads of agencies who are also in the anti-corruption space in the Commonwealth. They are sharing some of the experiences. But in my view, this is something that is to be expected. Some of those individuals definitely will be using their networks and contacts to try and make sure that their case, their voice is heard. And I don't think that that should be a particularly major surprise or unique situation that the OSP would find itself in. Other countries, other similar agencies will go through the same thing.
Ranking member of the Subsidiary Legislation Committee, Andy Apiakubi, actually says that he suspects the clash between IOCO and the OSP, on the Cecilia Dapa issue. He says it may be a cover-up in a cover-up in that case. What's your observation, considering that they are both anti-corruption agencies and must be working together?
First of all, yes, the big question which all citizens are concerned about is, where is the money actually from? A public officer who ends up having hundreds of thousands of dollars foreign currency and cannot explain it. To date, she has not provided an explanation for the extra monies. And we're not talking 5, 10,000, hundreds, thousands, you know. And in that context, we would expect that the various entities will be working together to tell us the answer. So yes, there's a sense in which one just begins to become suspicious that some kind of cover-up may be going on here. In the recent part one where Yoko says they can't find any sufficient information to proceed, it's very, very curious because their mandate is to investigate. They haven't yet investigated, and yet they say they cannot proceed. I think that the attorney generals, as the key state entity responsible to get answers whenever there's a crime in Ghana, should be the one bringing together, calling OSP, calling Yoko on one platform, one phone conference call. Yoko needs this, OSP needs that. How do you work together to deliver on the mandate that the people have given you? It's a bit surprising that that has not happened. And I think that the parties concerned need to, you know, demonstrate some maturity in being able to talk about these matters, facilitating it, and answering the question all of us are wondering. What is the source of this money? If it is not legitimate, where did it come from? If it is legitimate, then you drop the case. But until that question is answered, in general, they appear to have failed to deliver on the mandate that we've given them.
Adam Senano, I'm grateful for your time. He's the co-chair of the Citizens Coalition Against Corruption. Kwakwa Sante has joined us from the Supreme Court on the matter of Richard Delaskai and Dr. Armando Odoi that has been adjourned indefinitely. He has more because he's been sitting through for us. Kwakwa Sante, first, who are the members of the panel that heard the case?
Well, I share a 5-member panel presided over by the Chief Justice herself, Madam Gertrude Tokono. The other 4 members of the panel are Justice Yawa Saridakon, Professor Henrietta Mensah-Bonsu, and Justice Maria Mawusu, and then Justice Ernest Gaiwu. They make up the 5-member panel that are hearing both cases, obviously presided over by the Chief Justice, who is a member of the panel.
It's about how the Chief Justice concluded that the Amanda Odoi's case involved scandalous language.
Well, the Amanda Odoi case was the second case to have been called in court today. The lawyers for Amanda Odoi raised concerns about certain averments that have been made in the processes filed in court by Thaddeus Sori, who is Speaker for Parliament, who is lawyer for the Speaker of Parliament. The lawyers contended that the language of it contained what they called intemperate and inappropriate language. They thought that some of the language containing that averment was so strong that they should not have been contained in those processes that were filed by the court. When they did make that point of law in court, they were backed by the Attorney General, Godfrey Adami, who also agreed that the language was intemperate, was inappropriate, and should not have been used in the court documents that were filed by Thaddeus Sori. Thaddeus Sori fought back and said that he was using those words in context, and the context was that he was responding directly to certain averments that had been made by lawyers by Amanda Odoi. Ultimately, the 5-member panel unanimously decided in favor of Amanda Odoi's lawyers and ruled that that those processes would have to be withdrawn by lawyer Thaddeus Sori. He has to file a new averment in opposition to the application that is being sought by Amanda Odoi and her lawyers in court. And so that is it when it comes to the Amanda Odoi case. In the first case having to do with Richard Delaskai, the Supreme Court held, again unanimously, that 2 applications that have been filed by his lawyers, one an application for leave to amend the reliefs that he was seeking from the court, and also an application for leave to file supplementary affidavits, were all merited. and that in fact, if you look at the wording and the wording of the release that were being sought by Richard Alaskai, they were muddled up. Those were the words that the court borrowed from Tadio Sori in arriving at their conclusion. And so they are giving the lawyer for Richard Alaskai up to some time to also fix that. Ultimately, again, on that score, the lawyer for the Speaker of Parliament, Tadio Sori, disagreed and said that the case could move on without the court granting the leave to Richard Alaskai and his lawyers to file an amendment to those reliefs. The court did not agree with him and did rule for the lawyers that they should also amend that. So those two cases have all now been adjourned indefinitely, no specific date. When these applications are now filed, the Supreme Court will, by hearing notice, communicate to the parties that the cases are ripe for hearing again. And so the hope of the sponsors of this bill and the Speaker of Parliament that today they could have gotten some conclusion to the national application that it would be granted or not granted so that they could have sent the bill that was passed by Parliament to the President has also now been dashed because it has to take some time for the case to come back to the Supreme Court for a hearing.
Kwasante, with that update from the Supreme Court, definitely this is where to stay for all the updates on this running case. Let's get on to other stories. The NDC running mate, Professor Jane Nana Opoku-Agyeman, has expressed disappointment in the delays and mishaps that characterized the first day of the Electoral Commission's limited voter registration exercise. While touring some registration centers in Accra this morning, the former Education Minister was pleased with processes so far.
Well, yesterday was chaotic, as we all know. The machines weren't working. Many places hadn't started on time, as was advertised. And therefore, today is much better. And my hope is that it continues, as it should. And in terms of yesterday, you know, I know there are machines and so on, but one would not have expected that on such a large scale, there'll be consistent problems. So definitely, if there were places, as I hear, where not even a single person was registered, or where very, very few people were registered because of challenges with the machines, then definitely the EC must make up for that time. If it's an extra day, it should be restored. Whatever it is, if it's a couple of hours, it should be extended to the following day, you know, just so that everybody registers. I think the job is to ensure that we facilitate the process. So it's not to frustrate people. I'm hopeful that wasn't the intention. All I'm saying is that, yes, people were frustrated because things weren't working. And I'm happy that today I haven't seen same. And I'm hopeful that as we go forward, we'll just have a smooth process. And that on the day of voting, we will never see anything like this.
Meanwhile, the NDC's Medina Constituency Secretary has warned persons perceived to belong to the governing NPP to desist from allegedly busing people from Achimwenchi to registration centers at Medina.
The message we would like to send across is, Medina, both NDC and NPP, we have coexisted peacefully. We have never had any altercation whenever it comes to this kind of exercises. But until just some few days back, we got an intel that the MPP's candidates is busing some individuals precisely from Achimwenchi. And all that we would like to send, the message that we would like to send across is, we plead with them. They should remain in their towns and get registered. However, if they decide to go against the laws and come to Medina, we are equally ready for them. Some of them might end up not going back with their heads. That one we have prepared. And yesterday, for instance, you can see our security team were here in their numbers, and we are equally prepared for them. In short, we're just pleading with our colleagues on the other side, the peaceful coexistence that we have always enjoyed. Let us maintain that protocols, and everything will be fine, and we'll continue to enjoy our peace.
Meanwhile, the governing New Patriotic Party has criticized the Electoral Commission's conduct of the limited registration exercise, which was rocked by malfunctioning software, faulty equipment and power and internet disruptions. Hundreds of first-time voters had to wait for hours and many were forced to leave as the EC scrambled to fix the problem. We'll be listening to Director of Elections for the NPP, Evans Nemako.
The first day of the limited voter registration exercise was characterized by several challenges, including internet and technical hitches affecting the process in various districts of the Ashanti region. Applicants who participated in the registration exercise were unable to go through the process. This halted the exercise for hours, leaving some party agents and applicants worried.
How's the process been?
Well, for me, when I got here, it's been 2 hours now. And, well, when I got here, they said the network is unstable. So we are looking out for the network to be stable for us to be able to do it and go home, because we're standing here and the sun too is very hot here. So we are just expecting it for the network to be stable for us to do it and then go.
Our concern is a lot. Today is the day we are starting with the registration. And we have mobilized those kids from DRC, estate, everywhere. And we are here till date. Nobody is telling us anything.
Yesterday experience was not one of the best, but the challenges that has to do with network issue will have a little solution from us. For us as a party, we had found out our agents, our national and party executives across to monitor this exercise. Limited registration exercise for 21 days requires of us that for each of the centers that the EC will be doing the registration, we send someone as an agent who will look through the exercise and ensure that the CI that is to be used is complied accordingly. And so we had gone out readiness to go through the exercise, except that these challenges confronted the whole exercise. We are expecting that the remaining 20 days, the EC infrastructure will not give us these kind of experiences going forward.
The Director of Electoral Services at the Electoral Commission, Dr. Shribo Kwako, has meanwhile blamed the technical challenges on poor internet connectivity and challenges with transferring verification codes to registration officers across the country. He's refuted claims that the EC deliberately orchestrated a scheme in order to disenfranchise voters in certain areas.
A lot of security measures that have been put in place to avoid people misusing the system. So normally when we have the activation code, we don't give it to them a day before because of the possibility of somebody doing something onto it. So we do give them the dawn of their registration. So that when they go to the registration center, they will activate biometrically an activation code and they will do the start of day so that people can now start tracking. Because start of day will indicate whether somebody is already in the register or on the machine. So that when you finish the day, every day you have start of day and end of day. So with the 21 days that we are doing this registration, any agent who wants to track can put the 21 end of day records, because the end of day will indicate everybody who has been registered, the time and the particulars of that person. So if you put them together, that gives you the register for the period. So because we did not want them to have the code so they can activate earlier than the period, when the time came that we sent it through them, then they were having difficulty in activating the system. And after that, because we're doing online at our offices, I don't know whether it is a pressure of the data flow, whatever, they had a stage back, but as of now, I'm told that all the centers were activated around 12 o'clock. I received a letter, message from Voter Region and Center Region. Voter Region has 18 registration centers and Center has 22. Before I came here, they all sent a message that they are working. So now I will say we are almost done.
We're still live on Joy News today. We're coming to you from our studios in Kokomlemle. Let's take a break. When we return, there's a very latest coming from the world of business.
The importance of innovation, investment and impact on Africa's financial and digital sectors cannot be overlooked. The 3i Africa Summit is here, and together we're driving a transformation in Africa's fintech sector. Explore insightful plenary sessions, engaging breakout discussions, and a variety of captivating exhibits. The summit will link investors and innovators to establish new business connections across Africa's fintech landscape.
Daddy, this tank is big.
Yes, that's true.
It can store a lot of water.
That's so true.
Wow, it has a working tortoise on it.
That's so true.
I can see F-I-N-T-E-X. Syntax.
That is so true, my daughter.
When it falls down, it will spoil.
That's not true.
But why?
Hey! Syntex was the first to introduce double-layer tanks in Ghana. Syntex again was the first to introduce white inner layers in Ghana. Syntex gives you the biggest warranty, 7 years. No matter your water needs, Syntex is the answer. Syntex tank. Are you strong? Are you tough?
Across Africa, a new era has begun, shifting our focus to a new horizon, connecting us with one purpose: to create and share opportunities to grow. Today, we are making a brighter tomorrow, built by our dreams and our energy. Across our continent, across the world, we are creating a better way to a better future. A Pan-African future, together. EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa.
Hi, good afternoon. Welcome to the business segment on Joy News today with me, Pius Kojo Baka. Inflation for the month of April 2024 has declined to 25% from the 25.8% recorded in March 2024. By this, the rate of inflation for the month of April 2024 slowed by 0.8%. According to the Ghana Statistical Service, food inflation contributed to the overall drop in the rate of inflation, as it recorded a rate of 26.8%, the lowest since 13 months, with non-food inflation of 23.5%. Here's government statistician, Professor Samuel Kobneni.
In the month of April 2024, rate of inflation stood at 25.0%, indicating that between April 2023 and April 2024, general prices of goods and services went up by 25.0%. This 25.0% indicates a slowdown of 0.8 percentage points between the rate that was recorded in March 2024 of 25.8% relative to 25.0% for the month of April 2024. We saw a contrasting trend between food and non-food inflation, while we saw a decrease in non-food inflation from 29.6% to 26.8% for the month of April 2024. The reverse was the case for non-food inflation, as it increased from 22.6% to 23.5%. The rate of inflation of 26.8% that has been recorded for food inflation is the lowest in the last 13 months. From a regional perspective, the Upper East region recorded the highest rate of inflation of 42.5%, which was close to 4 times the rate that was recorded by the Otu region, which had the lowest of 11.3% for the month of April 2024. For inflation on locally produced items and imported items, we continue to see the dominance of inflation for locally produced items as it recorded a rate of inflation that was 2.2 percentage points higher than the rate of inflation for imported items, specifically with locally produced items recording a rate of inflation of 25.7% relative to 23.5% for inflation on imported items.
Now, Ghana is set to launch an SME growth and opportunity program this month. According to the Finance Minister, Dr. Mohamed Amin Adam, small and medium-sized enterprises contribute about 70% of Ghana's GDP. With proper capital investment, they could drive significant economic growth in the long to medium term. He made these remarks at a ceremony to rebrand FBN Bank Ghana to First Bank Ghana.
When I took over as minister, and I've read all the documents, all the policy prescriptions, I found that our growth strategy focused more on attracting foreign direct investments. Of course, we need foreign direct investment. Every nation that has developed with foreign direct investment. But if you look at the global economic dynamics today, countries like ours are unable to attract foreign direct investment in the scale that we need. And therefore, if we have to grow as an economy, we have to change the trajectory. And this is why my focus going forward is to build SMEs and make more financing available to SMEs so we can grow the economy from within. And so by the numbers I have presented to you, 70% of our GDP from SMEs. Is there any reason to doubt why we all should not focus on making more funds available to SMEs? There is no basis we should not do that. And therefore, the Ministry of Finance will launch very soon an SME Growth and Opportunity Program. And this we will do before the end of this month, to ensure government delivers a sustainable financing framework that allows for stronger collaboration between the public and private sectors to secure financing for SMEs in Ghana.
That's it for business.
When I was young, I asked my mother the secret of hair vitality and health. She said, the right food, the right exercise, the right amount of sleep, and the right blood tonic. Nescafe Blood Tonic is effective for the treatment of anemia, lack of appetite, and stressful conditions in both adults and children.
Nescafe Blood Tonic, the right family blood tonic. Another quality product from Ernest Chemists. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the FDA.
The importance of innovation, investment, and impact on Africa's financial and digital sectors cannot be overlooked. The 3i Africa Summit is here, and together we're driving a transformation in Africa's fintech sector. Explore insightful plenary sessions, engaging breakout discussions, and a variety of captivating exhibits. The summit will link investors and innovators to establish new business connections across Africa's fintech landscape.
Time now to bring you sports on Joy News today with me, Muftau Nabila Abla. Ghana's quartet for this year's Olympic Games said that they would need about 3 to a month campaign ahead of the Paris Olympic Games, which will happen this summer. Team Ghana secured qualification to the competition after finishing first with a season best of 38.29 seconds in the Bahamas race last weekend, and they believe with the right preparations they will be in position to compete against the best during the Olympic Games.
I think we've had teams, so many teams that can go sub 38. It's just a matter of, you know, it's really is a repetitive thing, you know, continuous practice and stuff like that. Even if we get 3 weeks to a month, we should be able to do that. We've had so many teams that could go sub 38. So hopefully everybody is healthy in Olympics. We get like the whole team that we're looking for. These guys are amazing, and we could get 2 additional guys to us. What is coming, we can't wait to see it. Honestly, it's more of company motivation, you know. Even though we intrinsically motivate each other, the extrinsic motivation could also be a factor. So camping us somewhere for maybe 3 weeks to a month, we really appreciate that. I feel like I said, relay is something that you got to keep practicing. We're trying to stretch our zone to, you know, be able to to get the baton around efficiently. And that doesn't just come like that. You have to continuously do it before you get to the D-Day. So I think getting, you know, some weeks of practice or even close to a month is something that will be very, very essential to us here.
Perfect. And later tonight, the UEFA Champions League second leg semi-final between Real Madrid and Bayern Munich will be happening, and it is a game that will see either Real Madrid make it to the final or Bayern Munich join Borussia Dortmund that made it to the final last night after defeating Paris Saint-Germain. So join the Joy Sports team at Heritage Craft Brewery later tonight as we bring you commentary in that game. It is part of our build-up to the His FM Rep Your Jersey on June 1, which will be happening at the Aviation Social Center. So Heritage Brewery, Craft Brewery inside East Legon is the venue for tonight. We start our build-up at 6:45 p.m. Commentary on Joy 99.7 and also on Haze 103.9 FM. We appreciate your time.
This morning, people are dying each day. The dialysis machine in Konebu Gospel. Do you know the number of people who died? A 24-year-old boy died this morning.
As death stares at them every second, they have to pay just to live another day. But government has increased the already high cost of dialysis treatment.
Even the people were dying because of the previous cost. They were not able to afford the costs involved, yet they say they're going to increase it.
For such an announcement, especially at the time that we've made a lot of noise asking for a reduction, even on the 350 that was being charged, and then we wake up and the next thing we are hearing is that rather the prices are going to go up.
This may send hundreds to their early graves.
Sometimes you think that, oh, Charlie, if you die, cry, it will be okay, so that your burden on the family and the friends will be over.
The payment aspect is serious. We are going to die.
There's no point. Dialysis crisis, a year on.
Time check out what's making headlines elsewhere. Five-story building collapsed in Kenya's capital, Nairobi, on Tuesday night, leading to a major rescue operation led by Kenya's Red Cross. The building collapsed in Ithuru on the outskirts of the city, with initial reports suggesting dozens of people were trapped beneath the rubble. But this morning, the Kenya Red Cross said all tenants of the building had been accounted for. 10 others with minor injuries were treated at the scene, the aid agency added. Several videos shared online show the apartment block titled to the side as onlookers raised alarm. The Nairobi Disaster Management Chief Officer allayed fears of 4 missing residents, including a 10-year-old girl, saying all the 34 residents had been located and were safe. That is it for World News. Up next is Showbiz.
Good afternoon, you're welcome to the Showbiz segments with me, Jacqueline and Sama Yabwa. Now, securing the top spots on the Apple Music Top 100 is gospel group Team Eternity Ghana. They triumph with their latest single, Defe Defe, extracted from their sophomore album, Testimony. This achievement dethrones Asylum, the previous chart topper, by emerging artist Olive the Boy. We have more in this report.
Team Eternity has accomplished a remarkable feat by claiming the #1 position on the Apple Music Top 100, solidifying their place as one of the leading voices in contemporary gospel music. Comprised of dedicated vocalists, they resonate with audiences by spreading messages of faith and hope through their compelling compositions. Their latest album, Testimony, showcases a standout track, Defe Defe, currently reigning on the Apple Music chart. Additionally, the group impressively occupies 7 more slots with songs like Ghana Chant, Brass Band Medley, and the soul-stirring collaboration Jehovah Overdue featuring Nigerian singer Aben. These tracks, including Miracle Working God, Tribute, the title track Testimony, and Wasem, hold positions at number 25, number 40, 60, 75, 76, 90, and 94 respectively within just a week of the album's release. In an interview, soprano singer Dr. Emanuela Abasa Kunedu shares the inspiration behind the song Defe Defe.
So the writer of the song, he's called Patrick. Most people know him as Vessel Quadric. He wrote the first half of the song, and Nana wrote the rap. Yeah, and I think he mentioned that he wrote that song from a place of chaos. I can't claim to know, what that chaos was, but I want to believe that he was going through a really hard time, and God gave him that song. And when you listen to the lyrics, it's about, feeling limited in your expression of praise and worship, because sometimes you want to give your all and people say things. They say,
As the song gains momentum among listeners, tenor singer Joseph Gordon sheds light on the secret to Defe Defe's success.
I think it's a known fact that Ghanaians love to dance, love to move their body. And we are constantly, for the want of a better word, I say suckers for melody. And that is what Defe Defe actually encompasses. This is more of the technical bits of music and sound that I'm actually projecting discussion from. The fact that it's even appealing to the ear. I mean, as believers, you are even blown away that the shout-out is even coming from the non-believing side of people, and it's only a testament. Like we said earlier, our message is Jesus, And the plan is that the vision actually for Team 20 is that we reach out to young souls, we reach out to a large kaleidoscope of young people.
Furthermore, Gordon reveals that the team was surprised by the song's traction on major streaming platforms, despite not having planned an extensive promotion strategy.
Defe. You know how speechless I am, because truth is, there's a whole story to the release of the album. People think that we actually had a release strategy, promotion budget and stuff like that, but guess what? It wasn't like that. We actually woke up after uploading the album for review on the digital stores, and before we realized that even gone live without us knowing, and we just had to key in the PR, to just try and let people know that the album was out, and guess what? The results is just amazing. We count it all by the grace of God.
Team Eternity Ghana's meteoric rise on the music charts exemplifies not only their talent, but also their ability to resonate with audiences on a profound level, offering a source of inspiration and comfort in today's tumultuous times. Jacqueline and Sumaya Boy's report, read to you.
Now, Ghanaian rapper Amrado says he regrets using insults in his diss songs. According to him, some words used in the song's release were uncalled for. Speaking to Andy Dusty on Daybreak Hit, he stated that his regrets were not geared towards the beef, but some lyrics in the song. Let's take a listen.
When Strongman mentioned that, he just met Fela Makafui, and that there were certain statements or certain things he said in a rap song against her, and seeing her and how they were vibing, he felt like, the words were unpalatable, they were unpleasant, and that he regrets some of the things he said. Now, you are saying you don't regret the beef. Yeah. Do you regret certain statements you made in there?
Yes, please, I do. With some of the words that I said, I do. But I don't regret the whole banter. Whatever happened for my own good and for the opponent as well. But I believe that in the heat of the moment, we don't have enough time to reason through the lyrics before we put it out, because people are waiting for you, and it's back to back to back to back. So sometimes you need to.
What are some of the things you regret?
Some of the insults, yeah, in the rap songs, yeah.
But were you insulting people?
Some were way over the bar. Like,
really?
Yeah. But sometimes when people hit you, and then I don't want to. If it's not good, we don't repeat it. You just let it go.
Well, it's a wrap for the showbiz segments with me, Jacqueline and Suma Iyabwa. But Aisha, what's your take on the Diffie Diffie song? I think the gospel fraternity is on the rise this time around.
I think it's nice.
Yeah.
I don't know the lyrics in there, but just the sound of it.
Yeah.
It makes
has
it
an Afrobeat kind of vibe.
And all of that. So yeah, it's putting Ghana up there, and we're glad that it's happening. Thank you for bringing us showbiz. That'll be it for the bulletin. Thankfully, my journal line is back. You can log on to that for more of the news and updates of all the developing stories. To enjoy the rest of our programs.
What's a lie? Someone whispered. Where we are going, they are taking us north. They are taking us to die.
I don't know the equivalent of that in Ghana. Will that be Pilolo or something?
Nico's character gives you something to look forward to. What is next?
Marjorie, your favorite character?
It's not fair that my favorite character is your favorite.
Is his favorite character?
Yeah.
Okay. Sam is pretending to be asleep because he doesn't want to be bothered. You know that thing where he hears sometimes, wobano, like,
at night.
Did she just wake up and have a baby?
Where will we sleep tonight? What will our children eat? Kofi Mami, my father replied.
But there's one that if you guys don't mention, I'm going to be cross with you. Let's see whether you get to mention.
And I just wondered, so what if she wasn't a virgin? What would have happened then?
Yeah, you may have heard that before, right? This is The Joy Book Club with Benjamin Akako.
The PL Show is brought to you by Kel Chaco, Kel 360, and Kel Kids Toothpaste. Hello, you're welcome to another edition of the Phenomenal Lady Show. It's proudly brought to you by Kel Toothpaste. With Kel is always a happy smile. We are the Kel Chaco, Kel 360, and Kel Kit. Today is a day set aside to celebrate workers wherever you find yourself today. I am a worker, you are a worker. No matter what you do, at least your contribution is very much needed as a society. And today we are celebrating a great worker, a Ghanaian worker at that. She's the former government statistician for this country, currently the board chairman of the Ghana Statistical Service as well. She's been a statistician most part of her life. We get to delve into it today. I am Emefa Apau. As always, my clothing is brought to you by Kafui Clothing. You can find them on all our social media platforms and get yourself this as well. We're right back. Please stay with us. Don't go anywhere.
Anti-cavity, gum protection, brighter teeth, and fresh breath.
I'm a fat missy way.
Repacho Bantama.
Matias.
It's her smile.
The fresh breath.
Me, Jidi said we use Kel 360 toothpaste. Semikai.
Kel 360 toothpaste.
Gaskia. Kel 360 toothpaste. It's a gum protector.
Onim Jom Kasan. Kel 360 did the way. It's cool mint. Gives me fresh breath and your confidence booster.
Hey, you will see so feeling when you Kel 360 toothpaste.
Happy smile.
Kel 360 toothpaste, anti-cavity, gum protection, brighter teeth, and fresh breath. Kel, happy smile. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome back to the Workers' Day edition of the Kel Toothpaste PL Show. Is brought to you by Kel 360, Kel Chaco, Kel Kids. With Kel is always a happy smile. As we celebrate workers, it's a good time to celebrate this phenomenal lady by all standards. For me, it fascinates me that she's a statistician because my maths and everything statistics is a no-go area for me. But she's been able to do it in the best way she knows how. My guest for today is Dr. Grace Bediako. We're grateful to have you today on the Kel Toothpaste PL Show.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure for me to be able to interact with you because I get to learn a lot from you. But today I get to delve deeper into your life. So it makes me happy. We are not just talking statistics. But who really is Dr. Grace Bediako, you would say?
I was born in Akufo-Addo and grew up practically there till the age of 11 or 10, 11 when I came to boarding school, Akufo-Addo School. At the age of about 5, I went to Hector International School at Akufo-Addo, boarding school.
Okay.
Yeah. I've really got a passion for boarding school. I think boarding school shaped my life. The headmaster was Presbyterian and he loved scriptures, so he made us memorize a lot of scriptures, and I think that also helped me. So at Akufo-Addo School, I was there for 7 years, so O-level, did the O-level, did the advanced level certificate.
You did both at Akufo-Addo,
yes.
Okay.
And moved to Legon, University of Ghana, where I did my first degree. It was the first, we called it the first university exams, where FUE was in statistics, maths, and economics.
Yes. What a combination.
Yeah.
Do you remember the age you were when you went to the University of Ghana?
It would have been 17, 18.
17.
Yeah.
Well, maths and a female, would you say yours is a gift or is that easy? Because we know that a lot of young female students always shy away from it. Is it that difficult?
It's not that difficult. Maths is a lot of logic, applying principles, and indeed it's a way of life. It is our life. The maths is totally in every area of our lives, right? I think we have to put our minds to it. Many times we shy away from it before we know that it's even something we can do. So I can say it's a gift. It was natural to me. I had the interest also. When you're good at something, you have the interest. But I had good teachers.
Do you think we ought to take a look again at the way maths is taught in our schools?
Absolutely. In secondary school, first year of Form 1, a textbook was introduced. It was experimental, joint school project. And a couple of teachers from Fansipim, a few of the top schools, had come together to do this maths textbook. And it was so practical in the sense that directions I learned from maths in Form 2 or so, how to give directions, go left, right, and then on the return journey, it's the opposite, you know. So everything involves calculation, and we are not teaching it that way. So people don't feel that they need maths. There was once a discussion on whether maths should be a requirement for entering university. Absolutely, you must pass maths. Otherwise, if you are a mason, you will see that the stairs are uneven because you don't start with a calculation. So it's really important that we all learn maths, know it, but as you're saying, teach it differently so that people identify with it, value it, and then they can put their effort behind it.
Did you always know you would be a statistician?
I didn't, but path was ordered. So I did maths, statistics, economics. I dropped the maths and took economics and statistics to my first degree. Then I did population studies at the Regional Institute of Population Studies. That also just happened in a sense. I had not planned to do population studies. I was doing my national service. My sister comes to me, oh, do you want a scholarship to do the demography, the population studies? So yeah, said speak to Professor Konjo then. He was looking for people to enroll in reps. So I went. And then through that, I applied to University of Pennsylvania to do demography, master's and PhD. So my path was not fully statistical, but it was a branch of it. And also again, by some providence, I had a consultancy at the United Nations whilst I was in school.
Okay.
And it was for the conference in 85 in Nairobi. It was Nairobi conference. I got to a break to the UN from there and continued school and got another chance, this time short contract at the Dominican Republic. It was a UN institute for the advancement of women. So I went there to do statistics, and that is how professionally I got into statistics. And then one day I saw an advert for the government statistician's position. By that time, because I had advised so many countries, I said, why not?
Why not your country?
Support my country. I applied for it. And then I was invited for the interview. However, I don't think they paid attention to the fact that this is someone in New York. So I got the letter maybe on a Tuesday or Wednesday, then the interview was Monday.
Oh no.
So I wrote back and said, no way, I cannot come for the interview. So that passed. There was a second advert that I didn't apply for. Then there was a third advert. So they'd never filled the position. I applied for that. I did not hear anything. Then my mother passed away. So I was coming home to Ghana. I said, let me take a suit. And everything that maybe they will call. And lo and behold, that's what happened.
It takes me nicely to our Seed to Oak segment, which is brought to you by Kel Kids toothpaste. Is strawberry flavored, and of course, it's FDA approved as well. So brushing time is fun time these days for your children. It's a good time for us to get into Seed to Oak segment with Dr. Grace Bediako. From the young Grace to the statistician and everything in between, Grace Bediako. What would you say about your childhood shaped you into who you are today?
First, my mother, a disciplinarian. We were never caned, but she spoke. She would talk to you in such a way that you don't want to hear it again. The other was the scriptures. Very early I learned scriptures. Then when I went to secondary school, I joined the scripture union, and that really conditioned the way I lived.
How long were you the government statistician?
I came in 2004, and 2012 was when my appointment ended as government statistician. The other thing that maybe puts my name on the screens was the inflation.
Yeah.
That was when we started the monthly release of inflation on the air.
It appears you were the longest serving, weren't you? A government statistician we had. And then the key was the population census, because we know it happens every 10 years.
Yes.
And it appears that that also put you out there. How difficult was it, knowing that you're just taking over and you have to prepare for such a big thing?
Population census is the most enormous statistical exercise for almost every country.
Yeah.
Because it's a massive mobilization at all levels. So it was hard work. I think everyone has the first time with the statistics, every government statistician. And you need the support of the whole country to be able to achieve anything. Yeah.
Are you surprised at the figures in terms of the demographics, amongst others, out of that 2010 population and housing census?
You are relieved when it's close, because it's really a big test.
Yeah.
If you're off the projections, you will try to explain them away, but who will buy into you? You yourself, you feel that there's something wrong.
Okay, but the concern, at least most people have, is that we churn out these data, nice figures, we know what is needed in terms of development, but it appears that governments do not really pay attention to what is churned out to be able to direct development to where it is needed. Is that your observation as well?
Yes, that's a fair observation. I take it from the statistics, but probably we haven't sold statistics well enough. So not everyone appreciates statistics, that statistics can really help them achieve the goal that they want to achieve by pointing to where their deficiencies are, and then also helping us to track whether we are moving in the right direction. In the same vein, statistics is something that governments are leery of, because it will tell you whether you are doing well or not. And so not everyone open-heartedly receive the news of statistics.
Was there ever a moment in your work that at least you had the government of the day, for instance, say that these inflation figures, you need to slow down on it a bit more in terms of putting it out there in its raw state as it is?
I've reflected on that, and I think the kind of respect that any government had for that institution, and also for me, I think, there was never a time that anyone came to me and said, hey, hold it, don't release it. Never a time.
It takes me to 360 segments. She summed it up nicely for us, but this, in a few seconds, will tell you all about Dr. Grace Bediako. And the 360 segment is brought to you by Kel 360. It gives you that cool, fresh, minty breath all day long, and it's safe for use for the entire family. It's also FDA approved. 360.
Grace Bediako was appointed to be the head of Ghana's Statistical Service and served from June 2004 to June 2012. Prior to that, she was the chief of Demographic Statistics Section of the United Nations Statistics Division from 2000 to 2004. Grace Bediako attended Achimota School, then to the University of Ghana, Legon, before proceeding to University of Pennsylvania.
That's a nice summary of who you are. Being a government statistician, would you do it all over again? I know you're on the board now, hopefully board chairman very soon. Would you want to be the government statistician again?
No.
No.
I hesitate to say no. Because it gets to a time you've passed that mark. At the time I was government statistician, I remembered something. I had gone to the statistical service on internship before, and I recall that at some point I said the only way I would come to this institution is as a government statistician. I told myself, but I didn't remember and I didn't pursue it until it happened. I had also wanted to be a board chairman, and I am a board chairman. So I think that you rise. So even though it is, I think if I compare being a government statistician to being a board chairman, the government statistician is where the action is. The board chairman, you can say what needs to be done with your colleagues.
Or not.
Exactly, because you're not operational. But it's a comfortable position and it's a position of influence. So I wouldn't go back. But I would want to support any government statistician with my views and my thoughts. Yeah.
Knowing what you know, sometimes we need people like your type to be in the political arena as well. Is this something you've ever considered?
No. A long time ago, when we were university, we had been thrown out for Aluta, you know. So I used to discuss with my father, and we were dead against corruption, screaming our heads off and so on. And my father told me, you would all do the same thing if you were there. I said, no, how can we? And so on and so forth. But later, there was a voice. I heard a voice and say, you will do the same thing if you don't check yourself. So it is a vulnerable position. I would support, but I don't think I would want to be in the forefront of politics in any kind.
On that subtle rejection of my, question notes, we'll take a quick break here on the Kel Toothpaste PL show. As always, brought to you by Kel 360, Kel Kits, and Kel Charcoal Toothpaste. We'll be right back.
Anti-cavity, gum protection, brighter teeth, and fresh breath.
I want fat missy way.
Repacho bantama.
Matias.
It's her smile.
The fresh breath. Me Gidi say we use Kel 360 toothpaste. Samikai.
Kel 360 toothpaste.
Gaskia, Kel 360 toothpaste. It's a gum protector.
Onim jom kasan. Ile ko saying. Kel 360 did the way. It's cool mint. Gives me fresh breath and your confidence booster.
You will see so feeling when you know Kel 360 toothpaste.
Happy smile.
Kel 360 toothpaste, anti-cavity, gum protection, brighter teeth, and fresh breath. Kel, happy smile. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, my friends. My name is Kel Kids Toothpaste.
Wow.
I was made to be gentle on your gum, but protected. I will protect your teeth from cavity, make your teeth whiter, stronger, keep your mouth fresh all day. And best of all, I'm strawberry flavored. So put on a smile and try me.
That's amazing.
Just try me. That's my job.
If you say so, jump on my brush. Makes your teeth stronger, chicky whiter, chicky stronger. Yay! You did it!
I'm glad you like your new toothpaste. Don't forget to brush both day and night.
Kel Kids, happy smile.
Welcome back, and we're still having that hearty chat with Dr. Grace Pediako, former government statistician, board chair of the Ghana Statistical Service. You hinted that amongst the things that you're hoping to do, which is always ordered by God, is to have time for his work. Yes. I'm sure you do a bit in that area already. What exactly do you do for God?
In my church, which is the Global Revival Ministries, where I worship at Atiko branch, Adonai Temple. I am one of the pastors. I am also the head of the women's fellowship we call Virtuous Women, and then also support the children's ministry. Then I, from time to time, conduct some of the Bible studies classes, and then do marriage counseling
as well. How long have you been married?
25 years.
Wow.
This year.
What a journey. And I'll come for background lessons on that. But I have a little surprise for you. Who is that?
Yes, it's Prophet Michael, my son.
Hello, Prof.
Hello.
Welcome to the Kel Toothpaste PL show. And Dr. Grace Pediako is surprised to see you. I know you are the son in the Lord. Tell us a bit about what this connection is.
I know this great woman from the year 2006 until now, and I've seen the great works God has used her to do in the area of being loving and caring for the homeless, and also being supportive to the kingdom advancement and agenda. The first time I had an encounter with her, I went with my spiritual father to her house to pray for her. And that was the first time I literally see a woman of faith who can give a car out to a person. Every year, it does charity for the homeless. It go to the orphanage and bless them every December. It has been a culture with her from that time until now. In the year 2012, she blessed me with her own house. A woman that does not know me from anywhere blessed me with a house. She is a role model for the upcoming generation. We bless God for her life. May God give her an extension of life. May she live to fulfill God-given age. This is a little I can say to her.
You want to say anything to Prophet before he leaves us?
Prophet, thank you for making time to speak to us on this show and for all the blessings you have pronounced. Thank you.
And that's Prophet Michael Kwenyeji there joining us to surprise Dr. Grace Pediako. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back.
Mommy.
Michelle say, fe.
Different era, better result. Time has changed and time has brought Kel Chocolate Toothpaste, healthy gums, anti-cavity, fresher breath, and it whitens teeth. Kel Chocolate Toothpaste, Sankofa,
Yenchi, Kel Chocolate Toothpaste.
Happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
You're welcome back, and it's time for the DIY segment, and it's brought to you by Kel Chocolate Toothpaste. And I'm sure that Dr. Grace Pediako knows this very well in Akimonda. I don't know if your grandparents, your parents took you through that, planting a peduncle in charcoal and brushing your teeth and giving you that fresh breath and white teeth. Now you don't have to go through all that. All you need to do is to use a Kel Chocolate Toothpaste. It gives you that same effect, white teeth, fresh breath, safe for the entire family use, and of course it's FDA approved. Let's review what she got to do for us on our DIY segment.
Today I'm looking at grilled fish and baked potato, which I also like very much, with vegetables. So I have garlic, onion, ginger. Set it in the oven. Now watch the potatoes. Wrap it in foil so that it doesn't get dry. And okay. And then we and garlic. So I'm dishing out the vegetable. So the vegetables, we have cauliflower, carrots, broccoli. You need to garnish it a bit.
The saliva I swallowed whilst watching that. I bet you're doing same. And that will be a great Workers' Day lunch. And I hope the crew didn't eat it all by themselves. When do I get mine?
Oh, I'll prepare a special one for you.
On live television, you have promised
I
me.
have promised.
Okay.
I'll do that.
So gradually, I have to wrap up today's show. I have learnt a lot in terms of letting the scripture be my guide. But for those who are just joining us, I'm sure that you have a word or two for them.
I think it's important for all of us to recognize that the God who created us has interest in us and has plans for us. Things may not always go our way, but they will always be channeled His way. Whatever thy hand finds to do, do it with all your heart. Today is Workers' Day. I will encourage workers like myself to work hard. Be particular about what your name is attached to. That is very important. Even if it just passes through your hand, you just typed, you just put it in an envelope, whatever it is, make sure that when that document goes out or the event is assessed, that your name comes up, they will always say, I'm not surprised.
Thank you very much, Dr. Grace Bediako. But from us to you as a team, we have this special one just for you. Everything that you do, once you see this, you know that you're a phenomenal lady, and we celebrate you all the time. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. And then we've been talking about KEL 360, KEL Charcoal and KEL Kids. I know you have a lot of children, the children's ministry, and for the family as well. So this is from us to you as well. Thank you for being a part of the show. And that's our show for today. Once again, Ayiko to all Ghanaian workers. And this is the KEL Toothpaste PL show. I am Meme Fapa. Another exciting edition comes your way. But do well to share all our social media pages. We're on YouTube, we're on Facebook. Make sure you catch us. Thank you to Kafu Clothing once again for my outfit for today. Happy Workers' Day.
Every election season marks a new chapter in the journey of democracy, and for some, is their very first step into the voting booth. Welcome to Just Turned 18.
Let me see by hands those who will be voting.
I feel so much excited
Now I have the opportunity to use my time to bring someone into power. I'm very excited to vote.
The show that delves into the hearts and minds of first-time voters.
They see me like inconspicuous person.
People usually use chairs, stones to kill. They will be expecting you to stand behind those chairs and stuff.
From communities to quiet corners, we journey across the nation, gauging the pulse of first-time voters. It's not about political affiliations. It's about the issues that matter.
This economy is very hard, so you just have to vote. Vote wisely.
This free education, at least, if you haven't done anything at all, at least, for financial aspects, has reduced the burden.
Someone died because there was no bed.
There's nothing that will change my mind to register this year.
Until I see a change in the health sector, education, and then employment.
Join Lois Shola Adeyemi as she explores the hopes, fears, and dreams of a generation poised to make their voices heard. Catch Just Turned 18 every Saturday at 10 a.m. on Joyprime. Just Turned 18, the critical voice of first-time voters.
Many thanks for staying with us. This is Big Chef right here on Joyprime. Remember, we are proudly sponsored by Fortune Rice, Frito Cooking Oil, Indomie, Flora Tissues, Tasty Tom, Kiki Juice Drink, Makana Market, and Aroma 3 Lions. Our contestants are here, and they are ready to cross their knives to make sure that none of them exits the kitchen this time around. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Big Chef.
Good meals by kids.
Big Chef.
Good meals by kids.
Team Joy.
Transforming ingredients into artwork.
That's right. Team Prime.
Innovative flavors, impeccable presentation.
You got that right. And so, Chef Rafi is in the house. Oh, aren't you happy to see him? Okay. Chef Rafi, it's so good to see you. How does it feel to be back here in the kitchen?
It feels good, as always. But it's also not a good feeling because we are going to eliminate some people. Yes. So it's a mixed feeling.
But what are you expecting from our 6 little chefs today?
So today I'm expecting more local flavors. Even though it's going to be a typical dish, they have to personalize it. So even though you're doing something from wherever you're doing it from, you have to put your signature to it.
Okay.
Make it special, make it unique, and make it delicious. Yes.
All right. Make it delicious. Well, Chef Rafi is not our only judge for today. We have another judge who will be joining us, and of course, he is one of Ghana's finest actors. He has, graced our screens with unforgettable performances, and for that matter, he has gotten the hearts of people, not just Ghanaians, but across the continent. He is Richmond Amwako, better known as Lawyer NT. Hey, he's got you back a bad. Hey, please dance for us. Hey, let's go. Hey.
She mess up my mind.
All right, Lawyer NT, yeah.
Baby, I go there. Yo, you bust my mind, 'cause the night is.
Wow. It's really nice to see you again.
It's nice to see you again.
Yeah. I mean, you were on the other season, and you were complaining about pepper. That one I'll never forget.
Yeah.
But trust me, this team, they like pepper off.
Yeah, today I came prepared. I have medicine in the car, so give me all the pepper.
It's so good to see you.
Good to see you too.
So today they will be preparing something from their hometowns. I mean, the various regions where they come from. What are you expecting to see? What is that one dish that you're expecting to see on their plates?
In fact, good food. Because for the past 3 days, I haven't eaten.
Oh, wow.
When I received the call for this, I made sure to purge myself and come. So I have come. Don't you just cook nice, okay? And make sure you get marks. Forget about the marks. Okay? Let's eat and have fun.
You know, someone told me she's going to prepare fufu and ebunebunu. Are you ready?
She's the winner.
Is that your favorite?
Do they have a banquet too? If a banquet is there, the banquet is the winner.
Oh, okay. So a banquet before the ebunebunu.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
But if a banquet is not there, then ebunebunu is the winner.
So if anyone is planning on making anything like that, is anyone planning on doing something like that? Fidel, you want to do something? When you can do your. Okay, then Chef Rafi, since Loyalty has given them, you know, tips on how to get his hearts, how to capture his hearts for more marks, I think it's time for us to know what our task will be.
Okay, so your task for today's episode is to prepare something from your hometown. So pick one dish or one staple ingredient and prepare something delicious from your hometown. But also note that personalize it, make it your own. Whatever you need to do to present your food nicely, please do it. Do you have anything to tell them?
Yeah, make sure it is nice. And it is food. Don't come and cook anything by heart, okay?
All right, so how many minutes do they have to do this?
So you have 5 minutes to shop and you have 30 minutes to cook. Your shopping time starts now. You have 2 minutes to stop shopping. You have 2 minutes.
When they are done picking, they can
They can, but then they have to get the major things that they need. So your 30 minutes starts now. Start cooking.
I'm rather fascinated by some of the things I'm seeing chefs use because I'm trying to picture how the food is going to come out. I don't know most of the foods they are cooking.
They're making.
Yeah.
But I think from where I sit, I can see two different people making. What's it called? Kokonte face the wall.
Yeah, I think I see Kokonte here.
I think Phyllis is doing that, and Fidels also seems to be doing the same. But I can't tell what soup they'll be making with the Kokonte.
Yeah.
But how do you like a Kokonte?
I like it brown.
Okay.
Yeah.
With what?
With okra soup.
Really?
Yes. Or Ghana soup.
Okay, I haven't tried kokonte with okra soup before. Not at all.
Oh.
What I know is the granite soup. And I know some people also grind pepper, hot pepper with I think that's for the krobos.
Then, yeah, I'm not from Krobos.
But someone is doing that here, so today you try it.
Huh?
What is huh? Are we all not Ghanaians?
Yes.
And we're trying meals from different regions.
Oh.
Yeah, and from
Kokonte
different tribes.
And pepper.
Yes, but, you know, the pepper needs to be very hot.
The person has one, so you should just give the person marks.
There's your laughter.
I'll give them marks and go home.
Okay, but I think someone's also making the okra soup that you like.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so she's blended the okra.
Wow.
Interesting.
It's very interesting. Somebody's using plantain and carrots, and I'm waiting to see what
that's
comes
right.
out of that.
But I can tell that at least we'll have
Let me sharpen your knife for you.
some people giving us something from Volta region.
Oh yes, definitely.
Maldem obviously from Volta. So I don't know, but from where I sit, it looks as if we'll be having some akple and probably fetrideci, if I'm right. Maldem, what are you making us?
I'm making blended fufu.
Blended fufu.
With what?
With dechi fifi.
Hey! Please, what's it called again? Dechi what?
Fifi.
Pipi.
Fifi.
Quick.
Yes.
Dachi quick.
Fifi.
Dachi fifi. And today we will eat. Today we will eat.
You know, the hui tells you there will be a lot of pepper.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pepper is the hui. Hey.
And there's banku too.
Somebody,
I think that's
banku, yeah.
No.
Oh.
That's akle. That's not banku. Banku is not like that. If not akle, then maybe eba. It could be eba or that. Because that's how it looks.
It's
like.
eba Ghanaian. Is it from somewhere in Ghana?
Yeah.
Oh.
Some people, well, I don't know if it originates from Ghana, but I mean we eat it, so.
Yeah. Okay, well.
Just like the Nigerians also have fufu.
Yeah.
So it could be that.
Yeah.
I see. But what local dish can you prepare so well, even with your eyes closed?
Fufu and palm nuts. Oh yes.